Evening, evening. All right. Time to continue the story, shall we? Literally on the train for a chapter 15 reading time. Give me a while. A little problem. Okay, let's go. No time to waste. Shall we? Chapter 6 and 7 today. All right. Shower stream? No, no shower stream. I'm not gonna waste too much time. I don't really have much things that I need to chat about for the front of the stream. I don't think there's any big news that came out apart from the fact that Icebreaker Games is apparently coming in. Um, I think that was a bit of a surprise because it wasn't like in the data mines or anything, but then it just got found out that there is Icebreaker Games on the day of the EX stages release. So I will basically be playing Icebreaker Games and EX stages on the same day, um, during that stream itself. So yeah, okay. Here's the plan that I have for today. Okay, I'm going to be reading chapter 6 wherever that I stopped, and then afterwards we continue. Then once I'm done reading that chapter 6, we'll go straight to chapter 7. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make chapter 7 a bit of a cliffhanger. So I won't read chapter 7 like halfway. I try to read it like 3/4 way. So you are basically going to see most of chapter 7 today. And then I'll start the next stream with the chapter 7 ending. And then we go into chapter 8. So yeah. And then after we're done with chapter 8, I basically finally finish an act for AK. And then once I finish an act for AK, then I can start reading Walk in the Dust. I can start reading the other stuff as well. So yeah, okay, fun times. Uh, I need to clear out some farming things in my account. So give me a while. Only first act? What? The fact that I'm only still on the first act? Wait, it takes time to read, don't you agree? There's a whole bunch of people who have not read, like, far into the game, don't you think?
This place is nothing like stagnant.
Alright, let me fix up my base. My base is broken. My base is broken. There you go, Hypervissal. At least I finished the main act. Yeah, after long enough time, I finally did it. So it's not horrid. Your friend recovered his AK account due to migration. Hey, good to hear. Then he can be playing the game now. Alright. Oh, Icebreaker game is gonna be silly, man. For sure, when we're playing it. Did I see the Limbus tweet? I saw. End of this month, right? Cool. Will I play Limbus because of it? I don't know. You give me time to decide. Okay, I'm done. Let me use my energy as well. So I'm gonna use it on Annihilation. Ooh! I can't fully use it on Annihilation. Goodness me. Okay, too bad. We'll do some casual farming as we're reading then. Alright. No, we're not at chapter 7 yet. We're here. Does it? It saves where I am, but it doesn't save where I last read. Okay. Where did I stop? Was it 610? I think I was 610. Yeah, I think I was 610. I need to check. No, it wasn't 6-9. I remember it being after 6-9. Yeah, it was after 6-9. So it's correct. Alright, 611 it is. Let's go. Can I imitate a child? I can't really imitate a child. I have the least childlike voice, I think. Well, not the least, but still. I'm hungry. Where's Daddy? Where did he go? I want my daddy. Daddy! Daddy will come get me. Okay. A child? Blaze 4, I'm Mia 1. Come in. I'm in the slums. 4th Street, building number 10. There's a child survivor, infected. Hello. Who are you? Are you a Arknight? I will not hurt you. I don't speak Ursine well. I'm not an enemy. What did you say? Come with me. It is dangerous here. I can't. Uncle said to stay here. But I will take you to find your dad. You can do that? I can do that. You hiding behind me. Come out. You're not with them. You're from Rhodes Island. Child, stay back. Don't come closer. Drop your weapon and come out with your hands up. What? You're not here to save us. Don't you Rhodes Islander know what's hidden here? We worked hard to set up this ambush. If we can't lure them in, if we can't take them out, they'll kill all of us. You're using children as bait. You deserve to be killed. You think this will end when we're dead? Even if they kill us, they won't let the children go. They won't let anyone go. If that's all it took, we'd gladly die to save the kids. We didn't even attack you. Who's killing children? The people in the black raincoats? You've seen them. You understand. They're slaughtering everyone. There's no excuse. After I take you in, I will apply to have you protected. And we're supposed to just trust you. That crossbow of yours is a killing tool. What are you protecting? For now, I'm protecting your lives. Save it. We'll deal with you and reset our trap. We've already got the order to form up and retreat. If we die here, it would dishonor those comrades who died to save their children. Child, take cover. I'm still alive. You think you'd be better off dead? Operator, please. It's not like you dying would solve anything. Better keep on ticking. What about the reunion men and the children? Operator Greythroat, I got you all wrong, and I'm sorry. The children! I took care of the reunion guys. I hit the kids. Just listen to me already. No need. As long as the children are safe. Can you not be so obnoxious for like 5 minutes? What did you get wrong about me? I watched you stand up to fight for the infected kids. It was hella leng noi. Is this like... Is leng noi like... No, it's not awkward. What does it mean? It's not cringe. It's a nicer way to say cringe. What's the word for it? Your Lungman dialect sucks. Hey, that's off the top of my head. But really, I thought you were just some heartless, unaffected girl joining Rhodes Island to spy on us or whatever. I got you all wrong. If I were a spy, this is how I get you to trust me. As long as you weren't stupid enough to let me bleed out. You bandaged me. I'm still an elite operator. It's my job. Anyways, you're right. But even if you were a spy, you still did the right thing. So I'll save this spy's life and then pack her off to legal. I could just run. Let's not be stupid here. How are you gonna outrun me? Trust doesn't mean letting your guard down. Trust means knowing what you'll do and what you won't. If you do the right thing, I'll back you up. If you do the wrong thing, I'll correct it. Or stop it if I have to. That's trust. Thanks, Greythroat. You trusted me, and you corrected my wrong thoughts with your right actions. And I'm sorry. But you really need to work on your people skills. They didn't want to be difficult. That was a show for survival. If you screw up, you just need to go to legal. Whatever. Seems they're getting along better. I think so. At least Blaze is trying. Leave it to her to drop her prejudice so quickly. Rhodes Island elite operators have more than just their incredible combat skills. Blaze is also gifted with a gregarious personality and... What the frick are these words? Savoir-faire? What does that mean? It's like French or something? As well as her own opinions. If you want to lead her, and if you want her support, you'll have to gain her trust. And first, you have to learn how. I've fought alongside Blaze for a long time, and I think you can too, Doctor. I'm doing okay. But okay isn't good enough, is it? She puts up a carefree front, but Blaze has a complicated personality. Give it time, keep your eyes open, and I know you can do it, Doctor. But you need to put in more work. Like, look where we are now. Our operators follow our orders out of a sense of duty, not trust. Real trust is built on understanding, the kind Blaze is working on with Greythroat. Looks like we've got company. More reunion. Let's give Blaze a little more room to apologize. She still needs to stick her foot in her mouth a few more times. She's the foot and mouth type, huh? She's a good conversationalist, but not so great at expressing her feelings. What's really going on here is her confronting her deep-seated prejudices more than just an apology to Greythroat. Normal folks' prejudices against the infected aren't a one-way street. We have our own issues with the uninfected. The enemy within is just as much as the enemy without. We'll defeat them both. We will. Listen up. Those reunion guys were scared out of their wits. Neither we nor the LGD can put that kind of fear into someone. They were ready to go against everything they stood for. They meant something else, but what was it out there that could do that to them? And will we have to fight them too? Oi! Oi! Oh shit, why is Project Red here? A trap. Was that attack Was that attack back there just a feint? If she keeps cutting up my team, the whole unit will be worthless. I have to contact them right away. Why can't I move my fingers? Why am I shivering? I can't let her get me. Project Red, don't kill her. Is it her? Yes, definitely. It's a scent. Fake. She's no wolf. But the scent is real. The scent of a true wolf. The first true wolf. True wolf? You filthy cup! Don't move. How can I? My muscles won't even respond. Can you control me? She tried to use a wolf technique, a bite she learned from wolves. She wants to fight back. I can sever her spine and paralyze her. No need for that. Okay. Wait, you... I know you. I finally found you! Traitor! You traitor! I found the traitor! And you are? Ilya's daughter, Lyudmila. Shut up! You have no right to speak my father's name! Erissus destroyed all the lab and all the scientists. Is that what you think? How dare you! It was you! You're the disgusting traitor who sold my father with Sergei. You sold all the scientists. Your hair is the same color as his. What are you talking about? Why would you? Don't move. You're wondering why I have no reaction to your accusations? Because you're scum! Scum? And what type of scum should I be? Should I be a coward, out for wealth and luxury? Or should I be cruel and calculating, doing whatever it takes to achieve my goals? The me standing here before you, does it fit your image? I never thought you were a heartless, cold-blooded woman. Did Sergei give you a heartfelt confession before you killed him? What are you? Did you know that he was Alex and Misha's father? Alex helped me find him! Reunion took in Alex, killed his father, and hunted down his sister. Project Red, let her move. Okay. What do you want? To give you a chance to kill me. A chance? Do you know what you're saying? You're giving up on life. You want to repent, like Sergei, who sat on top of Chernobog after selling out his colleagues. You'll regret it. You'll regret everything you ever did. No regrets, I always say. But actually, there is one massive regret I will share with you today. But I'm afraid it has nothing to do with your father. I'll kill you. I'm going to kill you! Swallow the bitterness of the dead. Fog? It's arts. No, not fog. This is smoke. The nervous system stimulates a smoke-emitting organ in the oral cavity. It is indeed an original art that relies on this infected organ. You stand there and talking your mouth off. You're beyond saving. Are you so scared that you can't even show it? Why is it you betray my father? Why is it you betray the scientists? Why? Tell me why! Director gouts it. Miller, I only barely made it out alive myself. You expect me to believe your bullshit? Your father read you Truth or Justice, didn't he? To give a 5-year-old book like that, Ilya really had no sense. But he loved that book. One summer day, he carried you and the book past the window, the bushes orange against the sun. He made you wave to me. You pouted and turned your head. Enough! That night, he asked me, what if we just sealed up the sarcophagus and never told the Ursas about the machines inside? Would we be able to save more people? Will we be able to prevent Ursas from using these machines in battle? Are you saying all of this to confuse me? Ilya was one of the scientists who came up with the plan to seal the sarcophagus, and his convictions influenced his entire life. You have his fighting spirit, but there was more to him than that. Miller, you call me a traitor. You want to kill me. You could do that, but when you choose violence, you are doomed to one day meet something stronger than you. Could you be more arrogant? No one, no caster, can penetrate my fog. You have no idea where I am. You're going to die screaming. I need you to die screaming. For the scientists, for the infected, I have to kill you. You Ursa's puppet, you piece of trash. Do I look like a caster to you? I'm infected though. You got that right. Come, monster. What's that? How? Your spine! I guess you can see through the fog, huh? How? What are you? What is that? I am no caster. I never relied on original arts. Go, monster. What is it? What is that thing? Don't touch me! Let me go! Let go of me! Why can't I pierce its shell? Don't touch me! Get away! Annihilate. The falling object above her. You're too excited. The building is going to collapse. Don't let her get crushed. Just kill me. What? You can obviously kill me easily. Don't tell me you're the type who plays with your prey. If I can't kill you, what do I have to live for? Just remember, even if I'm dead, I've still cursed you forever. Are you truly prepared to die? Do you want to die? If I'm your traitor, will you feel better after killing me? No more talking! I'll kill you! I will! Ilya was my student and my friend. Your father was one of the finest researchers. His dedication and selflessness could have pushed Ursus at least 5 years into the future. I don't want to care anymore. Why do you insist on telling me this stuff? You do want to hear it, because you've always doubted yourself. You never let Sergei explain himself, so I'll do it for him. I don't betray people, not even Sergei. He was indecisive, but not greedy. The Ursus authorities had his newborn son and daughter. He gave out your father's location to save their lives. And now, Alex and Misha are dead. He wasn't able to save anyone in the end. If I had gone to save Misha, maybe she and Skull Shatterer would still be alive. No way! Look how powerful you are! Why didn't you save my father? Because I couldn't. I couldn't have convinced your father to leave the institute. Lyudmila, I sent you to Syracuse before I left Chernobyl, and yet you went back. Oh, you're so like your father. Sometimes willpower trumps time itself. You would always return to Chernobyl, just like you would meet me here. So this is all meaningless? Everything my father did, everything I did, was for nothing. No, The researchers died to protect our secret. Ursus to this day has no way to analyze the contents of the sarcophagus. They've given up and sealed off the installation. Now there's just a little energy left to harness, powering the core of the Chernobog. If I betray anyone, it's the empire of Ursus. Your father's efforts meant something, even if Ursus has long since covered it all up. You can remember. I will remember. But all that you did, what was that for? Ursus purged the entire institute and slaughtered every scrap of compassion in any of their scientists. The real traitor was the Empire itself. Look at you. You've killed Sergei. You've killed a man who couldn't protect his own children. Now you're in Lungmen. If you and your infected friends really manage to take over the city, what will you do to the uninfected? Massacre them all? Enslave them? Exile them to the wilderness? And let them die of exposure? Or cut them with all of the Originium, turn them into infected, spread your pain to them? Or will you peacefully coexist with them? Could you do that, Ludmila? Could Reunion as it is now do that? Is that how you want to build your infected nation? Or is that how you want to fight Ursus? If the latter, why come to Lungmen? If you seek to terrify your enemies, what can you do to be more terrifying than Ursus? Gelsit, she's confused. She's scared. She wants to run. Monster, return. Is that okay? She can hear me. Counselor, your hate as well as that movement has been used and abused, toyed with. Think of your father. Remember what Ilya taught you. Think, on whom do you want revenge? The one leading you down this path of terror and assassination. Your leader is not the same person. Your leader has no heart. A leader true to her ideals will not let someone else die for them, much less let someone commit murder on their behalf. Run. Leave this place. Take a different path. Take a path that can truly change this world, if that's what you want. Her scent is gone. Did you always want to see her? Why not kill her? Should we kill a homeless hyena, even if the home isn't real? A hard question. I don't know. Project Red, do you think killing me would make her happy? No, she is in pain. We are not the law. We cannot judge people. We have the power to kill others, but no power to claim it is right to do so. If she took pleasure in the act of murder, I would have killed her on the spot, without question. I know. She is not happy. Her breathing is erratic. She has now become a virus, a unique strain spreading unease among the infected fanatics of Chernobyl. How many years does a person live? And how many paths can they take? We spend more time blind than we do seeing the truth. But then, seeing the truth and making a choice are two different things. When she awakens from this dream of collective revenge, she will leave Reunion. But even so, Sergei's blood and that of the people of Chernobyl will always be on her hands. Project Red, when you make a choice, there is no going back. I understand. I will do my best. I will only kill wolves. Good girl. Do you remember that scent? I remember. What is it like? Not bad. It's a bloody smell, but not like you were just saying, with the heart and stuff. How silly. Talula is a Draco. How could she be a wolf? Time to go? Yes, let's go. The temperature's dropping. We're running out of time. Let's step up our efficiency. Okay, I'm definitely confused about some things. Ilya is a father. Ilya is a father who worked at a lab, supposedly. And it is assumed that she worked at the lab where the sarcophagus was. So, her father died because something happened within the lab. Right? Am I understanding that correctly? Then who is Sergei? Or they're both scientists at the lab. So, her father died, but Sergei lived. Am I doing this in prep for chapter 15 correct? Oh, Sergei is the mayor of Chernobyl. Wow. But also working on the lab. Okay. Huh. Would be explained further. Yeah, I mean, Sergei seems like it's a bit of a blank. I don't quite... get the idea of it. So, okay. Bro, actually now that I finally read this, right, it finally amplified the Project Red. It's the missing detail I'm waiting for. Right? I wanted to read this before I make a video essay about Project Red and Crown Slayer. Cause I was like, I can't make a video talking about them when I don't know anything about what happened before. And now that I'm finally seeing, I think this is the only interaction I needed, right? Where Project Red basically pinned down Crown Slayer. And then she was talking about how she has the scent of the wolf. No, but I find it crazy though. Why is Kel not suspicious of whatever Red's mission is? Or is it more like there's no reason for her to suspect anything? Yeah, is it like a... Is it kind of like a Kel just minds her own business when Red says she wants to kill all the wolves? I'm trying to link this with the Kototori story that we read recently. It's so tragic actually. Kel is pretty well connected. She probably knows what it is, but has trust Red that he's not gonna do anything bad with her supervision. No, but she trusts Red to kill the wolves. Have I read Illustrated Kusuna and Kototori? Yeah, I did. I read Kototori already. Probably need to go into the files, because we don't remember they got talk about it anywhere else. Yeah, I know the wolves are the Fangs. She tolerates Red killing the wolves as long as that's the only people she kills. Is it? But it turns out to be pointless, right? As we read in Kototori. Because I forgot the name of the grandma wolf, but Kototori showed us that it was all a play. Because the Fangs are just fighting amongst themselves and they just use whatever as their subordinate to go kill other people for fun. Otherwise, Red would go rogue. No, but then this also just... Now that I finally also read Crown Slayer's background a little bit, right? Because her father wasn't that much mentioned in Kototori, right? In Kototori, all we understand was her mentor of sorts. Kototori happens later after all. I know, but yeah, like her father Elia was not mentioned in Kototori. So this, now that I finally read up to here, it does enhance the tragedy of Crown Slayer, isn't it? Crown Slayer is just possibly the most tragic character in the game. I wouldn't say the worst, because there's probably worse. But yeah. She's not tragic in terms of like... I would say tragedy though. She's more misfortunate rather. Kel's trying to help Red discover herself since Red grew up with Grandma. In Kototori, we literally see Red being a husk. Yeah, exactly. So that just means Kel don't want to doubt Red because Red grew up with someone, is what you think. But Kel didn't decide to dig more as to who her sort of mentor is. Like if her mentor says, oh, you're an assassin, go kill people, Kel just assumes, oh, I guess so be it, as long as it keeps her sane, I guess. Wait, do I know why Crown Slayer is infected? I don't yet, right? I don't think I have the reasoning yet as to how she got infected. Wait, no, I have a vague memory. She's infected in the throat, but I forgot how. Crown Slayer is just a loser? You can't call her a loser when her dad died. You know? Like, she doesn't hurt anyone. Right? I mean, we can also see from all the stories she can't hurt anyone. I mean, because she's unfortunately kind of weak. It's quite harsh to call her a loser when it's just everything bad has to happen to her. I guess coming to Rhodes Island for her was maybe her way of thinking of changing her luck. I suppose. Right? Like, everything, it's almost like Crown Slayer is almost an example of everything she touches goes wrong. But yeah, at the same time, it's not like whatever she touches, it's just whatever that she encounters just has to go wrong. Yeah, but it is very interesting because I think the way that things restarted for her was when she stopped seeking revenge. Just very interesting. But I think this completes my story for Crown Slayer as far as what I've learned. So cool. Oh, there's only a before. But that's nice. This is faster then. But it's also funny because when we say that Crown Slayer is an unfortunate character, it turns out that Red is also just as unfortunate, right? And I guess that's where, like, yeah, Red became a husk at the end of Pototori, but you can maybe assume that they tried to make up, meaning like both Red and Crown Slayer. A bit weird because the people who want to kill each other meet up, but like, I suppose that's just how it plays out, right? That they realize, well, in the case of Crown Slayer, the world plays her. In the case of Red, the person who she trusts the most played her. And so, I guess that's how you become friends. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Who is this? Come, madam, bring me warm water. She's alive! Great, she's alive! Thank the assistants! Adam, move it! Dad? Dad? Yes, I'm dead. Yes, I'm dead. Certainly. Don't sleep. Hold Daddy's hand and don't let go. I'm so cold. Don't sleep, my daughter. Stay with us. Her body temperatures keep dropping. Mishka, do something. No way to tilt the floor. It's cold, Daddy. I'm cold. Daughter, my daughter, hold on. Daddy, don't ever leave me again. Ruins of Chernobyl, District 14. Upper superstructure levels. Wake up! I'm awake. You didn't kill me while I was unconscious. Is that confidence or something else? This sort of thing has happened before. Can I? I didn't have a choice. In any case, you didn't. Probably because you've been talking in your sleep. I'll take that as a sign that you've shown mercy. Now if I don't kill you, I'd call that returning the favor. Have you explored our surroundings? Couldn't find a way out, could you? Looks like we won't be able to leave this place for a while. My father, as I call him, his name, Bodrokusti, was one of the officers in the Ursus military. But my real father died a long time ago. As a child, I vaguely remember a man taking a crossbow bolt to protect a woman, and the woman took me in her arms and stopped the second volley of bolts with her spine. Ah. You witnessed it with your own eyes. I couldn't even comprehend what was happening at the time, and this memory just happened to never fade. As for what really happened, it was my grandmother who told me all about it later. When I pressed my grandmother for the meaning of that vision, and she had no more excuses, she told me, They were your real parents, and they died protecting you. The funny thing is, I don't know them at all. I don't have any memories of them in my mind other than that vision. My own parents were just forgotten. It's hard for me to say I have even any feelings for them. So your grandmother raised you. Half and half. The other half was the blood of the Ursus infected. I was born in a mine in the northwest tundra. The mine was small and remote, not part of any city, and there are no settlements around. There was nothing to see but snow all year round. This mine was hell, built only to spread death and slavery. There are countless such mines in the snowy plains. My birth parents were miners in their hellish pit. My grandmother stayed with me through my early years of learning to speak, but she never told me what crimes my parents committed to be sentenced to mine labor. Later, when I was a little older, I asked around in the mines and learned that both of my parents had opposed the Emperor's wartime plans. Their arrest was also an accident. The bottom two lines of the arrest warrant were blank, so the sergeant in charge of the search haphazardly copied the name on the door plate. Without trial, my parents lost their names and moved from their warm little town to the cold Northlands to serve a centuries-long sentence. Of course, no one would even live to see that, let alone ever live alive. My grandmother was sentenced to the mines together as a harborer of the criminals and moved with them. In fact, all the miners there had very similar experiences. Naturally, both of my parents contracted oripathy down there. All the miners did. Now, even if you escaped this mine, no one would even believe a word you say. You're just an infected person, the most horrible, vicious, and extreme of the oripathy patients. However, the overseer of the mine, a certain Ursus military garrison, believed that the natural death rate of the infected was still too slow. They drew straws to decide the fates of the oripathy sufferers, killing them for fun and sport. Maybe it was the miners that drove them crazy, rather than the snow, and maybe the infected didn't count as human in their eyes. When I was 5, my parents drew the black lot. When I was 10, my grandmother drew the black lot. When I was 11, I drew the black lot myself, but it didn't matter. They didn't care about the lottery anymore. They just wanted to abandon the whole mine. By that time, all the adult infected in the mines had died out, and the Emperor's new policies had left the mine starved of people. Under orders, the Ursus overseers prepared to go ahead and execute the last of the infected, a few sick children. Afterwards, they would collapse the mines to serve as mass graves for the infected, to cover up their sins. I learned later in my travels that they do this all the time. I was sad. I was in pain. I had broken a lot of all. I lived with the other kids in the mine. We loved each other, and we were all going to die for nothing. Strong feelings hatched in my chest. The deaths of both my parents and my grandmother played vividly in my mind. When the execution started, my anger erupted from within me, killing the 4 soldiers carrying out the execution. Of course, I didn't have the power to turn things around. The children were mere cattle to the overseers, who as soldiers carried sharp blades and wore solid armor, and we were like bugs who just managed to sting them. The cries of my siblings reached my ears just as they knocked me to the ground, and the final wave of slaughter was about to begin. A guerrilla band arrived. That was Bodrokusti's team. All the Ursus soldiers guarding the infected on the northern tundra have dreams, and this squad is their worst nightmare. You seem proud of them. If I could be, I would be. They killed every last executioner right before us, and the infected children in the mine escaped. It's just... the blood of my less fortunate companions and that of the dead soldiers flowed together and crystallized into ice on the inhumanly white ground. And I realized something in that moment. These Ursus soldiers were just following orders at first. They shed the same blood as us. Words and stories and fabricated animosity planted the root of cruelty and indifference in their bodies. It was Ursus that turned them into this. Please, do me a favor. In the left pocket of my jacket, there are some candies. Take one. You can also take one for yourself if you want to try. Take 2 candies. Take 2 candies. Looks like you've gotten a taste for snacks after all. Just a warning, the sugar may be completely different from anything you've ever had before. But life is short. You should try something new, right? Then what? Please put the candy in my mouth. Careful, not to touch my skin. Like this? From my fingertips to my neck, I'm paralyzed. I can only move from the neck up. But I can still freeze you instantly with even the slightest movement of my tongue. So don't worry, if you offend me, you'll be dead soon enough. Thank you. This is very ominous looking. This is a very DDLC feeling of a choice window. It tastes very spicy. The look on your face. Sorry, couldn't resist teasing you a bit. I've made that joke so many times that no one falls for it anymore. And now at last, I saw a chance. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. Why do you eat this stuff? Because I'm cold. I told you to be careful, because even if you touch just the tiniest bit of my skin, you'll get severe frostbite. If you had touched me before, I wouldn't have been able to tell by your reaction. You didn't. You didn't try to kill me. This phenomenon is beyond the accounts of extant academic sources. My cold goes beyond winter itself. The heat from the outside world cannot penetrate the bitter cold that surrounds my body. I love hot drinks, because I can still feel the warmth of the drink as the hot stream slides down my esophagus and into my stomach. Sadly, my insides get burned by hot drinks. The only pleasure I have left is this mix of alcohol and stimulating spices with a little candy, if you can call it that. This warm feeling, even if it's only a brief illusion, brings me a bit of comfort. Sorry for teasing you earlier. So you just said it was cold because Oriperfi created this horrible body of mine. At that moment, however, Roger Kirsty held my ice-cold body that had never known warmth close to his chest. He didn't care at all if I'd frozen his unarmored arms to the point of partial necrosis. I'm not sure if it was the emotions he was feeling at the time that infected me or not, but I stayed awake and survived in the end. So Roger Kirsty became your father. He's my whole family. As a young child, he was all I had. Like I said, I don't remember much about my birth father. Subconsciously, I did indeed thought of that huge beast as my real family. Hard to say. It's just that, despite his appearance, he's sentimental and stubborn in places. And isn't it funny that such a man used to be a killing machine for Ursus? It's not funny, is it? I can't laugh either. He was once a war hero of Ursus, who retired to a certain city-state in his old age. As a soldier of Ursus, but fighting for the infected. If you don't take Ursus at their word, you'll see that he's in good company, although there is only one the infected called Patriot. His wife died young, and he is survived by his son. By the way, he's a Sarkaz, from the most vicious Sarkaz clan at that. Still, his son became a scholar, a Wendigo scholar, perhaps the first in the history of Ursus. Roger Kirsty contracted Oriperfi during his last battle. His men helped him to hide his illness, and he had even hidden everything from his own son. He didn't want to drag his own son down with him, only to die in some dark corner of the world with the disease. However, during the Great Rebellion, his son was campaigning for the rights of the infected. Long out of touch with his father, the son still sees him as an Ursus puppet. And he was. They commanded him to keep order within his own ranks at all costs. He allowed the soldiers to use their weapons. Conflict erupted, and corpses piled in the snowdrifts. That's who he was. And he saw his son on the street, his body by then completely cold. I wonder if he thought of his son when he hugged me. His son fought for the infected in his own way, and Bochika believed he had killed his own son. His team left with him. Since then, the Northwest Tundra has had a guerrilla force that strikes fear into the hearts of the Ursus who dare to abuse the infected. The old beast never said a word of any of this to me. He probably does think of me as his daughter, but I also want him to tell me this stuff in his own words to me. I learned it all from his men, but Bruchakasti himself won't speak to anyone. That monster of a stubborn old man with a fragile and porous heart. His team had passed through 4 mines before saving us children. The kids in Those 4 camps weren't as lucky as us. They found their bodies buried in the collapsed mines, and the company of soldiers that carried out the executions were nowhere to be found. What did he find in me? Affection? Redemption? Or a little psychological comfort? I'm not sure. Is coughing and internal bleeding also a symptom of your infection? Probably. Maybe. Probably just a result of me overusing my arts. It got pretty intense today. This sort of thing has only happened once before. Unconsciousness, general paralysis, and the inability to move around even when when conscious, have all happened. I know my own body. You can't use your arts again. Are you going to fight for me now? Road Cylinder, what do I call you? You can call me what Road Silent Operator do. Doctor? Doctor. I admit that you, Road Cylinder, can fight, but I still don't trust you. Not to mention that you are supposed to be a pharmaceutical company. Road Silent does a lot of things. What happens outside of combat is none of my business. I watched you fight in Chernobyl. You have a strong stance, something I confirmed with my own eyes, but I couldn't judge your character. I heard that Alex died at your hands. It makes me doubt your path. Now, I can't let you leave Chernobyl and cause more harm to Reunion's infected, but you're willing to listen to so much of my crap. I'm going to assume you're not exactly as the other infected described. They're just scared. Wait, I want to understand something that I missed and read. Ah. Ah. Okay, sorry. I didn't process this statement enough. His son fought for the infected, and he was fighting for the military, like St. Patriot. But as he's fighting, whether by his hands or someone else's, his son died in the process. Like, that's why she said his son fought for the infected in his own way. Wojciechowski thinks he killed his son. Whether he did or not, who knows? His team left with him. So does that mean he left the military? So his team is called the Northwest Tundra. Is it? Who wouldn't be afraid of the one who brings death? Doctor, are you scared right now? Also, how did we end up in this position? I'm not sure. Do you really feel fear? I doubt it. If you look so peaceful in the face of death, then I think maybe you really have no attachments at all. A question I think about all the time. Am I afraid of death? I've heard that the Ursus garrisons call me the Yeti Princess, the wintry death. The truth is, we were just a few ragtag squads wandering the tundra, barely scraping by. Remember the front part where we fell into the hole? We fell into a hole? No? I remember. Oh yeah, I remember the ground collapse. So the ground collapse and yeah, I remember Amiya making a ceasefire. You're saying that in the process as the ground collapse, these two just had personal time. My arts were powerful. I proved as much to my enemies and teammates alike. Of course, my body, as you can see, is only that of an Oripal. I felt special, not because of my illness, but because of the feelings my frost instilled in me. I saw my ability as a blessing, but Wojciechowski, that grumpy old fart, treated it like a curse. I couldn't feel the cold as we waded through the deep mud in the swamp. Icy water soaking my legs. The old man wouldn't let go in battle, even as his soldiers took heavy casualties. He lit his oil lamp and sat quietly at the table by himself. I think he was crying, but I couldn't be sure, and I didn't know if I should comfort him. In my 5th year, I summoned a cold stream for the first time in the face of the enemy. One soldier was frozen into a block of ice, another accidentally fell on the block, and they both shattered into pieces. I joined the fight. The soldiers looked at me in awe. My brothers and sisters were proud of me, and the other infected said, "That's our big sister. She saved all of us." Did my ass actually save anyone? The children from the mine called the original crystals I had made, and we became the Yeti Squad. Those crystals radiate me cold, and we bring frost and vengeance to the enemies of the infected. But that's really just cold. The cold of winter that won't birth new life. Even so, I feel very lucky, for my brothers and sisters could survive. We could live in this world. Have you ever wanted to coexist with ordinary people? Ordinary people? What do you mean by ordinary people? The unarmed but cold-eyed citizens of Chernobyl who watched the infected being put to death, or the Ursus conscripts in the mines who take pleasure in shooting us. Every time I think of the faces of those overseers, I grit my teeth and fantasize about slitting their throats and drinking their blood. But I don't hate the Ursus. As our guerrilla trudged through the snow, retreated from the valley, and were even chased by the Ursus army, it was the Ursus who would put a few cups of bread brew in their windows. The Ursus have never been cold-blooded creatures. The only enemy I have is the Emperor of Ursus that has tormented the infected soul. I don't think of ordinary people as the enemy. Ursus who are taught to hate the infected are just ordinary people, until they are blinded by that hate. It's only because enemies kill each other that we'll fought as we have. That's all. I'm an infected person, yes, but before that, I was a normal person. What about what Reunion is doing now? My main conflict with Bojukisti is in his work to protect the infected community. Reunion first name, Dad, infected, they can rely on. No matter where Reunion goes, no matter what it does, we cannot abandon it. To lose Reunion is to lose infected conviction. Fight for conviction. That's what the old man said. That's what the old man believes. Why do you keep pausing like that? Because that's how he talks. I was just preserving his cadence. Doctor, do you know why Rhodes Island is a nameless pharmaceutical company? Because you can't take a stand on the whole stage. As soon as you take that step, you'll become what Reunion is now. You will go down this road. Will we really? After a dozen years of rolling around on the tundra, an infected woman reached out to us. She said, "Come with me, and let us break all chains." Imagine it. We met in the ruins of an old city that had become a battlefield. She was alone, carrying nothing but her roster and a book of ledgers. Even the things that she said I found impractical to the point of ridiculousness. But she said to us, "Come with me." She fought with us, and with her strength and ideals, she became our friend. Together we left the snowy plains and headed for the cities of Ursus. Whether it was the words she spat out after pausing to think, or the swing of her great sword as she slashed alongside me, her power was real and plenty impressive. When the wounded needed treatment, she was there. When discussing strategy and philosophy with the infected, she was there. And when fighting against the Ursus death squads, she was also there. We even get to dine with some regular people. She didn't care. There was nothing in her eyes but the purest authenticity. Our team grew, and so did our friendships. The people brought in were good at fighting, and they were good people. At the time, I considered her my friend. She quietly helped me to make these candies, even though she was terrible at it, and they tasted worse. She made a funny face as she ate them. Then she'd force a smile at me. It was really something. She worked so hard to put on a brave face. It made me laugh. Everything's different now. Chernobyl was destroyed by a catastrophe, as well as you can see. All the normal people here died, or became newly infected. Their eyes were dead, no desire to live anymore whatsoever. If this is what she wanted, then we should have never followed her. And in case you didn't know, here's a secret. She's planning to take over Lungmen. She says it won't be like Chernobyl, and that the infected will get their own city instead of a giant ruin like this place. Would you trust someone like that? If she's acting, then she's the greatest actress the world has ever seen. But just a thought stuck in my head. What are my chances of winning if I went up against her? Once we part ways, once I find out she's been lying to the infected, or that she's been plotting against them, I will fight her. She must know the price of betrayal. My countless deadly battles with Ursus have cleansed my mind and honed my skills. I say with the utmost conviction, even if I cannot defeat her, I can let death take her from the world along with me. The stubborn old man wouldn't agree with me. He's fought too long, and his old age is driving him down a path that leads to only sacrifice. We don't agree with your father's ways. He is strong against his enemies and he is loyal to his friends. But when he needs to stand up for them, he will face the reality that his friends make him weak. The old man who has believed in people all his life, the old curmudgeon, never thinks about what to do after being betrayed. Maybe he has already taken that bitter pill. He bore the pain of betrayal over and over again his whole life, and he said nothing. Whether it's an infected who heard about reunion and decided to join up, or an infected who feels they can get away with anything, reunion is factionalizing, and our leaders are doing nothing to stop it. I would definitely go back to Chernobyl after the Lungman business is over. This time, I must face her, because I am not long for this war. I promised my brothers I'd find a hole for everyone. Before I fall, I have to make good on my promise. Why are you telling me all this? Because the look in your eyes tells me that you're not just another executioner. Maybe? So what? It's best to doubt yourself. It's the only way you won't go through life fanatically convinced of something. Do you hear voices outside? It sounds like they're digging above us. And my body is... Now, I can move my fingers already. Thank you. Did I do something? Thanks for helping me pass the time. Doctor, I'd like to make a bet with you. If your people dig us out first, I will kill all of you in the blink of an eye. If my brothers and sisters break through first, your life ends here. Wanna bet? Oh, but they break through together. I need a toilet. Be right back.
Let us be off to create many more corpses.
I got this.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered. Tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
幻覚と威嚇。これも戦術よ。Just so you know, this here's a knife, not a boomerang. Jim.
I take good care of them.
誤解なきを言っとくけど、戦場の匂いは別に好きじゃないから。
She's singing. I just realized I put the chat a bit big. I'm just gonna do it like this. Yeah. You're a smaller chat now. Okay, by the way, I assume these are the two longest ones that I'll be reading, and I think the later ones are a little bit shorter. Don't know. The Yetis. I feel so bad for them to all die in Lungmen like that. One less hope, one less legend for the infected. Move it. The LGD are on the way. I know. There's something not quite right about your eyes. To be honest, I always thought you were a spy for Lungmen. How about now? No one would believe it anyways. A real spy would kill you to keep you quiet. I'm not worried about you killing me. Look at the state of Lungmen. Even if you're a Lungmen Knight, you can't go back. You'd have an even worse time than we did. So I'm not. I'm not really anything anymore. What are you doing? Is that a flower? Is that your arts? It's pretty. Someone has to leave them a token of respect. Such dilly-dallying. Such a waste of time. I think it was well done. I can give top marks for wiping out the entire reunion movement in the city of Lungmen in a single day. Wait, my friend messaged me again. Okay, back. Wei Yanwu is impressive. Hi He, have you heard that rumor? You speak of Wei Yanwu's history. Delve not into such things. Forgive me, but how do the skills of the Black Cloaks compare to those of the Imperial Guard? You overestimate them, but they do indeed have some exceptional skill. Look out! You bastards! Infected? Oh. Wyatt? You don't really want to kill me, do you? You can use arts. I've always heard that the men who use wires as weapons are all, literally all, psychopaths. Indeed, they do say that. Infected, do not interfere with official business. Take care that I lump you in with the others. Not much to be done about unidentified armed units getting killed on the battlefield, is there? We can likewise testify that you are acting in coordination with Union. You don't have the authority to investigate my partner. We are well aware that a vessel belonging to an infected countermeasures specialist is docked in an Lungmen berth, Superintendent Chen. This is only the reason Miss Blaze has not yet come to harm. And how much more do you need to see? How much more must you test the people of the city with their very lives? Speak with respect. We are assessing Lungmen's risk control capabilities due to the importance with which we regard you. Then forgive me, I'll rephrase. Are you enjoying this farce? Stand down, Blaze. We do not serve these fine, upstanding individuals, and they're not with the raincoats either. Apologies, Miss Blaze. I hope I did not cause you any displeasure. You're very polite, but your tone pisses me off. You have an ear for Yan's speech. You inherited much from your father. Alas, now you are but an infected. Your path is rough and short. You... Come. Goodbye then, Miss Blaze, Superintendent Chen. Wait, what did you say about my dad? Stop! Ah. Oh, I skipped something? Because I was saying I skipped something. Completely? I skipped to 613? Really? Oh, but this is before the conversation. I think this will be fast. You know what? Let's hurry and get through this. All of the reunion team I could reach have pulled out. That's a lot of people. It's incredible, like a river. There'll be a river out there in the wilderness, a river of refugees. There's Ursas and Lungmen Knights out there, Infected and ordinary folk alike. No matter what they came with, they're leaving empty-handed. They thought there were a place that would take them. Now they know there's never anywhere they could have gone. This river won't flow forever. She sounds so sad. He picked that up from Big Daddy. No wonder anyone would get sentimental at a time like this. If Big Daddy was here, we would have won the fight and wouldn't have come to this, huh? It's the luck of the draw. No use thinking about how things could have been. Get ready. I'll go talk over it with Phantom Crossbowman. Don't rush me. It's not like I don't know. Hurry up already. Quit screwing around. I'm pretty choked up too. Are you sure? It's the Yeti squad. What about Amiya and her people? They're already on their way. Amiya said to tell you to take it easy. She knows better than to tell me that. It's me, Blaze. When do I ever take it easy? Blaze, where are you going? To save lives. Crossbowman, wait up! Yetis, what are you doing here? It's Sister Frostnova. She's growing weak. We can't keep this up for long. She exhausted her energy pushing back Lungman's forces. She may not wake up for a while. You mean you want us to take her with us? But we aren't going back to Chernobog. Lars didn't want Mephisto to go back. We're begging you. We want Sister to be together with Patriot. In the end. We know they're not exactly getting along right now, but their bond is stronger than blood. So please, we beg of you. What would you do? We'll cover for you. If we don't hold them back, the Lungmanites will catch you in no time. Once you're all far enough away from Lungman, then that you're no longer a threat to them, they'll give up the chase. But that means you guys will live by the sword, die by the sword. We're okay with dying in battle. The future that Sister Frostnova spoke of is still a ways away, but we don't need to see it for ourselves. We owe you our lives. There's nothing. You're saving our sister. We will do what you ask of us. I swear it. Take these handguards and put on this protective suit. What for? Our sister is far too cold for you. She's so light. The arts have emptied her body. Easy now. Easy. Don't wake her. Look at her. Look how softly she sleeps. Goodbye, sister. We'll be waiting for you. Alright then. Let's move on. It's us that's moving on. We'll meet again, Yetis. Not too soon, I hope. Are we going to die? What are you crying for? Are you a Yeti or not? Are you not crying? What am I crying about? Did you forget what Sister said? She said not to cry. Right, she said not to cry. More than a decade ago, she said not to cry. So I don't want to see any tears. We don't get to cry, because we haven't won yet. Once we win, once we're free. Once we're free, we'll cry our eyes out. In the wilderness, in the snow, in the stacks of wheat piled high. We'll be bawling. Sister was crying as she said it, you know. She was only 9 at the time. We were all a little older than her. Without her, we would have died in that mine. Did you bring the sauce? Bring the what? Wait, I thought we weren't allowed to bring it. You're not allowed to drink on the march, but you had it with you, I know. I wanna drink too. You're not old enough yet, are you? But I've never tried before. I don't want to die without ever tasting it. Give him a little. Petrova. Fine, take a swig, but not too much. We all need a share. I do not know how to say that in Russian. Nazrovi brothers. Warm up. To Sister and Big Daddy. To Frostnova and Patriot. Do you know these infected? I do, Officer Chen. But this final battle must be fought. Do we have a choice? We may not. Look behind you. They're not even trying to hide themselves anymore. The black raincoats. So we have to fight them. This is what we must do. If we don't, we'll fall short. And the business of pushing the special forces into the Yetis becomes pretty unconvincing. Unless you could convince them to surrender. As long as there's infected behind them, they won't give up. Amiya, I won't force you to fight. I'm sorry, Officer Chen. But we will witness it. The LGD fought bravely. No one can deny that. You fought for Lungman against the invaders. This is how we'll help you against those special forces. And for our sake, we must record every battle for the infected. Every single one. Officer Chen, when this battle is over, let's grab a bite together. But I'm infected. I don't care. The loudmouth and the tall lady, they won't mind either. This battle is going to cost a lot. For us, it's a battle. For Langman, it's a war. And that's what war is. But whoever it was who planned all this, they're not here. Say, there's something I have to tell you. But not right now. Yeah, not right now, Officer Chen. Doctor, don't want to watch? But just like in the ruins of Chernobyl. You're right, I decided. I need to see it with my own eyes. Together. So we don't call her big sister because she's older than us. Why am I just learning this now? Well, it works for you. You were 3 years old back then. Hey, what's with the attitude? You get drunk off of 2 sips. When you cried out for food, did I feed you or not? That was then. This is now. You know, it's funny. I'm suddenly thinking about those Rhodes Islanders. Why? That one cat with the hot body. The one who said she wanted to drink with us. It's too bad. She looked like she'd be able to hold a liquor. She looked like a real good time. But that little rabbit, she can't be old enough yet, right? What is she? 16? 17? More like 14. She just seems a little older because she talks fancy. As old as our sister was back then. Let's toast to them one more time. So it is said. So shall it be done? No, shall it be done? So shall it be done? Langman and I should be more coordinated. Get out of here! The Yetis can only hold them for a while. You don't think what they're doing is incredible? If we die, then they did it all for nothing. The Phantom Crossbowmen say we can't go back to the Chernobyl, so we're going to a new place. You don't care where our new base is. Wherever it is, I'm going with you. You Langmanites are no different from us. I was hoping they'd treat you better here. Turns out it's the same as it was in Ursus. Infected suffer the same everywhere. That's not what you said when you first got here. People change. Yetis? Are those the Yetis? It's the Yetis, right? Definitely. Yetis! Yeti! Why are you Yetis like this? Damn it, don't die. I won't let you die. Just hold on, I can save you. I'll get you to safety. Why do you infected want to die here? The special forces stopped attacking. No, looks like they're pulling back. Seems they're giving us the initiative. Are we showing the power of Langman's law enforcement? They've underestimated us. Never mind. Listen up. This is the last wave. Don't disappoint the people, or Chen sir. We'll show you in how powerful Langman is. The infected won't dare attack our city again. Phantom Crossbowmen, don't let us down. You have to get our sister back to the old man. She's running out of time. She should spend it with him. We don't have much time left ourselves, eh? Ready? Ready. Let's give back our lives. Let's show them what the squad trained by Budrakasti, Ursa's greatest soldier, and led by its coldest nightmare can do. The last of our sister's originals. Frost Originum, ready to lose. Nesty, we're coming. Yetis! Wait, so I read 613, right? 613 is the conversation with Frost Nova. Wait, so there's a bit of a mix of order because 612 implies that she was already rescued. Try presenting that. I mean, if I don't have to read it again, it's fine. My voice acting for Blaze is so wrong. Too bad. I don't know what she sounds like. 613 is a flashback. Right. Okay, move on. I feel like I might be almost done reading this when I was reading it. Remember the mission. Right. Officer Chen, we found no trace of the enemy commander. Which we only know of Mephisto. Let Rhodes Island handle the rest. No need to rush it. This campaign is all but over. But he has to pay for the atrocities he committed. Atrocities. Atrocities. Oh, I'm very bad at that word. I forgot how it's pronounced. Then we'll leave it to you. You make it sound like Blaze is playing hide and seek or something. Oh, that's what I think she is. I thought she's playing hide and seek with them. Let's part ways for now. I have one more thing I need to see with my own eyes. Blaze in the enemy screams of terror. Oh, really? Okay. Wait a minute, LGD lady. What is it? Thanks for that back there. That's all. Sure, you too. Why did you have to pick that moment to act? Blaze, you're not the type to make mistakes at a time like this. For one thing, I was really mad. For another, I could tell that LGD Lady Chen was getting mad too. We also can't tell which of the two sides she has the right to speak. So I picked the one I like. Sorry, it wouldn't happen again. No, Blaze, it's my turn to say it wouldn't happen again. But I can't say that. I can't promise that. The Yetis. Silly rabbit. Hey, don't pat my head. I need to get taller. At least, don't pat it too long. I know. How do you feel? Oh, can I help you? Oh, I was in the neighborhood. Your emotional state is fluctuating. It seems you had a deeper interaction with this reunion unit in the Chunabok ruins. As far as I can tell, the captain of this old unit did not participate in the battle. That means Lungman will keep chasing these infected, but Rhodes Island has to do more. Lungman won't interfere with what happens next, and you can choose not to participate. But you will participate, whether the infected is codenamed Mephisto or Crossnova. Where are you going? I have my work cut out for me. Oh, and Doctor, don't look at me like that. Start with the cloak and dagger. But you and I don't need trust. You need the trust of Rhodes Island operators, not me. I know you too well to trust you. It's like you never trusted me in the old days. Is there anything I can do about it now? Right. I misspoke. Forget it. Be careful in the Netzer operation. Only the most dangerous of commanders would train such a squad of infected who would fight to the death without flinching. Of course, it's up to you if you want to see it through the end. And do conserve your energy. Women and I have time to rest. The battle for Lungman is over. It's not that simple. At least that's what I think. Doctor, from now on, it's up to you to decide whether you will shoulder the burden of responsibility for Rhodes Island. Whether or not to be worthy of the trust of a Rhodes Island operator. Crossnova! Ma'am, you're awake. Take it easy. Let me help you. I'm fine. I'm not so fragile. Where are you going? You can't go back. Then, my brothers and sisters. You can't go back. It was for your sake that they... Don't insult my squad. They did look out for me. But it was for the infected that they gave their lives so bravely. They fought their last battle so that more of the people could live, not for the sake of any one person. Frostnova, ma'am. Enough with the ma'am. Are you calling me that because I look weak to you? Sorry. It's just, they put you in our care like this. And now they're gone. And I'm never gonna keep my promises to them. I don't even have a chance to make amends. Frostnova. The one slumped at the wall there. Mephisto. He's still unconscious. We don't know. He's been like that the whole time. He says nothing. Does nothing. Take him back. It's enough. Understood? I thought you'd... At what? I thought you'd kill him. There's no need for that anymore. I think I know what happened outside the slums. That disheartened look in his eyes. And from time to time, I recall that day, 3 or 4 years ago, when he tried his very hardest to sing. He can sing, but Faust said his throat. He really tried. Just like all of us infected, though we will all someday succumb to Ripperfy. We still try our hardest to live. Let the rest of his life continue to punish him. Tell me, Phantom Crossbowman, was Rhodes Island involved in that fight? Do you mean? No, as far as I know, They didn't fight the Yetis. So childish. Are you sure you want to stay? They may not come after us, Frostnova. You don't have to die here. I met a few people in the ruins. I want to see them again. I promised them, actually. And I know they're coming. Frostnova. Oh, sorry. Go on, brother. Reunion lost this battle. And just maybe, Reunion did wrong. But you haven't. You still have a choice. You can do better. Go on, and don't look back. Oh, it's coming to a close. What the hell? Yeti Squad! Why have you stopped firing? What are you doing? Dig out those ruins, huh? Didn't you plan to origin? Why not collapse the whole plate and wipe out the Rhodes Island all at once? Are you kidding? Frostnova is still down there. Then we'll deal with Rhodes Island. You guys keep digging. We'll be right there. Not the disc block. The superstructure in this sector is completely shredded. An untrained team fighting here could induce a total collapse. Wiping out Rhodes Island is a top priority. You take care of it. I'm not gonna argue with you. We'll fight what we gotta fight. Who decided on the priority anyways? It's obviously our most important strategic goal. Were you thinking about strategic goals when you vented your anger on the Ursus? We'll do what we can. Give us some space. Did you communicate with Rhodes Island? You're betraying the movement! What's going on over there? I think we have to fight. If you think communication is tantamount to betrayal, then that's your prerogative. With that kind of tactical thinking, it's no wonder you're getting led around by the nose. Yetis! What are you up to? We outnumber you 100 times over. Don't be stupid. Come on now. We fought the Ursus standing army like a million times. Who's getting excited over a big angry mob? Just you wait. Hey Rhodes Island, you might have to teach those unruly bastards a lesson. You should probably stay out of it. We don't want to be accused of collaborating with the enemy. Collaborating? What are you talking about? Amiya, what happened in the ruins? What's the official party line on it? Nothing happened. We were fighting Yeti Squad and no other reunion units joined the battle. Acting? I'm a phenomenal actress. What do you say we put on a show and then take care of these guys in the ensuing chaos? Sounds good to me. What does your captain think? Excuse me, sir. How should I call you? Well, you're a really cute girl. But I'm not sure I'm ready for anything like that. Ready for what? What are you thinking? Oh, sorry. I'm just playing around. You can call me Yeti1, I guess. I'm calling the police on this guy. Alright, Mr. Yeti1. We got lives to save, don't we? So let's subdue the reunion units that could interfere with our rescue mission. Yeah, I'm plenty motivated now. And where exactly do you get that motivation? Oh, that was fast. Nice. I need to lead the team to seize the advantage. You want to organize a raid? I'm very worried about our current situation. Both we and the Yetis have used our respective skills to locate the Doctor and Frostnova. Thanks to your arts, they are now safe. And the two are very close. If you can save one, we can save the other. There are two things we can't be sure of right now. First, who will reach them first? Second, Frostnova's attitude. Exactly. If we get the initiative, we'll have to subdue Frostnova immediately. But we also have to trade her for the Yeti Sword's cooperation. That way, we avoid spiting, and also deepen the opportunity for communication. But if they get there first... Amiya, the heartbeat detector found something. We have a position, but we don't know the depth. Right. Hey, wait! Where's the fire? As soon as the doctor comes up, she gets all panicky and forgets herself. I'm not sure if this is a bug in Amiya or a feature. Oh, that's a fucking funny line. That's a genuinely good line. You know, the stuff she just said, that's not like her at all. She came up with it too fast. At least she didn't come around to sneak to do a sneak attack. This one's on us. Not quite. If we ambush them, the Yetis would just fight to death. I'm here to rescue you all, not cause more casualties. She didn't give up on her winning outcome. I guess I should apologize. It's the mercenary in me. You didn't do it, did you? Keeping a level head after her victories and keeping her to her tactical goals are what makes me trust Amiya as field commander. I'm going to go check on the Yetis. This structure is so complicated. It makes my head hurt. Describe it to me and I'll draw it up. I didn't even finish my 8th grade textbook in middle school. Give me a break. What did you do instead of class again? I went to train. Why not let Leslie try? He's got some arts, doesn't he? He's all about reciting poetry and writing essays. That's not your structural probing business. Well, why not try to express it through numbers? Good idea. I'm okay with math. Let's try it. Does it feel hot to you? No. I'm wearing this thick heavy thing. And even so, I still feel Sister's Origin freezing off my skin. Oh. I wrote Silent Cat. Sorry, but when I sweat, the air around me heats up. And then I just keep sweating. Thanks to you guys, I'm feeling a lot cooler than usual. This game kinda sus. Are you nervous? A little. I never thought I'd be working with the enemy. For now, at least, we aren't enemies. After taking out our sister, we'll do what she says. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You guys really aren't anything like the other Union folks. You think the rest of Union are all the same. And you and the bunny the same. Hey, yeah, good point. We've got all kinds on our side. Everyone's got all kinds. At least you're willing to listen to us. The other soldiers are all just shoot us on sight. The arrows start flying, and they won't stop until one side is dead. Good thing we're a pharmaceutical company, not a bunch of Ursa soldiers. The pharmaceutical companies all have equipment like yours. The world is a dangerous place, and we have to protect ourselves, right? It would be nice if you spent your time farming instead of battling. If you can grow a harvest of red wheat, you'll feed half a town starving, infected. If they weren't starving, they wouldn't have gone into that little town. Then they would have been shot. If only. Enough of that. It's pretty sentimental. You know, I think all Ursas are pretty sentimental. No slacking off! Oof, I'm sorry. Time to get back to work. No big deal. Go back to your work. But that thing you're carrying, it's got a powerful smell. This? What's she talking about? Nothing. Don't worry. Hey, a mic package. Oh. What are you looking at me for? Oh, is it the liquor? Is she referring to the liquor? Amiya, stop! Your fingers are bleeding. Stop digging with your hands. But I can feel something down there. Right down here. I can't feel it if I'm using a tool. I have to use my fingers to pick up on that tiny whisper of a feeling. Amiya! It's close. Meteorite. Leave her be. If we let them get there first. It's okay. You can do it. Use that. I can't. I really can't. Oh? Wait, hold on. Ito na, sec wow. Give me a minute. Okay, continue. We can do this even without our sister, right? Hurry up and make the temperatures nice and different. The bigger the difference, the better. I'll try, but don't blame me if it doesn't work. Who else can we blame besides you? Don't tease him. He has to concentrate. Here, right here. A wall? Did I get it wrong? Just smash it. Break through. But if it collapses, I got it wrong. It's open! Blaze! Meteorite! On it. Get ready. You win. Said I won't lose. You didn't give me a winning choice. Sister! This is the one they called the doctor. So am I being shot or hanged? The leader of Rhodes Island. That's me. You can call me Amia. Her rings are turning red. Aren't you going to stop her? Why would I stop our only chance at winning? Blaze! I respect Amia's decision. Doctor! Nesty, is Rhodes Island not fighting you? They're not. Then here on this battlefield, we are not enemies. Frost Nova, there is no reason to fight if we are not enemies. Go back, Doctor, to your people. Our sister is so magnanimous. Like she needs your approval. Quiet down. Little rabbit. My name is Amia. You're going to Lungmen, aren't you? That's right. Then we will be enemies before long, little rabbit. Just not yet. Frost Nova, you and your team aren't as destructive as the other Union units. Don't blame my people. You don't know what they've been through. But you don't want them to go on like this. It seems you can read my mind. I can't, but I do sense your unease and your consternation. All of this will be swept away after the fall of Lungmen. Rhodes Island, we can honestly understand you and your squad. You may think I'm wrong, and that we don't understand you at all. But Frost Nova, ma'am, I know exactly what you've been through. Childish. Frost Nova, those coats aren't yours, are they? They're not. This was once the cloak of the Patriot. I wove it into the coat. How can you tell? Never mind. Everyone has some things they can't say, I suppose. Frost Nova, Rhodes Island does not seek out conflict. We want to avoid unnecessary bloodshed. And which bloodshed was necessary. At the very least, we don't want to fight your squad. They are all good, decent people. We absolutely cannot hurt them, or let them hurt innocent people. Then you must pray that we do not meet again. Frost Nova, I think I don't want to much hurt you either, but if I have to, I will kill you. You can come to Rhodes Island. We don't have to fight. Then you can try to beat me. Defeat me in battle, and I'll consider it. But of course, once we meet on the battlefield, we are enemies. And as enemies, we'll fight to the death. Oh yes, this one, for the fox. A special remedy for frostbite. One of a kind recipe. It releases the burning and pain. I've studied these things for a long time, and you fought very well back there. Warriors willing to sacrifice themselves are the strongest, in my eyes. Thank you. Frost Nova. Hey, wait! I have something to say too. Anyone? Oh, huh? What's happening? Let's get a drink next time. Your vodka smells great. Don't say that out loud. Goodbye, Rhodes Island. I hope we never meet again. Here you are, after all. Hello, Frost Nova. Hello, Rhodes Island. Before. Something is missing? No? I've read all, right? Have I read all? Yeah, I've read all. She doesn't look right. The original crystals floating in the air beside her. How is that possible? It's repulsive dissociation. Did the original crystals permeate her skin to form back ice crystals along with the water molecules in the air? Permeation? Shit! Doesn't it hurt? Doesn't that hurt her? Don't you feel pain, White Rabbit? Enough, that's enough. Why are you doing this? Stop it! Amiya, I don't like that look on your face. Wait. Amiya, don't do it. Don't reach into her mind. I didn't. I'm not using arts. But her emotions are pouring into my consciousness. I've been waiting for you. You want to kill Reunion's commander, don't you? Now she's standing right before you. Here's your target. Get hot. Burning hot. Hot? Is that her emotions? Team, stand by! Frost over. We don't need to waste our breath here. Lungmen exiled the infected without a care as to where they could go. They are not coming. Even though there were still thousands of infected people in the city, Lungmen resigned them to their fate. No one will interfere in our fight. So many of us against you alone. What else? Honestly, we're a little outnumbered. No one is stupid enough to take an avalanche on. But actually, head on against an avalanche, I think I'd come out on top. But you're one of those, like where all the coal in the world gathers up into a single focal point. I thought your Yeti score was pushing your abilities to the limit, making your arts more powerful and effective. I was wrong. They didn't make you stronger. It's your arts that made them stronger. As long as my brothers and sisters are with me, I can't risk them by releasing my full power. But now, they're all dead. There are no living things left around me. They're all dead? Yeti Squad not alive? Blaze killed them. Oh, they got Lungmen. Brother, have you been reading? No, it's not have I been reading. I've been misreading the order. Wait, so is that why... Was Blaze trying to kill the Yetis or was Blaze trying to rescue the Yetis? So Blaze was trying to stop the Lungmen. Not specifically the Lungmen, right? It's the Black Cloaks, right? They died by the Black Dudes. Oh, actually you guys are right. That makes them really sad. Can I assume that the anime doesn't switch the order around? Like, cause I can feel a bit of switcheroo with the way they did this story. Okay, so the anime did it good. Okay, good. Cause it got me a bit confused, like why is she upset with the Yetis? Cause I didn't sense that the Yetis died since you see in the later story. Not good. Such a low temperature. It's thrown off my instruments. I no longer have any reason to contain the winter within me. What the hell? Does Reunion have its own walking catastrophe? What is the lowest temperature Origin Arts has ever achieved? I've got a feeling she's breaking records one after another right now. Frost Nova, I'll ask you again. Are you serious about this? Anything else you want to say? Yeah. Knock it off, White Rabbit. You're going to get yourself killed. You're really going to die. You're strong enough already. You don't have to push it this hard. You don't have to do this to get in the fight. If you want to fight, fight all you want after this. I don't want to see infected killing each other. There's no need for us to fight to the death here. Blaze, ready up. She froze my fingernails. They're cracking. You really want to kill us? I have a reason. As commander, I've lost. But as a warrior, I'm still in the fight. Amiya 1, Blaze 4, all units, do you copy? Exit the area, now. You too, Gavial. Because you can come back to save us if we don't get out now. Who's the best sniper in our squad? Me. You might die. Are you sure you want to volunteer? I'm sure. I'm the best at the moment. Okay, Greatshield, you stay. Everyone else, get the hell out. Hurry! Why do you withdraw your team during a decisive battle? Up against Frost Nova, the number of squads doesn't make a difference. They have no way to protect themselves, and she can kill in an instant. There's not much you can do, even with someone as skilled as Rangers. It's not that archery, it's the materials. Rangers is here! My crossbow seems to be useless already. It'll be good for a bit, but you decide whether it works or not. If it was up to me, I'd take a few shots at her with Rhodes Island main guns. That'd be pretty helpful. Or conjure up a dozen fire team to spray ammo and arts into her to see what she can take. She'll run out of steam eventually, but maybe not before we do. You should bring a tourniquet. You should ask me if I have any anticoagulants with me. Coagulants with me, sorry. The kind that won't mess up. Please. You asked earlier why Frost Nova could endure the pain of Origin crystals piercing her skin. I know why. I can feel it. She could endure it because the pain inside her was worse. Several times worse. Now, Doctor, you need to go too. Doctor! Do you want to see it through? Oh, that's Amiya saying it. To be a trustworthy doctor, I want to see it through. Amiya, Doctor, is committed. Doctor of Rhodes Island, your decision won't do them any favors. So why do you do it? I told you, you can come to Rhodes Island, and I will fight shoulder to shoulder with my operators. I get it. Blaze, Greatshield, Doctor, it's going to be an uphill battle. Check it out, White Rabbit. That's our Doctor and Amiya. Don't do this. Whatever. Are you ready? Let's get started. Forward! Explosion! A fine attack. Ice blades? Kitten, do you think I'm a caster? So frail. Are you serious? The heat currents weaving on your saw blades are no match for my cold. You cannot stop my frost. I didn't underestimate you, but I didn't think. My saw can cut through a city wall, and you can block it. To me, your movements, your strength, it doesn't even register. Next we go for the throat. Air! Compression! Demolition! That's a close call. I almost got an ice blade through my jugular. That's right. You're worried just like me. What do I do, Amiya? I'm running out of ideas. Time to tag you in. Amiya, my finger is getting too cold to pull the trigger. We have to end this quickly. The original arts are 100 times stronger than they were back in the ruins. And she's not out of tricks yet. It won't be enough. If I don't loosen my rings, everyone will freeze to death. Frost Nova, don't even think about it. My finger! I watched your entire battle with Tallulah. Tweaking these rings enhances your arcs. 10 rings, all of them frozen. You're too childish to be a warrior. So you chilled a few rings. You've got a mouth on you, don't you? What the? I turned up the heat this high. No, not melting at all. Please, stop it. Don't waste blood. This is a very powerful and very fine original art. The cold stream swept along the origin crystals and wrapped us around us as we entered the area. She hit us with it before we could get cut off by her thermal currents, without us even noticing. My arms can't cut through. The battle began as soon as you set foot in this room. These 10 frost rings will drain your body heat and squeeze out your original arts. The more power you apply to them, the stronger and colder the ice crystals become. Pathetic. Eruption, energy stone, reserves. Trying to defeat me with a few tricks. Do you know what you're up against? Great Throat, piercing bolt! Roger, 6 shot, ready. The Tallulah I knew would engineer your demise long before it all began. Air compression! Fire! Right. And now Rhodes Island is just like these bolts. Why did the bolt freeze in mid-air? Truly pathetic. She knocked it off course with her airstreams. They broke it with coal. Great Throat, what are your barrels made out of? It's Rhodes Island standard issue, carbon fiber hybrid aluminium. Oh no, we're in trouble. Even somewhat shameful. Whether she knows it or not, her arts have reached a level that's well beyond anything the damn scholars are talking about these days. Just a little pinch, and you fall to pieces. Think about it. I'm just the leader of Yeti Squad. Within is controlled by the woman named Tallulah, who intercepted you at Chernobyl and killed your friends. What do you think Tallulah is? The leader of Reunion, the infected messiah. She did earn the title of messiah. Whatever image you have of her in your head, if she was some kind of messiah, the old man and I wouldn't be leading Reunion at all. She was at first a military officer, then a warrior, and finally a leader. But she has betrayed us. The most determined and committed warrior I've ever known was actually a case of assumed identity. And the last remaining enemies are people like you, who have no resolve and never yet had to look death in the face. Watch your tone, White Rabbit. You're not the only one who puts her life on the line. You have remorse in your eyes too. You don't have to tell me. You're not ready to accept your deaths. That's enough! Am I ready? I've thought about it so many times, seen them dying so many times in my nightmares. I just never thought. You're the same way, kitten. I can see that. I imaged my tragic death, but I never thought it would be so lonely. You had brothers. So did I. The Rhodes Island operators who fought Tallulah at Chernobyl were each quite heroic. The one they called Ace was a warrior tenacious to a level I've rarely seen in my life. He fought with an emotion few warriors do. Sorrow. We're not close enough yet that I'm really comfortable talking about my old battle buddies with you. Only a fighter who incessantly reflects on his battles would be concerned. He was a good warrior. As you are. He died alone. Are you sorry you lost him? Of course. Do you regret not having the chance to save him? Absolutely! Aren't you going to ask anyone? Ask. Ask that question you don't know how to form. That you don't know who to ask. You... Why? Such a strong emotions. Frost Nova. Why? Why wasn't I there? Why wasn't I stronger? Why didn't I stop it? The temperature is still dropping. Stand by me! Her cold is so overpowering. It's all I can do to keep the air around me warm. Why? Why did I fall to the ground when my brothers and sisters needed me the most? They're all fools. All fools who only know how to help each other. Who only want to survive. Who only want a place to live. Why can't I even grant the wishes of a bunch of idiots? Why is Ursa so cruel to our people? And so callous to ordinary Ursas? Why is it that the little flame that could ignite the world has to be extinguished in this foreign land? Why is it that this war we waged to put a stop to evil, I wasted more lives? Why did we give up our lives, only to ever cheat the lie? Why won't this world give me a little more time? The infected should be proud of who they are, and use the simplest means to seize justice from this world. At first, I saw it as only part of a reunion ideal. Indeed, it brought strength to the infected. They stopped thinking of themselves as their empire fodder. But now, I realize that the beliefs that Tallulah once taught about us, the ideas that demand grassroots support, and the goals that must be constantly reinforced and corrected are all gone. Only instigation, only indulgence, We were thrown into the toughest battles, with no input in the ranks, and it all came too soon. If this is all Talula's doing, then she deceived everyone from the very beginning. Things are often not as they seem. If she would take the infected to the darkest of futures to complete her most wicked plan, then her evil must be destroyed. But my brothers and sisters, the countless dead, infected and uninfected, nothing can bring them back. What made her this way? It shouldn't be like this. It should never have been. My people, my brothers and sisters. Amir, do you hear that, Amir? Frost Nova. The cold stream is too much. She can even condense it into foam. It's blasting away my heat flow. Is the cold enough to chill your body heat? Is death enough to make you squeamish? You won't, Amir, and you can't. You can read minds, can't you, Bunny? Read now. Then, my rage, the heart that has been stifled by businesses and boiled in my breast for more than a decade, and yet never given up beating. Read it, Amir. Read it well. Oh, I can feel like that the anime might do this very well. How much anger is there in this heart over dead loved ones, over the corrupt Ursus, over the infected, over the people of Ursus, in this heart that will not stop, that will not die. Did you ever hate her, Miss Frostnova? I never hated her. Even if she was the cause of all this pain today, I have never hated her. What does hatred bring you and me? I have nothing but endless, seething rage for this despicable planet. How about you? Don't you have such anger in your heart? Don't you have relatives who died of oropathy? A friend who died thanks to the indifference of this world? You haven't lost people you depend on to survive, to give you something to live for. Just proclaiming a certain philosophy, just taking on a certain art, just organizing a few teams. Would that be enough to defeat Talula? It's time to wake up from your fantastical dreams. I get it, Miss Frostnova. Everything that just flooded into my mind, I know what it is. What's pushing Rhode Island forward? What motivates you to keep fighting? Dead ahead, a huge cold stream. It's just about the shape of a dagger. If this keeps up, I have to surrender my back and gather the heat flow in front of me as a shield. The cold stream was robbing the air of its molecular vibrations. Even if I managed to form the shield, I couldn't hold it for long. Doctor, come on, you must have some idea. Since we can't break it, we'll just have to hold on. That's like saying nothing. No, the doctor is right. Frostnova doesn't have much life left in her. If we can hold out, we win. What are you talking about? If we do that, she'll die. It was her choice, and the only chance she left us. What about your choices? In the face of evil that must be destroyed, in the face of the betrayer who has usurped the ideas of the infected, what is in your heart? Why does it beat? If you can't defeat me, how are you going to face her? How are you going to lead the countless infected? How are you going to fight against this malignant world? Frostnova, thank you, but I can't be mad at you. You're wasting my time. No, Frostnova, I know what I'm going to do. I can't really read minds, and reading hearts doesn't mean I can understand someone better than the people who don't have this ability. I just can't resist. I can't shut out the emotions that pour out of you, flooding my mind with pain and worry, and anger. You're sober and calm, but the anger burns so hot that I want to pull back. But I can't. Frostnova, I know exactly what I have to do. I will not refuse you. Miss Frostnova, I felt it. Why are you crying? Frostnova, you... No, wipe your tears. You will not cry before your enemy. Amir, tell me your answer. Go ahead, Amir. Doctor, if we must fight, then we fight to the end. Doctor, we are going to fight Frostnova. Only one side walks out of here. Yes, you will now fight me. Only one of us leaves. If you can defeat me, it means some will be able to survive. I am willing to join Rhode Island. I am willing to fight together with you against the enemies of the infected. Your way. This is my burden to bear. I hope you keep your word. When I make a promise, I keep it. And Miss Frostnova, the infected don't need anyone to lead them. We're just fighting for the same beliefs, not for any one person. Never for any one person. That's right. Corruption must be eradicated. Defeat me, and defeat Tallulah. What are you? I can't be anyone. Who are you fighting for? For everyone. Good, Lamia. Thank you. Even time itself will freeze here. The cold is moving in on us. Greythroat! Ready. Doctor, stay by my side. I'll try to protect you. Frost Nova! You will die here in battle, and I'll extinguish your absurd fantasies. Or defeat me. Defeat me, and show me hope. I've reached the limit for how long I can maintain my arts. The arts even has a persistent effect.
わかりました。
Even so, even if that's the case, I won't pull back my hand. I don't care, even if every drop of blood in this body is to run dry. I will not let you pass. She doesn't reach the blue box. So this is as far as I go.
Mission accomplished.
It's shattered. The old man got this from some wizard. Said it would keep me alive. They even make it through the fun fight. I guess it was fake. Just like Ami's fake daughter, maybe. And not like reunion as well. Blaze! The coal's gone. I'm fine, Amia. Hurry, go check out the White Rabbit. Nice win, Rhodes Island. My brothers and sisters, I let them die in vain. We accomplished nothing. My life wasn't worth anything at all. They followed you because of your ideas. My death isn't worth anyone's time. Go save who you can. Hurry. Go. Whether it's stopping the raincoats, going to kill Mephisto, or sheltering the infected who have nowhere else to go. Go. Go do something worthwhile. Doctor. I'll stay. And you go. Doctor, please tell her. Please. What a naive rabbit. Just like Tallulah back then. Very similar. To be able to see someone like this before I die. Someone so determined to realize their ideals. Didn't you promise to join Rhodes Island? I guess that's been swirling around your head, huh? Villains are what villains are. I have no complaints about the ending I deserve. I have heard you. Green and I targeted innocent Arknights and single-handedly led the Ursus infected into this nightmare. Such people have no business at Rhodes Island. My brothers and sisters, those fools must have tried to keep me alive. I thought that even if I died here, those idiots would get a place where they could live in peace. Wrong and wrong. They died to protect me, a woman who didn't have much time left to begin with. I'm not happy. We were absurd. What am I saying? We were used and abused. Our lives thrown away. I'm not happy. This last moment of life, this does not belong to me. They bought this with their blood. This little bit of life, I must give it to someone trustworthy. Thank you. Even if he survived, where is there to go? We had nowhere. The only thing we ever knew was the snow. Lungmen is not Ursus. We came, desperate to save our people, and the infected, looking for a warm place with food and shelter. That's not Lungmen. From the beginning, it should not have been Lungmen. The people of Lungmen are also struggling to eke out a living. We should have gone back to Ursus, our homeland. Snow, a peaceful river, a pine forest gently swaying, the turquoise moss. This world is beautiful. So you think Tallulah is the one who orchestrated it all? If I'm right, the plot is ready to unfold. Even if Old Man Bodrakasti could stall it for a while, Tallulah would have a way to deal with him. Lungmen can't do anything, and all Ursus can do is watch. But you're still here, and the infected still have a chance. Even if only a small one. Go put an end to Tallulah. Stop her madness, and don't let Reunion swallow up any more infected. Reunion doesn't need any Tallulah. Or, I could make a selfish request. Go save her. No, go help her, along with our countless fellow infected. The real one, walking on muddy earth. Tallulah. Frostnova? Go ahead. I think your father really loves you. Just like you remember your birth parents dying for you. You remember clearly all that your father did for you. How could I not know? It's just, he's going to outlive me. How much better it would have been if he had never adopted me. That way, he wouldn't have to feel all the pain I brought him. He suffered so much. It is because he has suffered so much that he cherishes you. Doctor. I can call you that, can't I? Doctor of Rhodes Island. Choices just might be meaningless in this world. Even so, even if the outcome makes no difference, I do want to choose for myself. I made my choice. With my own eyes, what am I saying? With my own hands. To take the fruits of the seeds I have sown. Frostnova fingers grope at your face. Fingers are warm. Strange. Face is so cold. My body temperature is not so low anymore. You're warm, Frostnova. I can finally touch someone before I die. Frostnova. Oh, that's not an easy line to read. Amiya and I want you to join Rhodes Island. Do I really deserve that? If we die here and now, you won't have a chance to right your wrongs. It would be rude not to give a response. Tell me, Doctor. In this world, a single person is worthless. But she's absolutely not alone. From now on, I'm at your side. Both of you. I would like to join Rhodes Island. Thank you. No. Thank you. Your eyes remind me of someone I used to know. I met a boy who said his brother would rather go to the gallows than beg for his enemy's mercy. So he was going to walk across the snowy plains. He was going to walk all of Ursus, and he didn't come with us. I thought he was the most idealistic person I've ever met. But now, you and Amiya changed my mind. Maybe ideals can be a kind of faith. Rhodes Island is all about fighting for shared beliefs. The original reunion was the same. Just the same. The eyes in that voice really looked the same. Only, but not as determined as he was. So much So much gentler. Let me go. My brothers and sisters are waiting for me. Father, I've been such a fool. Forgive me. She slips down. Corners of her mouth turn up, haughty as she was when she lived. Operation Defend Lungmen is complete. I repeat, Operation Defend Lungmen is complete. Police officers are asked to inventory their equipment, report to their stations, and return to their squads within 1 business day. Members of the LGD are asked to rendezvous with their squads and proceed to the LGD to await further orders. I repeat. What are you doing here? What's that look on your face? Nothing. It's nothing. Stop. Where are you going? To see. No need to look. I've checked. There's nothing there. Is that right? Chen, it's fine. The battle is over. Out of the way, please, little Miss Swire. You've stopped Reunion and even the Special Forces. You've exposed them to all to the LGD, Rhodes Island, and even the Censor all at once. You stopped them. Get out of the way. You've done a good enough job, worthy of the Special Inspection Unit Chief. You can stop investigating. What more do you want to know? There's nothing more to know. I need to know what's going on. This business with the sewers, that's what you need to know about. Now you've done all you can. Take one more step, and you're off to the other side of Lungmen. We can totally improve the city. We can rebuild. We can go and clear out all this stuff from the bad old days. But Chen, don't go down there. Don't look. Sense of justice, sense of duty, sense of belonging. You've nailed them all, and you'll look great doing it. Chen! Get out of my way! It's because you're like this that you can't look. Someone told you not to investigate the sewers, right? Someone said the same thing to me. Then why do you keep investigating? No one wants you to see this. No one! That's not true. Lama wants me to see it. This is who I am. I have to see it. Sire, don't make me drop my sword. What's that smell? This... You're back. Did you catch the enemy commander? The infected known as Mephisto. Already dead. Dead? How did he die? Are you sure about that? Only crystalline death identification and autopsy can identify the infected. Oripathy erases primary biological identifiers. You don't understand any of this, do you? Wait, where are you going? Who's that you're holding? What the hell happened down there? An infected person died. The remnants of Reunion Squad should have successfully retreated by now. I don't know if this counts as the battle the White Rabbit wanted, though I'm not sure she much cared about that in the end. Regardless, she did it. White Rabbit, you were a stubborn one. Nice win. Win my ass. If you weren't dying, we'd all be charming eye sculptures by now. You survived, didn't you? You also got valuable combat experience. Experience like that only comes up later. But when someone dies in front of you, they never come back. I could have saved her. Has Amir already gone to see the head of Lungmen? Yeah, probably. Just leave it to them. I don't care. Greatshoot, give me a hand. Why? Are you messing with me? Don't you see what's happening to me? Are you unable to stand? You look okay to me. Operator Greatshoot, I kindly request that you help me up. I've lost a lot of blood, not hypothermic. I look intact, but I'm in fact dying. Please assist me in returning to our vessel. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to be a bother. Why? Aren't you leaving Rhodes Island? No need to force yourself to Rhodes Island anymore. Why? In that fight, I felt the pain of the infected. It was even more frustrating and hopeless than what's going on around us. I understand the pain of the infected, and I think we can stop these things from happening. I'm thinking you haven't seen enough tragedy. Gertrude, let me ask you this. What's the difference between you and me? You're infected. If we died in that battle back there, what's the difference between regular you and infected me? It's just a couple of dead people. Some people care about whether they are elders or ancients. Some care about the country they come from. Some look at race, and others value wealth. I'm infected, but I've never given anyone the "oh whoa, it's me." Infected people are so oppressed crap. Nobody wants to hear it. Pick out anybody here in the slums, infected or uninfected. Nobody wants to hear it. The level of pain doesn't matter. I just wish we could look at the pain of the infected. Infected people are infected too. It's as simple as that. And I don't want people looking at me like a pitiful little animal. I'm out for an even look, on the level. Massacres, segregation, imprisonment, hard labor. I've seen it all. But what can I do to see the end of them? The White Rabbit did what I never could. She showed me a true death struggle. The kind of terror she would show us even if there was only a fraction of a second left. That kind of fortitude is enough to transcend any identity. If I were to go and fight Langman's soulless black raincoats right now, it'd be a walk in the park. Compared to the White Rabbit, then nothing. Really? No, I told you already. I'm dying, Gertrude. But fighting to the death for what you believe in, that's a solid ending. Bottom of my bucket list. Get a load of these two. Who? Doctor and Amiya. Where's the doctor going? Off the Rhodes Island to bury the White Rabbit. Well, it says burial, but it's really just disposing the body to prevent her from crystallizing, dusting, and causing secondary infections. We infected people deal with that all the time. At least, as a Rhodes Island operator, I've come to trust the doctor. Gertrude, you see the look in the doctor's eyes? It's those eyes. That's what makes me trust somebody like that. I saw it. I think it's still Amiya's eyes that are scarier though. Because those two are headed in different directions. Doctor is going to the infected crematorium. Amiya is off to Langman, to the new graveyard for the infected. I finally understand why Ace says Doctor is worth just as much as Amiya and Keltsit. So where is Keltsit? Keltsit's wherever she's supposed to be. Okay, let's go. Since you're not going to leave Rhodes Island, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Please help me out. Why don't you wait for the medics to get here? Because I'm in real bad shape. Elite operators. Gotta look tougher than this. You'd rather die than to look uncool for a minute. Why do you say things you know will hurt me? And do you know who's our support medic on this org? It's Gaviel. That Gaviel. She said she'd wash her hands and be right over. How do you feel about getting my blood splashed in your face? Give me your hand. I don't like blood. Then I suggest we walk a little faster. Right. If I hadn't saved those infected children, you would have saved me. And I would have had a chance to change my mind about infected people. That's another way the infected have inspired me. You screwed it up again. What does that have to do with me saving you? Hello. I have an appointment with Mr. Wei. Can you take me in? Ah, Chief Wei's last meeting just ended. Please come this way, miss. You are? Amiya. Amiya the infected. With that, we take our leave. Till next time. Oh? What do you think? I have seen his brutal methods. Business as usual on the surface. In truth, we all know. People of his kind are always like that. I do understand why he is the one guarding Langman. Infected? What are you doing here? No offense intended. This is also a guest of Mr. Wei. I'm not here to ask anything of Mr. Wei. Miss Amiya, at least do make yourself scarce for a moment. Your clothes, they indicate you are of a Rhodes Island, working with Langman. The infected should not stay long. Langman has known to devour people. Thanks for the tip, but this world isn't picky about who it is. And I should thank you for the warning. Do you know who she is? What are you plotting? Mr. Wei. Oh, Miss Amiya. I figured you'd come. The war was a success, and Rhodes Island deserves a lot of credit. Next, Langman will fulfill her contractual obligation to provide Rhodes Island with necessary commercial assistance, among other things. No, thank you, Mr. Wei. I'm just here to cancel the contract. I'm sorry? Does Rhodes Island hate that old bait and switch match so much? If there is any impropriety in what I've done, please speak your mind. I will offer my sincerest apologies, Miss Amiya. Mr. Wei, you always act so polite and it leaves me a little overwhelmed. But I've seen your armed forces and your plans. Don't read too much into the war, Miss Amiya. This isn't a charge, is it? No, Mr. Wei. I have no power to charge you. I'm simply here to handle the post-hoc formalities. Why do you want to terminate our agreement? Because I have determined that a partnership with Langman is not a good fit for Rhodes Island. Mutual benefit. Isn't that good enough for a business enterprise? Even a business has its own development plan. Are you implying that Langman owes something to the infected side of your business? No. Rhodes Island has never had an infected side. Rhodes Island isn't just for fighting the infected. I'm not just an infected person. I'm also part of the global community. Rhodes Island has such expertise in dealing with the infected because many of our operators are themselves infected and know the experiences and circumstances of the people. But trying to rid the land of the spectre of oripathy never meant that we were only fighting for the infected. Mr. Wei, if you think we are just a simple naive infected rights organization with an armed detachment, I would be very disappointed. A grave misunderstanding. Rhodes Island fights for all the people of this world. You, us, and them. Langman doesn't need our help. With the termination of this contract, Rhodes Island will also leave Langman. Rhodes Island has done its due diligence. It's all there in black and white. When we terminate this agreement, all the auxiliary clauses lose effect along with it. Rhodes Island could take Langman's gracious bounty as a gift. No need, Mr. Wei. We in Rhodes Island are more interested in the way our partners do business than their bounty. Mr. Wei, you have treated us as a pawn in your game from the beginning. Now that their pawn has proven its worth, our exit should be in accordance with your plans. However, Mr. Wei, go on. If it was only Rhodes Island that was being played, I would not terminate this contract. As strange as it may sound, I can understand mutual distrust between partners. It's just that we're not the only ones that Langman is hiding the truth from. The LGD, the people of Langman, the infected in the slums, none of them know the shady matters hidden behind the curtain. I've heard you can read minds, Miss Amiya. You may assume that I can't, or that I can. Can I take your speculation as a warning, rather than an interrogation? I'm not going to dictate Langman's strategy or future plans, Mr. Wei, but I have the power to prevent my operators from participating in them. Mr. Wei, whether a Rhodes Island operator, a member of the Reunion Movement, an exile for Chernobyl, or a citizen of Langman, they are all living, breathing people. I don't think it's acceptable for their lives to be guided by secret machinations. I, on the other hand, believe that playing a role is far more important than whether or not one recognizes the role. No, you're wrong. Some things are, for Mr. Wei, perhaps too commonplace. Just like for the average person, quarantining an infected person is an ordinary thing, not worth discussing. But no matter how normal it is, it should not be treated as a normal thing. Simply because something has happened to us enough times, we become accustomed to it, and that makes it acceptable. That doesn't make sense. Otherwise, even if we eradicate oripathy, our conflicts will not diminish or die down. They will simply be reappropriated to imprison and torment another group of people, just no longer the so-called infected. Is this a request, or simply an idea? This is my standard. Mr. Wei, there is one more thing I must say. The living are not pawns. People are people. Sounds like a very movie line. Do you play chess, Miss Amiya? Mr. Wei, do you play black or white? Wei Yanwu, what have you done? Oh. Officer Chen, I have a guest. Officer Chen? Oh, sorry. What have you done? Was it you? No, it could only be you. It can only be you. The rat and the cunning father are the best a little ruse. Only you would dare to order this. I had thought that by defeating Reunion, by reuniting all the people of Langman, we would eventually get through this. We could even bridge the misunderstandings between Langman Knights. I never imagined, but I should have. Once again, you assert yourself as the master of Langmen, as you always were. But still, how? How could you do such a thing? You tear down every obstacle, you burn everything in your path. To what do you finally bow your head? I know how you all feel about the infected, but why? Why? It's not just... You don't even dare take responsibility for it. Erase the name, erase the trail, erase the order, cover all your tracks. Wei Yangu, you and Lin should trade races. You speak without thinking. Superintendent Chen, I have no idea what you are referring to. I do hope your explanation is convincing. Okay, I'll cut to the chase then. Did you kill Talula's father? Officer Chen, did you force our mother to marry that cowardly man? Who put such thoughts in your head? How about you take a guess? Please watch your tone of voice. Lord Wei, who controls everything in Langmen, suddenly realizes that the secret he's been hiding for years has long since ceased to be a secret. Officer Chen, know your place! Guards! It was Talula who told me. Of course, everything Talula knew, not many people knew in the first place. You're angry because you knew this could threaten your rule. That old man, that Duke of Kashchi, has been in your nightmares from the very beginning. And you've never felt even a little bit sorry for Talula, have you? Officer Chen, don't speculate on facts you're not authorized to know. Don't trust information from unknown sources. You're tired. I certainly don't trust that old dude. He almost destroyed all of Langmen, and he's the one who kidnapped Talula. But I remember it well. It was a sunny day. That night, there was no moon, only a few stars. The old man grabs Talula and stands on the other side of a broken bridge. And behind you stands a crowd of people in black raincoats. I trust Talula. I've always trusted her. I know she can be lied to as well. Of course. But look at the kind of person you are. You would sacrifice anything to get what you want. Chen Hui-Che. Hui-Che, sorry. You want to clear up the slums, even destroy them. So many Arknights who trusted us. So many Arknights who stood behind us all along. Is it because the infected don't count as citizens of Langmen? Because they can't afford to live in your high rises? Or is it because the people in the slums will one day live in peace with the infected? Are you really protecting Langmen? Aren't you the one who is a threat to this city and her people? Don't you think you can throw a couple of rats in front of you and get away with this? The Lins wouldn't dare to do this without your permission. Miss Chen, you know nothing about what I've done for Langmen. The thing that always annoyed me the most about you is that attitude you have, where you have to squeeze everything into your own grubby mitts. If the two of you could spare even a shred of free time, I'd like you to hear a message. Dr. Kelsit, take a look at your terminal. I'll send the details over. Okay. What? I don't recall giving permission for you to enter my parlor. Dr. Rhodes Island. I let her in. After so many years have passed, why are you still like this? Aren't you tired of hiding everything from her and doing it all yourself? Listen to our guests. We got the same message. You could have known 3 minutes earlier. Alright, Dr. Kelsit. Go ahead. The enemy's top commander was not present when we wiped out Reunion in Langmen. This is simply because she was in Chernobog. She watched us, either calmly or with great consternation, but we paid her no attention at all. And now, a part of Chernobog, specifically its core, is approaching Langmen. In 36 hours, the urban core of Chernobog will collide with Langmen. That's a trifle. Langmen has her ways to defend against nomadic cities and warships. A measly urban core is nothing to worry about. Why? Why do we even have to? Are we on the same page, Chief Wei? Has it started? Spamming out urban identification codes? No. Yes, your intuition or presumption is correct. The urban core has been beaming codes non-stop. All of Langmen's sub-cities have already been hit. The codes claim this city belongs to Ursus. How do I feel about Frost Nova now? Oh, I can see why people cried. Because the writing was really good. The scene itself? Nah, you can't understand the scene itself without reading the whole thing. I think it was worth a read. Rate? Oh yes, I always give a story rating. I feel, right, this should have been what? You know when AK releases, and I'm gonna still bash chapter 0 to chapter 4. This is what it was missing when it launched. You know, to give the smack. You know, you need to feel it. You need to feel a little bit of a punch, you know, to suddenly be like, oh yes, there are good things in this game. And it's so sad because chapter 6 released so late, right? Chapter 6 was like 6 months in to the game. Which 6 months in is like what? What did people do? Switch to Genshin Impact. At least in the global community. In the global community, 6 months in, people are switching to Genshin Impact. In the case of the CN, people are still playing AK because there was no alternative option. So that's why the CN community is so passionate. This was before Genshin. It was right before Genshin. Oh bro, I did break down. I mean, I didn't cry. I held back, okay? I held back my tears. Alright, I'm a strong person. I should have cried though. But I forcefully held back my tears. Genshin was in October. Yeah, it was 6 months before. It was a few months before Genshin. What's the rating? I think there's a lot of likable people. And very sad people. Here's the thing. I think I read this... I rate this a 9 out of 10 if I read it when it was released. I rate this a 10 out of 10 because I read it after it was released. Let me explain. I think the story is very, very nicely written. Apart from like a bit of the mess of the shuffle. But I think there were a lot of likable people in this story. Like, it's very sad to see the Yeti squad go, right? I feel immensely sad about the Yeti squad. Right? Like, why? Why did they deserve to die? You know, when you hear the backstory of how they were just... Actually, it's everyone in this story, right? This story started out with Mephisto and Faust. A good number of people died. A good number of significant people died in this story, right? Faust died at the front, if you all forgot that, right? And then, like, the Yeti squad was so, like, brotherly and they were all protective of each other. You know, but unfortunately they died to the hands of the Black Clothes. And then, same for Frost Nova. I feel like it's not that Frost Nova made this story like a banger. I think it's a combination of everything. Everything in this story is just tragic, really. Cause Mephisto broke. Right? Yeti sharing a drink tears me up. Yeah. No, you can clearly tell as well, they said that one of them is underage. Right? Which means they're under 18. So you can assume whatever you want. 15, 16, 17. Right? And to think that they died to the hands of the Black Coats. It's a big... What did they do to deserve that? Actually, all of them are young. In fact, that's what you can assume. Because they even mentioned that Frost Nova is young as well. Right? Like the Yeti squad, some of them are older than Frost Nova, but they call her Big Sister, which is very sweet of them. Yeah, it's a bloody story. In fact, this feels like the bloodiest story I've read. Were other stories I've read this bloody? I don't remember it being this bloody in the other stories. I feel like the other stories had people dying, but it's always like 1 or 2 person. But in the case of this, you're seeing war. Right? And like, it's really, really sad. Can I just check again? Langman is based on Hong Kong, is it? I find it funny if Langmen is based on Hong Kong. Because Hong Kong does have a... Does Hong Kong have a slum situation? Not really, right? But Hong Kong has a situation of people who live in very poor housing. It's still a thing today. Like, if you all read up on Hong Kong's housing, it's quite fascinating to read this story because it's very real life. I think Hong Kong used to have slums, but no, you guys need to understand. In the current times of Hong Kong, okay, let me explain some like little Hong Kong trivia that I know as a person who reads up various documentaries and whatnot. Hong Kong has tons of land, by the way, if you all never knew. So they have a lot of free space within the country. More like within the state, sorry. But howsoever it is, I think they have more than like 70% of the land being unoccupied. So meaning it's like a forest or like barren land. It's still that way to this day. So a lot of people are asking, then why not expand, right? Because you all might have heard Hong Kong is always known to be like a prosperous place and whatnot. But it turns out that the government is limiting the land from expanding. And it's very artificial as to why they're choosing to do it. So most people are living in basically all the high-rise apartments, right? It's all very squished up, which it's okay to live in a high-rise apartment. Like I live in a high-rise apartment myself. But the thing is, the conditions of living is very different. Like the high-rise apartments of Hong Kong are very cramped. It's like the amount of space that people have in their houses. So it doesn't always feel like very good levels of living for many of the people. You guys can go and watch documentaries about that. But it's the irony about it is that they have a lot of expensive like condominiums and houses. And because it's so, like the land is so scarce, right? It's made in a way where when people want to build development within Hong Kong, the government always surrenders a very small part of land of the state. So like, if basically you can just assume that in a year, maybe less than 30, 40 like new condominiums or high-rise buildings can be built in a year. You know, I think it's even lower than that, in fact. So it's so slow. And the problem is that because it's built at such a slow rate, it massively inflates the price whenever all these new houses are built. So in truth, right, Hong Kong's situation right now is like, in the eyes of me as an outsider, I think it's gradually deteriorating. Because the people are really not living well. You know, like, I just find it interesting that this story put up this whole slum situation as one of the premise for the storyline, because it just feels very reminiscent of what's going on with Hong Kong. Does Hong Kong have much rural land? Feels like a force around cities. No, they don't have much rural land. You cannot build in rural land. At least that's my memory. Everyone lives in the city in Hong Kong. So it's so cramped to live there, basically. It's just sad. Okay, but let me also explain to you why I say 9 out of 10 and why I say this is a 10 out of 10 now that I've read it at this point in time. So, one, it's very real life reminiscent, which I enjoy. Have Russia ever invaded China? I don't remember that. I don't find it a problem because I live in pretty much the same place, high density cities. No, I think it's a problem. I never say I don't find it a problem. I live in the high-rise building, but the difference between me and like Singapore and Hong Kong is Singapore is clean. You know, and Singapore has less economic issues than Hong Kong does. So we've lived in a sense that it's quite comfy, right, comparatively. But I do agree whatever that Hong Kong's facing is definitely a problem. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think Russia has ever invaded China. So this is a bit like a funny kind of plot line that they go for. You know? Yeah, there's been conflict, but I don't think there was ever an invasion, right? Even during World War, it never happened, right? Russia and China. They were invading other people, but never themselves. Quite funny, right? That happened. Was it because Russia was scared of China? It is, right? It was probably because Russia was afraid of China's power. Because China was an empire in history. Quite funny. They're literally neighboring and they didn't fight. They just had a border conflict, right? No, so it's also funny that it's based on Lungmen, because Lungmen is like so far from Russian's borders. But whatsoever it is, nonetheless, I really love the dynamic that you see in this story. Because this story... Okay, it's quite unfortunate that chapter 0 to 4 was that way, but it's just very nice to see the blend between Ursus and Lungmen, in a sense. That, like, you see a bit of the difference in culture and whatnot. There were very small parts that I really enjoyed of this story. Like, there were good jokes. There were moments that you feel the locality of where you are. So, like, there was the part, if you all remember, where the reunion soldiers were speaking to the children. Like, it was that little kid and the mom, right? And then afterwards, they realized they can't speak Lamanite to them. And then they tried to speak Lamanite to them. And then all they did was, okay, screw it, we'll rescue you, right? Wait, did they rescue them or did they hand it over to Greythroat? No, right? They took the little family with them, right? But I thought that moment was just like, it was enough for me to already feel very enhanced in the story. Because, like, it's showing you a very small glimpse of what a moment in war can be. I think that's something I enjoy a lot about this story. It's a bit different from the ones before, in chapter 0 to 4, where when you see the moments of war, those moments of war feels like, oh, it's just like every other war, right? People die, you know, some children get sad, you know, like, that's just what war is. But I always enjoy when stories shows the humanity of war. You get what I mean? Those, I think, are better stories. And I think they did a lot of it within this one, where it feels like chapter 0 to 4 was more brutality, action, you know, fight, fight, fight. Oh, look at us, we are Rhodes Island, we strong. You know, that was like all I got. But in the case of, like, once we started coming into this chapter, the feeling is very different, right? The feeling of this is, we're all at war, but we didn't choose to be at war. You know? We're all forced into this situation by who? Who orchestrated this? You know? Do you think they went over with the humanity of war during Victoria Arc? Ah, okay. That's why Victoria Arc is a bit of its own, like, interesting take. Yeah. But I really thought, like, it felt like a real story to read when reading chapter 6. So I think that's why I rate it so highly. Like, it's really nice of a story time. Like, I appreciate that I finally read this. So yeah, this is a very highly rated story by me. 9. Okay, but now let me explain why I say it's a 10 out of 10 after I've read this. Okay? It's a 10 out of 10 because I really fucking appreciate that. Like, you all know, I read Pototori, right? I read Il Sirakusana and Pototori before I read this. And then I also read Joy is Our Reunion before I read this. So to hear, like, to see this story become the starting point of those other stories is really beautiful. Right? You start to see, like, the stories in this game are not solo silos. Everything is just, you know, kind of like all together. And I think that's really nice. That I finally get a full circle picture of Crown Slayer. I get a full circle picture of, you know, Project Red. And also finally understand the interactions in terms of Blaze. Right? And I think now, definitely reading this chapter 6 has made me curious, right? You see a lot of friction and conflict, right? Who is Wei Yanwu? who is this censors, right? Who are the black cloaks that we saw, right? Who's the good people in Reunion? Who's the bad people in Reunion, right? And then you start to see also the LGD, the Lungmen department, right? Starting to kind of warm up and be okay with what Rhode Island is going for. Like I think something that is always a joy when reading like every single AK chapter is you start to see the blend of characters, right? Like in every of the newer stories that I've read, it's always so fucking long, okay? It still hurts me that every story I read is disastrously long. Alright? It took me, what, 5-6 hours to read, voice everything of chapter 6. But then, here's the thing. No matter the length I complain, was it worth to read it? I'm gonna just say, it's always worth to read AK stories. I fucking hate that it's long, but yet, I appreciate that it's long, but the writing is good. So, that I think is a joy. Because it's very dramatic. AK story is just full of drama. It's so full of like, this happens, that happens, now this, now that. Oh, why are these two interlinked? Who are these people? Why do you know these people? You know, like there's all these going on as you read the game, and it's wow. You know, so I feel like it's a different take on visual novel. By the way, visual novels are often linear, where like you read in one shot. The story has a start and has an end and it's done. The fascinating thing about AK is that AK's visual novel experience is it never ends. It just never ends. There is always a new book to read. And it's crazy because the books are not alone. When you read on and on, you realize the books are like, they can be together. So, yeah, it's pretty amazing. What do I... Wait, one of you said, go and read chapter 5, because I haven't. What the hell was chapter 5? Oh, chapter 5 was where we fought Mephisto and Faust. No, chapter 5 was also action-y, but it was better though. It was better. I'll rate chapter 5 as a 5 out of 10. Yeah, chapter 5 for 5 out of 10. Because it's much nicer to read it than the earlier chapters. Like the character... I might be generous and say 6 out of 10. Because there was more characterization. Like, there was more... You feel who Chen is, you feel who Blaze is, you know, you start to feel a bit more about who each person are. I couldn't really feel that in the earlier chapters. And I think that was what made chapter 5 a bit more enjoyable. So, yeah. There's that. That's really my review for chapter 6. It is an absolute joy to have read this. I appreciate it a lot. So, I mean, now we can already see what chapter 7 is gonna be, right? Because Frost Nova is dead. Frost Nova is dead. Of course the father's gonna be pissed. Oh dear me. Now imagine that I've just read DM. Actually, DM doesn't need to be read with this though. Why does DM need to be read with this? Unless DM like continues into this, then that's why. Oh, DM is a prelude to chapter 7. Just read it. I read it already. Will I watch the anime despite... No, I will watch the anime. So what I said was, I will do some anime watching streams where I won't show the anime. I will only show the like timestamp. So you guys can like play the anime with me. But the intention is, I'm going to read everything now so that I can see how the anime adapted it. You get what I mean? So you let me finish like everything first. Alright. Okay, I tell you the plan again for this one. This story is very long. Very. So, I'm probably gonna need this to take 2 parts. Alright. Oh, thanks, Alan. It's not as long as chapter 8 though. Chapter 8 is even longer. Look at this. How do I read chapter 8? Oh wait, are 2 things happening at the same time for chapter 8? So do I read it like whichever comes first? How do I read this? It's clearly 2 parts, right? It's 2 plot lines, okay. You guys explain to me how to read it when I read it next time. Okay. I'll tell you where I stopped for today. So there's until 7:19. Oh, there's no 7:11 and 7:12. There's no 7:14. There's no 7:15. There's no 7:16. There's no... What? Huh? Why there's so many missing notes? But there is a 7:13. Oh, wait, what? Shit's just full of battles. And there's an after. What the heck? How do I cliffhanger this? Okay, so this is about 5 notes, right? 1 note, 1 note. 2 notes. Is this 2 notes? It is 2 notes. So total 6, 7. Eight notes. I tell you what, I either stop at 7:09 today or 7:10. Sounds good. Okay? If I'm feeling it, I'll go on. But I probably will stop halfway. Because I told you guys that I will read the climax tomorrow. Am I reading tomorrow? No, I'm playing Rivers tomorrow. The day after. I'll be reading the climax and then we'll read into chapter 8. So yeah. Ready? Get a quick recap of DM or something. I vaguely remember what DM was about. An old monster once told me, what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. Sing the song! I always thought it was stupid, but the guy is a monster, so maybe I do have to give some thought. Does a bug jump into a flame to get stronger? So stupid. No, let's not talk about how dumb and weak a bug is. You know, no matter how strong a bug gets, in the end, it's still a bug. If a bug jumps into a flame, all it proves is that the heat messes up its brain, assuming it had a brain. It obviously meant that. But what if I was to leap into the flames? Besides proving that I'm crazy, what else would that prove? I come out a bit charred, but how would that make any stronger? But we're talking about death here, right? And what does an undying monster know about death? Alas, such is the true nature of the bitter death that none may resist. You're still... wait. How do I give her a voice? You still talk to me? That's a surprise. I thought you were totally caught up in your plan to destroy Langban Talula. W, you haven't given anyone notice of your visit. Oops, my bad. I've been a mercenary for so long. Forget all about the reporting every detail of my life to the boss thing. Sorry, leader. But you know, I can go all the way up to the top of the command tower, so I have to ask you to stoop to my level. Your sarcasm isn't doing us any good, W. Union needs the might of the sarcasm, and we should not strive to add any more personal conflicts between us. Just call us devils. Only the bleeding hearts and the self-righteous call us sarcasm. Us mercenaries, we know exactly what we are. Strange. Devils, the inferior race of the banished. You mercenaries cannot accept this definition, nor will you take pride in it. Duh. But your people started calling us devils, not as a hate thing, because it was catchy or whatever. Devil is a fear thing. Your people call us that because we scare you. So us mercs like being called devils, because we know exactly what it really means. And we always make good and sure anyone left alive takes the subtext straight to heart. Oh, sorry. Me yapping on about this is like trying to show off in front of an expert, isn't it? When was the word yapping a thing? Can someone tell me the history of yapping? Yapping felt like a word in 2021 or 2022. Since when was this a word in 2020? How did they do this? Is it 40 years? Yeah, but it got so standardized after that. There are no-name merc squads famous for brutality, but compared to you, why, that's like a worm trying to go up against a crab. After all, leader, nobody scares people better than you. Inflict terror upon your enemies and provide warmth for your friend. To strike fear into our enemies and bring hope to our comrades. That is the way Reunion has always done things. So, driving us a city called into Langmen is also in line with a certain comrade's ardent wish. Our warriors are still bravely fighting inside Langmen. They need our assistance, and we will bring it to them. The infected inside Langmen require hope, and our warriors have expressed their earnest desire to be that source of hope. Everyone's wishes find harmony here, and the responsibility to see those wishes come to fruition belongs to us, Reunion. This will also bring benefits to the Sarkaz, I assure you, beyond doubt. What your kind seeks is not hope, so I'll provide you with profit. Sarkaz mercenaries like you, scattered between various city-states, as well as those who pull your strings. You will drink deeply of the chaos between cities and countries, and it will nourish you. After Langmen, no nomadic city is safe. Your kind will find more room to expand and thrive, and your people will prosper. Oh, sounds like a good deal. Just going off the profits, I'm totally on board. Tell me, W, what doubts do you still have? None. You made a great case. Want a standing ovation? No need. Then let's talk about my mission. Bad news is, I failed. I didn't manage to bring back my target, and she wouldn't give me the thing. That is not your fault. The kinship between Misha and Scar's Chatra was bound to lead to uncertainties. Why did you send me to grab that scientist's daughter then? It seems like you didn't even need her or her secrets for your big plan. Between the attack on Langmen, and firing at the city core. What was the point of her anyways? The authenticity of the key still has yet to be verified. I can personally verify that we've activated the core city, but Reunion still needs full control over the way it stops. That's where this city comes in. Mephisto told me the old geezer found in the abandoned city was the real deal. No, W. Mephisto will not tell you that. It will only be you spilling secrets to Mephisto while thinking about extracting the information you want from him. So, is that bit of news true or not? You're not interested in hearing my justifications, but you also don't plan on offering yours either. I have my own channels and might be a little more frank than I used to be. Oh, but I guess I could have mixed up my sources, something like that. W, if you want me to be more transparent, I can explain to you the details of my plan. All of them. Scout Shatter and your first operation tested the LGD's response speed. It allowed us to adjust our strategy and improve upon our plans to take down Langmen. Without your cooperation, we could not succeed. The key did truly exist, but was lost upon Misha's death. The key that Patriots sought was only a backup plan to deal with this situation. I won't force you to tell me where your information came from, but my explanation should convince you. Alright. But leader, I want to know how many keys there are. Won't ask any more questions after that, yeah? 2. Sergei, Royal's Chernobyl scientist, held one of them and delivered it to Misha using special means. The other was held by Count Boris, former mayor of Chernobyl. During our attack, he broke off a city plate to flee. However, he was unable to escape the catastrophe. The ruined satellite city. Our undercover agents in the city have kept everything there that we need. We can lure the LGD into an ambush given the proper distance. We have sufficient reason to capture the abandoned city, and the best use of it is to occupy it and turn it into a stronghold. You're really good at explaining things, leader. I'm all out of questions. Hey, I'm not asking too many, am I? Sorry to make you waste so much time explaining it all to me. W, if openness can resolve the misunderstanding between us, I won't be stingy with my time. In order to ensure a relationship of long-term mutual benefit, I will continue to draw up our future plans. Hopefully this can slightly increase the trust between us. We will need to support each other to have a chance at overcoming the troubles to come. Really? I'm touched. Of course. I never liked this woman. The Tallulah they talk so nice about in private is so insanely boring. And this Tallulah talking to me right now is just another lying bastard. Oh, not to say there's anything wrong with lying. I lie a lot. Nothing stronger than a well-placed lie. Except maybe a bomb. The truth is like a cup of water. What good does it do when the whole house is on fire? But when I lie... I know I'm lying. I throw my thoughts up and spit them into ears. This she-dragon. She lies so natural, it's like words come out of someone's mouth. Doesn't matter who she's talking to. It's not like just tweaking a couple points to cover up her plans. She takes on a totally different form, turning into something they trust more, telling them what they want to hear. Reunion's most beloved figure, of course, the leader, Tallulah, standing here with me. She's a businesswoman, a trader. With Patriot, she turns right into a warrior woman. She'll show her true face one day, but not everyone will live long enough to see it. Besides, does she even have a true face? Is she an onion? You keep peeling off layer after layer until you realize there's nothing inside. I mean it. She was acting honest as an Iberian nun just a minute ago. She lifts her hand slightly. I know that trick. Right now, she's like a cunning Savra. After a lifetime of raiding and killing, something pulls away the air in front of me. In a split second, it'll melt away my whole body. Don't tell me you're ready to kill me after a little bit of teasing. Nobody has ever figured out the formless things Tallulah throws around, but I know exactly what to do. Ruins, debris, things lose even the most basic structure. It's just like a fire without light. I am her prey. I should have known. Kinda obvious, Dragon Lady. The old Tallulah wouldn't have shown her cards this early. Waiting to die, or plopping down some long-winded monologue before the end. Just isn't my style. I never thought about dying. At least not now. The small device I tossed out moments earlier while I was talking falls to the ground and blooms into a ball of flame before me. A wave of heat rushes towards me. Luckily, the comforting warmth isn't hers. I'm no arts expert. In my own experience, 99% of arts are no match for this pure burst of energy. Explosions, heat, shrapnel, shockwaves. It's an equalizing force that tears down any enemy, or me. I just need to draw out the stalemate a little longer, until all the seeds I planted finish blooming. You're such a hard worker, Tallulah. You even went through all the trouble to play out a sitcom with me. I knew it. You really would make a great actor. This Dragon Lady, I don't really hate her that much, do I? Those who don't know how to deceive cannot tell lies, and Tars are not liars. And she is a monster soaked in lies. She doesn't need to lie. No wonder I get okay, I admit it. Kinda scared when I see her. I don't hate her, but I might really be afraid of her. And fear breeds caution. If you got your guard up, you're prepared. Your little tricks are actually able to neutralize my original arts. I might have underestimated you. Hey, this little trick took me hours to put together. Show some respect, huh? But if a little bit of a fire was all it took to make me roll over and die, what kind of devil will follow me? You came prepared. You planned to attack me from the very beginning. You made the first move, Dragon Lady. Are you trying to torch me because I'm in pain? Or do you want to shut me up because I've seen through you? To punctuate my sentence, a wave of heat surges through her fingertips and leaps towards me. Man, this dragon bitch just won't let me have any fun. I bend my waist and drop into an exaggerated roll, making it look like I'm tying my shoes. Uh-oh. Ain't better next time. W, your dirty tricks have been exposed. You are now an enemy of reunion. Why do you oppose me? This is certainly of no benefit to you. Why do you think this was my idea? I sure as hell didn't want us clawing at each other's faces this soon. Fact of the matter is, you attacked me first. Trying for a little shock and all, huh? I guess I have no choice then. I just have to kill you before you kill me. Your insanity has deepened your blind confidence. Lying to me is no big deal. I don't really care who you lie to, how many people you have killed, or how many people you lie to. But Dragon Lady, you'll regret lifting a finger against me. Am I the kind of person who says stuff like this? Maybe I really am losing it. Can't even call this insanity at this point. Seems more sentimental than anything else. I guess I really fucked up. I see. Pretending to be crazy and stupid had us all fooled. Turns out, I misunderstood your character this whole time. So considerate of others. What a lovely little devil you are. Such a colourful sight. Not as lovely as you, of course. But you'll be even cuter once I rip out your tongue. Can't have it lolling around. Do you think your little traps are enough to kill me? Of course not! Did I ever mention that I set a trap? Better watch your feet. Might be a trap. Say, how many do you want? How many do you have? You pitiful thing. My flames have found you. You will pay for your betrayal. Oh, creepy. What's the matter with you? Who are you talking to with that tone of voice? You. I know you hate these words, W. You also hate me for pointing out your purpose. Oh, well, thanks for being so considerate of my preferences. You think you can rile me up with just the right phrasing. And like my purpose, how many people you plan on killing have nothing to do with me, Dragon Lady? What do you know about me? You've got 80 different plots within plots going on in that noggin, and you're still gonna guess what's in mine? W, you want to prevent me from using the core city to attack Langman. Oh? If you simply wanted revenge, you wouldn't have chosen this moment. If you wanted to kill me, W, you could have waited until both Langman and I are incapacitated. That would have been the more wise move. Trying to talk me into giving you information was another cover. A mercenary leader who cares nothing for the direction of Reunion would not ask me, the leader of Reunion, about my plans. You know I won't kill you, as long as you put aside your interest in this war. Do that, and I'll spare your life. I'm fond of you, W. You're a good comic relief, and I have no desire to execute a harmless Harlequin. However, a mad woman who will use any methods available to kill me has no right to judge good or evil, let alone claim to understand my plans. Are you really as violent and insane as the performance you put on suggests, W? Would you just shut up already? You are not. You want to stop Reunion. You want to stop the attack on Langman. Those are your intentions. W, you're all too easy to read. I don't even need to make any plans to investigate you. You came here wearing your heart on your sleeves. That's a load of bullshit! I'll turn you into a puddle of gold and have someone dump you down the waste chute, assuming there's any left. I pressed the button on the device in my hand. A simple original detonator switch, remotely operated chain explosions. A blazing light of destruction mixing with a deliriously pungent aroma. Waves of heat carrying fragments of debris, overturning everything in front of me. Just as I planned, everything reduced to cinders, even the most thick-skinned sarcasms. Wait, did I have a detonator mechanism for the explosives? Why did she plant her sword in the ground? Was this your trap? Try me, W. Sarkis. Try again. Hold on, you! No fire, no burning. The hundreds of original explosives I painstakingly twisted into the steel foundations of the city are gone. Where are the explosives? The heat, the shrapnel. Nothing. The place where I planted the original is deformed, melted, and what? Drips of iron and the burnt oil paint covering it gives off nasty smell. But that's it. My shrapnel, my blast waves, my light show. It's not going to happen. The cataclysm that I pictured in my mind a million times over isn't going to happen. The cunning dragon lady must have poured her arts into her sword and channeled it deep into the steel beneath us. The heat radiated to each of my traps, melting them away. You figured it out. You're so smart, W. The whirl-ending explosion from all directions should have blown her into a million bits of pieces. It's nothing but a big wet fart. Alright, I've entirely played. Dragon Lady, you're not half bad. Was this result also part of your plans? Let me guess, your backup plan is you show me an improvised suicide bombing spectacle. Isn't that right? Let's not waste each other's time. Don't get too cocky, little girl. Say, are you even the same person? Right now, even I don't really want to know. I don't need you to define me. Choose your death, die by my flames, be thrown from the city walls, or be run through my sword. Can you really finish me off? Steel must endure 1,000 trials in the forge before it can become a sword. A sword is destined from birth to be a weapon. But you are just a mortal shell that has not yet died. That would be an honor. To be impaled by this sword. Would I be the first one? Unfortunately, you have to accept second. Now if we're talking people I've blown up, you wouldn't even have a number. Am I going to die? I guess so. What's so bad about death? There are many things worse than dying. So when you feel like you're done for, as long as you're prepared for the stuff worse than death, you'll even manage to surprise yourself. Now I think it's about time I also blow this joint. You blew yourself apart right in my hands. I thought you'd be more afraid to die. Though your defection wouldn't surprise me. You, yourself, did surprise me a little. You had some potential as the opening act of a farce. I hope your death was painful enough, W of Victoria. After the battle, 31 hours after impact. Until impact. Leader! Sir, your return gives me a great peace of mind. Formality is unnecessary. There was a battle here, just now. I need to go deeper than this, if I can try. It was a battle between me and W, who tried to assassinate me. Don't worry, I'm fine. From the reports I've received, she was already showing signs of rebellion when she occupied Chernobyl. She made her decision to let the enemies escape, instigated this Sarkaz mercenaries rebellion, and murdered her superior. These series of actions were likely caused by outside political forces. How low can I go? How low can I go? I can't. I can't. I can't do it. We're Batman boys. Wait, where is she now? Where is she now? Stop it! Where is she now? Okay, she should have stood trial. I'm so bad. She detonated the explosives hidden around her body and fell into the core area. I will dispatch someone to search for her body. Sir, you need not worry yourself. That does not concern me. And as a guess, what of them? I will deal with it. Now that the city core is steadily moving on track, I'll need to stabilize the situation immediately. Leader, this core city was activated without my knowing. Why? Even the comms have been broken. Oh, I need to now do this and mix in some Russian. We're out of options. Ursus may attack Chernobyl at any time and slaughter our compatriots. For their sake, we must first take down Longman. Right now, all energy must be used to support the operation of the core city, and we have no excess power to support tuning the ingoing and outgoing channels. The original left behind by the catastrophe is so potent that we cannot endure it. The order to recall you exhausted the last of our backup supply. Now there is only one place that can provide us with enough refined originium. Even then, if time is tight, please discuss with us. What you say may be correct. I'm sorry, sir. I should have given it more thought. But what's done is done. This key, how will you use it? It can stop the city. This city can be stopped. Many things once started will not stop. So I'm entrusting this key to you. You decide when we stop. I apologize for giving you such an arbitrary command. You seem more subdued today than usual, sir. No, I will go. Zufen. I was gonna say that. Zugat Zikora City. Someone will attack. They will try. And I will stop them. Excuse me, sir. Crownslayer, Frostnova, Mephisto, and Faust are still waiting for our help. We must not let any outsider interfere with our plans. Zalula. What's the matter, my champion? Should we tell him to stop? No. Leader. Any evil, no matter how great, will always come to an end. This I firmly believe. Yes, I share the same conviction. Goodbye, leader. Go, Patriot. To end this war and regain the status of the infected, Reunion will crush all enemies standing in our way. What's this? A kind of Sake's talisman, 2 pieces. This one is for you, the other I will keep. What are these for? It's a bit heavy. They can keep you safe. Oh! Patriot, Frostover. You still believe in those weird Sake's things? What's the point of this? Let me finish. Sure. This talisman can withstand torture. Mortal wounds, destroyed organs. No, but the consumption of life, it can't withstand. Until it breaks. If yours breaks, mine will tremble. And I will go save you. What if both pieces break? Why aren't you saying anything? But fine, I'll hang on to it. Good. I'm obviously going to outlive you, so you just go do your own thing. Help who? And what war? My talisman, Itsu, has broken. You killed W. What are you going to do now? Liberate you. You no longer need to bow before us, I guess. All that you desire, I shall grant you. What exactly is that? War. No longer will you have to endure the foul taste of slaughtering the weak. No longer will you waste your efforts like a pebble hitting a rock. I will give you a truly equal war. Sake's wandering devils. What I will grant you is not only the fear of your victims. I will reforge your blood, your flesh, your steel, and the shame of countless generations of your ancestors. I will grant you slaughter. And I will grant you death. A new era has arrived, and war shall reign supreme. All Sakes who wish to taste all that this new era has to offer, step forward. Who would you have us kill? Okay, interesting for story. I need to pee. Be right back.
Ciao, Doctor.
难得去现场采风，有什么需要注意的吗？
Jim.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered. Tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
幻覚と威嚇、これも戦術よ。
Just so you know, this here's a knife, not a boomerang. I got this.
I take good care of them.
こういう時のザクロちゃんの艶はたまらないよね。
I'm sorry. Was I too fast for you?
Yeah, yeah, see. I really appreciate this event's music. Hush. I think this is the first time in AK the main instrument is bells. Like, bells is cool. Did I miss a cutscene in chapter 6? Did I? Are you all saying that I missed a cutscene? What cutscene? What cutscene did I miss? Oh, okay. The instrument is chimes. Actually, no, it's chimes. Chimes are like bells, right? Very similar. Okay, sorry guys, I am hunger. I am actually hunger. So please allow me to feed myself. It's so expensive to order food. No food, only read. Nah. I only eat one meal today, that's why I'm hungry. But that sounds really nice. Mee goreng Pattaya. My Malaysian and Indonesian friends, you all know what Pattaya is, right? We never order night food. I love night food. Wait, I'm just trying to figure out what exactly do I want to order with. Hungry, hungry. It's gonna break my wallet, but you know what? A hungry stomach is not okay. Yeah, I also don't want to go eating fast food, so that's why I'm gonna order this. Ooh! Oh my god, nasi goreng Pattaya sounds so nice. Oh shit! Oh! Oh my heaven days! I didn't have dinner. I didn't have dinner. I had lunch. I didn't have dinner. I thought I wouldn't be hungry, but I am actually hungry now, so that wouldn't work. We get so much event overlap, all of a sudden CC overlap, now icebreaker. Something's happening. And I can't tell you what. As in, I not that I know what's happening, but as in, I think we're all feeling it. Something's happening in AK. You know, there might... We're missing an explanation for why all the events are getting rushed. Bruh, the prices of the drinks in this place are not worth, man. Okay, fine, I'll get this. And I'll get... I want a delicious prata. Prata would be amazing. I hope it's good. Oh, piss off! Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I was adding more to what I was gonna eat, but then it was only because it was to make up for like the expensive price. So oh well, okay, this is fine. Okay, but the prata does sound very good. I hope it's a nicely made prata. So I'm doing it. I'm launching. Bro, this is a very expensive bill. Makes me sad. Fuck it. Consume. The food. Wait, the music's making my food ordering more intense. That's so funny. Crazy how cheap it is in Indo. Oh, for fuck's sake! If I was in Indonesia now, I would be spamming food. Okay, let's go. Do all of you have double notes? Oh, of course the rioting wouldn't be fun. Oh, they don't all have double notes. Cause the first one was very long. Oh! Maybe I'll read till here then. I guess they're all very big. Let's make Indomie. You want me to make Indomie while I'm streaming? Doctor, thank you for visiting Rhodes Island Integrated Bioprocessing Unit. Your intentions have been determined through analysis of available biological data. In addition, the system detects that you are in a bad mood. Leave me alone. Doctor is displaying aggression. Rest assured, the system will not electrocute you. There is no need to fear these tests. Welcome home, Doctor. Can this really be called home? Are you... Doctor? Hello? It's you. I'm sure of it. I can feel it. You're a little different. But the person you're holding, that uniform, can I ask who's that you're holding? A friend. She's your friend? But you barely know her at all. Oh. I don't know. This might disappear soon. What do you feel? Traces of people communicating with each other. Smell, warmth, shape. I'm not sure, but she... The girl reaches out to Frostnova. Let her. No. You don't want me to do that. Oh wait! But then again, Frostnova's dead, so nothing's gonna happen. No, I'm an outsider. I don't know her. I can't do this, can I? I'm sorry. Can you read minds like Amiya? No, I can't. Amiya is special. I know Amiya arts, and I think she suffers a lot. Did you want to use this machine? If this is indeed the final resting place of the infected. It is. Just a second. Let me check the log. Yes, they cleaned this cabin already. Put her on this slab. Easy now. There. Then the slab will slide in there. Wait for it to close. And finally press this button. You're really familiar with it. Oh, I've had to use it a lot. Why? This is where all the Rhodes Island infected end up. And if I knew them, if I felt them, if they were my teammates, I always take care of them myself. The original manual was really complicated, but I wrote down how to use it in my terminal. Just a quick look and I can feel it. Feel what? It's like a chain. A chain? Or I could say it's like seeing the links between people. Sending off the people tied to you means untangling the lines around them. The other ends of the threads are still tied to us, but even when one of the sides is gone, the threads don't hang down. It feels like you've lost something inside yourself, something you didn't know was there, but knowing it wouldn't come back. Why would you want to feel that? Because if you know the feeling, it won't suddenly sting you, right? So then you... Excuse me. Identifier for Rosemontes. Elite operator present in Rhodes Island Integrated Infected Bioprocessing Unit. Will expire in 15 minutes. I will update you momentarily. Stand in place for about 15 seconds. In addition, there is a skirmish taking place by the Starboard Hall. If possible, please assist after updating your identification code in order to reduce resource consumption. Okay, I'll go do that. I'll make note of it in my terminal. Reminding you for the sixth time, if you would allow access to this system, it could send the information directly to... No, I'm the only one who can use this. Understood. Elite operator? PRTS means me. Should I call you Rosemontes? Yes, Rosemontes. What about her? I think I should at least know her name. Frostnova. Frostnova. A good name. Hello, Frostnova. Bye-bye. I feel like lines like this are usually said as a joke, and it's so not a joke here. Oh, goddamn. Oh my god, that was the last line as well. Fuck! Correct, Mr. Wei. 32 hours from now, the core city will collide with Langmen. Its urban identification code has not changed, which means the core of Chernopol, this nomadic city, is still Ursa's territory. So attacking it would be an act of war. Reunion holding Ursa's hostage like this is the height of absurdity. You're unreasonably calm, Mr. Wei. Did it maybe occur to you what a peace-loving country the Empire is? Ursa's expansionism is driven by a lust for wealth, territory, and growth. If it was profitable, the Empire would have started a world war without a second thought, and they would have done it decades ago. But to provoke a war with Yen, the fact that Yen has not waged war for centuries does not mean they lack the capacity to fight. But I'd say a militaristic state might struggle to understand what it is that's led to Yen's prosperity. A world war would leave both sides devastated. Yen would need a long time to recover, but Ursus, with its myriad internal conflicts, would take it even harder. Ursus is no longer the world-devouring beast it once were. Only fools and madmen would wage a war that is costly, unprofitable, and doomed to fail. Mr. Wei, as far as I know, fools and madmen are a dime a dozen in the nomadic cities of the world. Weeding out such people is one of my most important duties, and is a function of the State Council of Ursus. Once the State Council responds, we'll implement measures to put a stop to the Chernobog Core. The diplomats will handle the rest. Our only responsibility is to take control of this crisis before it gets out of hand. You have that much faith in the Empire. No, I have faith in mutual interests. Fighting war after war teaches better lessons, and even though Ursus has won a lot of riches from its wars, it has been unable to fight the internal rot those wars have bred. It has not been able to integrate the people and lands it has conquered, and no nation can handle a rebellion while choking down the poison brewed by the mutual crisscrossing hate of its own populace. The Empire of Ursus is a rotting corpse, posturing to look strong. And that is why you believe Ursus will act in its own interests and abide by their deal with you. I have no deal with the chairman of the State Council, verbal or otherwise, but the two of us have about the same amount of sanity left. We checked each other's account. Momizuki, send a message for me. I have to make use of this time. Momizuki, there is another message here, for you. Dr. Kelsit, Amiya, Chen, you should hear this too. Fumizuki, you will change your mind when you hear this. I don't think so. If you reject their help again, we'll be truly isolated. Chief Wei, you must act immediately upon receiving this message. What? That's my messenger! The following has been asked encrypted. Mr. Wei, Groups 3 and 4 are standing down. We are unable to get to the source of the matter. I can't even speculate on who the mastermind might be. They were whispering from the parliamentary gallery, laughing at my miserable, helpless performance, but I found no evidence to hold them accountable. If something happens in Chernobog, you must do everything you can do to stop it. Otherwise, who knows what will happen. You have the wisdom and ability to stop it at its source. What we could not do, you must do in our stead. That's the end. I want to hear the rest. The rest is the messenger's soliloquy. He's my messenger. Let me hear it. I was unable to meet Chairman Witt, and the messenger he sent to liaise with me was waylaid by unknown forces. Fortunately, the messenger is still safe and sound. The messenger slipped out of deity Grifferberg in the dead of night, and someone secretly aided him. I believe there are forces within Ursus vying for supremacy. I was attacked so many times on the road after that, and there was many others who tried to protect me. We tried to help them. I reached the Euro Rift and commanded a messaging station. What happens now? Even I don't know. I have to make it back to Lungmen to enjoy the flavors of home once again. How is he now? Unclear if he's alive or dead. It sounds like the chairman of the State Council plans to stand by and see how this plays out. The State Council is at the heart of the Empire, but Chernobog is out on the periphery right now. The borderlands mostly belong to the army, and some remnants of the ancient nobility. The army hasn't had a chance to engage in such operations since the Great Rebellion, but the infected did. The ancient nobility, closely watched as they were, couldn't have planned the Chernobog incident, but the infected could. Indeed, most of the reunions infected had no training. They didn't stand a chance against the Ursus Guard and the Chernobog riot police. But the catastrophe did. Chernobog failed to split the plates in time, and there was nothing they could do against the catastrophe. Reunion had to infiltrate the city early to stop the security forces from mobilizing, while the army ignored their maneuvering. Lungmen and Woods Island anticipated Iranian's actions, and the LGD made a plan to annihilate them. But Chernobog, even to this day, Chernobog and the Ursus Court haven't said a word. Now we know why. Writing off this city and all its inhabitants, Ursus handed Chernobog over to Reunion. And the infected, who have lived so long on the threshold of death that they no longer fear it, would assume control of the city after the catastrophe. They didn't have to do anything. They just got out of the way. They only had to let it happen. But after suffering a catastrophe, Chernobog was just a dead city with nothing of value, which left the infected heading for Lungmen. No matter who's running Reunion, all the elements were perfectly aligned. Give the order. The sensors must stand down. Use force if necessary. We will prepare for war. We must be absolutely certain we can disable the core before it's too late. And no one is to know of this until the Chernobog core is stopped. Mr. Wei, you're going to start the war yourself? Fumizuki, you've seen all Langman has been through, and you must know. My brother won't stand for me starting a war with Ursus. I must take the initiative. I must take control of the situation, even if at all costs, it costs all of Langman. Starting a war means being seen as an aggressor. It makes it more difficult to forge alliances. The first one to enter a state of war is likely to find itself isolated. But the worst part is, no one can know the truth until after the war is over, whatever it might be. Some countries don't even care about the truth. All they want is an excuse. But Mr. Wei, I believe we can achieve peace through diplomatic means. Thank you for the suggestion, Madam Kelsit. But I'm afraid Wit and I are at the last hope for peace between our two countries. Whether our enemy is the Empire's Third Army or the Emperor of Ursus, this war is eventually going to happen, even if we are certain to win it. Peace is no longer possible. If Wit is too meek to use official channels to put a stop to this, it means he'll face too much resistance and criticism for it, even if it works. He's a politician. He has to look out for himself. Having pushed him this far, this Empire bureaucracy may be in some state of semi-paralysis. A couple of divisions can hold Ursus hostage, but not Langman. This is not Ursus. You're entitled to an emergency response to another moving city. Wouldn't it then be too late to separate the city? If the core is not stopped, the collision will destroy Langman, and the conflict that follows will cause further, unfathomable disaster. But to stop the core, firing our guns or sending a Spec Ops team would indeed mean a declaration of war on Ursus. Anything Wit might have been able to stop has been completely cut loose by the Chernobog core. An isolated city, cut off from all communications, left with nothing but identification codes, needs very little explanation. As you say, Doctor, it's up to Langman now. Only we can stop the Chernobog core. Think carefully, Mr. Wei. There are serious consequences to an act of war. War is serious business, but the other choice, as far as Langman is concerned, would be far worse. Mr. Wei, Rhodes Island. I'll go. Miss Chen? Chen? I'll take care of it. You're a Langman knight. I can leave Langman. Superintendent Chen, don't play the hero. This isn't your responsibility. If Langman needs a traitor, let it be me. I'm sick of you, Wei and Wu. You and your precious city. I stopped being a Langman knight even before you dug your claws into the slums. Now it's not the time for a debate on ethics. What did they do? What do you have to do that to them? Why do you have to do that to them, sorry? What did they do? Tell me, Miss Chen. What did they do? Tell me, where was it Reunion hid themselves? Where was it they snuck into our city? You trust the slum dwellers, but do they trust you? Where did that trust come from? Have any of them, aside from your informants or Ling Koju's ears, reported that the infected infiltrating their homes? Things happen so fast, that doesn't mean anything. Did you receive even a single tip? Yes or no? No. Not one! Not a single person stepped up. They don't trust you. They would rather put their faith in foreign provocateurs than the Rat King or the Superintendent of the LGD. Maybe Reunion was threatening them. Reunion's infectors are known to be violent and dangerous. Did they forget that Langman has never raised a hand against them? I don't blame them for supporting each other. In fact, an infected didn't support each other. If they hated each other instead, the slums would have long since destroyed themselves. But they could have opposed Reunion. They could have come together with the Rat King's people to fight the infiltrators. They could have asked for your help. They don't trust... Exactly! They don't trust you! After all you've done for them, they still don't trust you. We should have sent the LGD into the slums long ago. It was the locals who didn't want the LGD in the slums. They were the ones working against my LGD time and time again. Even as Lin Koju and I worked so hard to root out the criminals and foreign angels from the slums, it was those same locals who scoffed at the sacrifices of our soldiers. Was it Langman that rejected them? Answer me, Miss Chen. Look at me in the eyes and answer me! It's not their fault. Then whose, pray tell, is it? How many times have I told you? You have the right to your own thoughts and opinions, provided you don't let them affect your work. The LGD is here to protect Langman. The Special Inspection Unit is here to guide the LGD to protect Langman. The sums you've done so much for... The sums you've done so much for have become a vulnerability that could lead to Langman's destruction. Reunion exploited the infected among them to distract us, letting our guard down to Chernobog. The measures we took to fight off Reunion left us open to this maneuver to the core city. And those infected stood by and did nothing. If Langman falls here, it is ultimately by their hand. Who should be held responsible for turning Langman into a flashpoint? Who is responsible for lives lost and blood spilled? So much destruction over a few neighborhoods, just because we didn't act in time. When you say act, do you mean? Whose fault is it? Was it Langman that rejected them? No. It was they who rejected Langman. So you dispose of them. Indifference and a lack of vision already destroyed them. I have no reason to care for these people anymore. Jen, we are all tainted with our innumerable mistakes. Everyone made mistakes. All we can do is fix them, or cover them up for a while. There is always someone who can do what we can. But for now, I still have things to do. Everyone makes mistakes. I know what you're saying. The infected are a mistake, as long as they exist in the city. Big-headed girl. Superintendent Chen, I have told you everything. Now do what you must. Alright then. Wei Yanwu, what I must do, what the LGD must do, is name who is at fault and correct the mistake. It seems that according to your definition, I am at the fault. We could also say, I am the mistake. Because I am infected. You... Chen? Madam Chen? There is no need to hide it anymore. For 3 years, you've been hiding my infection from the world. Now that the infected have no place in the city, neither do I. Nonsense! She and I are both infected. I don't belong here. I know what I must do, and won't make any more mistakes. I'm the only one who can stop her. Don't feel bad. I understand. We're Swan brothers, aren't we? Brothers, remember where we came from. Swan brothers ruin. Huh? I'm infected, and a traitor to Langman. I'm the only one who can do this. I hate you. I hate them. I should love you, but right now I hate every last one of you. Oh, who is this? Blood relations ruined. We've come this far. All we can do is keep going. Why me? Why does it have to be me? Who could feel safe sitting here? Close family ruined. No. If you leave this office today, Chen Huiqie, you will be an enemy of Langman. You will never again be allowed to set foot into the city. And all that we've worked together for the past 10 years will come to nothing. Everything I worked for came to nothing as soon as you did what you did. Langman is about to go up in flames. A battle is upon us. You have your ways, I have mine. The only difference is, I'm not like you. I don't think anyone is a mistake. I won't let this city fall. I won't go in without a plan either. Power is a tool. At the end of the day, if you're going to use this tool to tinker with the world, you have to conform to his expectations. Don't make a mockery of yourself, Inspector Chen. Laugh at that. You're laughing at yourself. I raised you to change it. I hope that you would change this world to one more than prosperity and growth. So has it changed? Can it be changed? Does everything I've worked for actually mean anything? Even if it can't now, it must be someday. You're going to make sure it can be changed. Wait, stop. Who are you? You can't go in there. Security! Where are the guards? There's an intruder! Lord Wei, we will act. Get out! Let us act. You should have come. Wei Yanwu, that's all it took to show your true colors. Your private enemy shows up just here in your office. Madam Chen, Langman is threatened. Sounds like you have a strong sense of duty. But I don't believe a word you say. If you have something for him, go ahead. Lord Wei, it is within our means to infiltrate the city, kill the mastermind, and stop the collusion. We shall sacrifice our lives for the city, and lift this burden from Tai's shoulders. Get out! Lord Wei. How about it, Wei Yanwu? Will you send them, or send me? Is that a tough choice? Why is it that you're so decisive when it comes to killing people, and so indecisive when it's time to save them? That's how it is now. That's how it was then. I didn't expect a chance at a proper goodbye. I've thought about it many times, Wei Yanwu. but I never expected to give anyone a proper goodbye. Miss Fuzmizuki, I'm sorry my mom treated you like this. Thank you for looking after me all these years. I've always thought of you as family. Chen. Superintendent Chen! Not anymore. This badge, you can have it back. Seize her! You want to fight here first, to decide who's the real traitor. Superintendent Chen, the enemy is at our gates. I'm infected. I'm your greatest enemy. Cease and desist, or I will show no mercy. Nor have you ever shown mercy. Don't sound all high and mighty about the things you can't do. Nordway, look out! Chi Xiao, Rousey! Brother, if this sword is used to slay dragons, does it also work on Dracos? It just might. Looks like I have to be more careful around you. Her arts are overflowing. Doctor, get behind me. I'll block the arts. No, it just gets torn apart by that kind of power. She's not aiming for us. Get out of her range now. Okay. Her arts are beginning to expand. Back up. Release! The dragon slaying sword unsheathed. You can block it with just your wrist. Moses, dude. I see your swordsmanship is sharper than ever, Superintendent. Temper Originum. Cheese, yeah, huh? To think they're still making weapons like that. Doctor, is the sword specifically forged to fight against energy-based arts? At first, Madame Chen didn't even let me look at the sword. Was she envisioning a situation where I would be the enemy? Out of my way! Lord Wei, the Superintendent has chosen a path. I may not be able to block a second blow. Shall I put my life on the line? I don't know why the line is funny. The line is just funny. He has no question. He can take the time to ask a full-on question. Do I die now? Oh, you came in at a funny part. We're reading chapter 7. Thanks for the raid. Did they animate this in the anime? I want to see the guy just turn to his master and say, "Do I spare you my life?" It will be such a good moment. Through my death, I assure you that Inspector Chen will remain in Langmen. Though I cannot guarantee that she'll have a linked intact, I can ensure that she lives. Impermissible! You fall back! Don't engage her directly! I shall immediately alert my brothers. Planning to call reinforcements. Qixia! Cease! Wei Qie, are you going to use the cloud-spitting sword? Don't forget who taught you swordsmanship and your arts. I never once thought to strip you of your swordsmanship, but I will no longer play nice at this point. Don't force my hand, Chen Wei Qie. Do it then, Master Wei. Qi Xiao answers to me. The day you gave me Qi Xiao, did you think I would slay you? I won't use it to spill your blood, Wei Yanwu. You think you're protecting me, right? My mother died of depression. Tallulah was taken away. I contracted oripathy in the course of my work. You think everything you've done was for the sake of protecting me, don't you? Is that because of your guilty conscience, or because of your confidence in your own strategies? I don't want to witness another tragedy ever again. Liar! Wei Yanwu, there are those who this sword seeks to kill, and those who it seeks to protect. If she truly wishes to destroy Rangmen, no, you must not go. I never thought I would beat you and your black cloaks here. But there is more than one way out of here, Wei Yanwu. The window? Oh, he's a smart boy. Yes. Thanks, Aisha. See you. Chen Huiqie, stop this foolishness. We're hundreds of meters above the ground. This would be the first time I've used the window road, or the second. Chen Huiqie, you must not go to her. Chen, you mustn't repeat the same mistakes. You can't go down the same path we did. If there's anyone who should die for this city, That person should be! Uncle. No. Wei Yanwu. Starting today, we are strangers. The sound of glass smashing echoed across the room, and Chen falls face up from the top building. The Lord of Langmen lets out a thunderous roar, and the man in the black poncho leaped towards the window like an arrow springing from a bowstring. But Chen had already made up her mind. The guards did not yet this much. Oh, pity, man. The guard is so funny. The momentary humor is so good. Oh, they should have made all these jokes in the anime. Maybe they thought they need to keep it more serious. Okay, move on. Pretty sure it was not intentional jokes. I guess I read it like as if it's a joke. No, there was a funny moment in that scene. I know, it's the Fumizuki scene, right? It was the Fumizuki scene where she was like shouting at someone and Amiya did a gasp. A secret arrest warrant for Chen, sir. It's gotta be a mistake. There's no way. Get back here! I asked you if this was a mistake or not. Damn it, Chen, sir. What the hell? Who's behind this? I had to find her. I had to hear her side of the story. Yes, I understand. Greytail. Greytail? Is Greytail not the name of an enemy? Anything else, Master? No. Go and do what I told you for now. When you're finished, find somewhere to lay low for a while. Got it. Now go. Hurry. It turns out there really is someone who can outplay Wei Yanwu. Sabudin's a Red King, the baseball bat shield guy that comes with Kodo Brawl. Oh. Oh, young master. If you could see us now from up there, you also would not wish to see this, would you? But alas, Langmen's finally come to this. But Hui Jie, be careful. You mustn't get yourself killed. Damn it, there's so many of them out there. I thought the LGD was supposed to have this area under control. Yesterday was reunion. Today is this weird infected. Even we can't hold them off. We can't use heavy-duty weapons inside the city. Hello, operators. Is that who we're fighting today? Rosmontes! Ah, thank goodness! We're safe! They're infected who have been twisted by arts, and we can't stop them. That's right. We mostly brought defense equipment, but never expected that they shred through our steel cables and polyfiber nets like paper. We might have to bring in some military-grade weapons. We're at our limits here, so we had no choice but to ask for backup from the land ship. Thankfully, now that you're here, we might be able to turn the tide. The original structure inside makes their bodies incredibly tough. We use suppressing fire to keep them under control. Also, our scans aren't picking up any signs of brain activity at all. The main point there is, they're pretty much already physically dead. They're just empty husks, propped up by arts. It's unbelievably cruel. Whoever did this has to pay. But more importantly, at least you all are safe. Let's make a plan. I'll get them to settle down. You're going to fight? Yes, but you look... Doctor, have you never met Rosmontes before? Please stand aside, Doctor. Then you might want to take a step back. I guarantee you've never seen anything like this. Is that a metal box from the ship flying by? It's mine. Operator, please describe your impressions of the target. Hold on, I'll check the menu. Okay, the target's a large group of active restless individuals. They're moving as a group with no clear objective. The general trend is clear, but with no set route. That should be good enough, right? Received. I'll handle this. Dr. Kelsit was very clear. Once we finish this, Rhodes Island is to leave Lungmen immediately. Evening, old friend. Hoshiguma, what are you doing here? How about your injuries? I'm an Oni. Those scratches are long gone. Good. Now, hold on. Were you waiting for me here? That dune buggy you're pushing is a new model from Wimbledon, right? Great for off-road performance, dust-proof, climbs hills with ease, incredible range and fuel efficiency, minimal environmental impact with maximum comfort. That one? Sorry, I saw that ad on the terminal a million times. Guess it got stuck in an old noggin. It's a damn good buggy though. I'm not even into off-roading, and I like to get one. What are you trying to say? You look like hell, Chen. Where do you plan on going? How did you know I'd be here? You come here every time you want to sneak out of the city. Remember, I also know every nook and cranny of this place. The LGD issued an arrest warrant. But that's not what you're here for. Of course not. I know exactly what kind of person you are. This is my only way out of Lungmen. I stayed dark the whole way. If the whole LGD knew me half as well as you do, then you'll never make it out of Lungmen. Excuse me? What do you mean by that? They're just like me. They don't want you to go. Hoshiguma, are you going to stop me? Why you of all people, Hoshiguma? Of course I am, Chen. I'm an LGD inspector, and more importantly, your friend. Did you seriously plan on wandering off to play the lone hero on a grand adventure? That is precisely why I can't let you leave. You're a Lungmenite, Hoshiguma. This is our last chance. If Wei Yan Wu has it his way, more people are going to die. And your way is better? They call you Madam Oni. They trust that you can take care of Lungmen they love so much. Let me go, Hoshiguma. Do they really love Lungmen, Chen? Me? I'm old school. Comics, movies, booze, rainy streets, some guy running by without an umbrella. I like my stuff retro, just not bikes. People say some stuff goes out of style quickly. Chen, can we really outrun time itself? I can't. No way. It moves too fast. The cheese has crushed so much of what I cared about. This is all I have left. A yellow splotch, a tear, a dog-eared peach. I've got names for all of them. And it sucks. I hate how time took all these people from me. They died horrible, miserable deaths, sacrificing themselves to try to find a place in this world. But me? I simply watched them all vanish into dust. Some of them, I smashed their dreams into pieces with these very two hands. They didn't love Lungmen. They simply had nowhere else to go. And in the end, that was my fault. You're not going anywhere, Chen. Afat died. All those people died for Lungmen. You're going to pretend that you never saw any of that? Don't act like you knew them. They were with me a lot longer than you. I knew them much better than you. It's my duty to protect Lungmen, no matter who stands in my way. It's my duty. That hasn't changed. So you're still Superintendent Chen? And who gave you this duty? I did. Is that just something you wanted to hear yourself say? Look at you. You're gonna save Lungmen all by yourself. One woman against all of Union. Your temper tantrum won't get you that far. It's funny. You're the only one who always carried out Mr. Wei's orders because you could relate with him. Now I'm the one who relates with him a bit better. And I'm the one carrying out his orders. How the tables have turned. I've seen the gist of Mr. Wei's plans. If someone has to die, Mr. Wei thinks it ought to be him. You're carrying the Chen Blood's family. Once all this blows over, no one's coming after you. You mean Mr. Wei would rather he die than you? You give him too much credit. Maybe you don't give him enough credit, Chen. If he wants to die, he's welcome to it. But what would that get us? What's the point? Will it prevent a war? Will it get Lungmen out of this mess? If he dies, it gets some of the blame off Lungmen. I think all the blame will pretty much vanish into thin air, actually. You really think it'll be that easy? Nothing's ever that easy. That's why he wants you to run LGD. You'll get his job, maybe the chief of LGD sooner or later. After that, you'll become the boss of the entire city. There's been a lot of rot left behind, and you should be the one to clean it out. I get what Mr. Wei wants from you. Though he's been waiting for a long time, I can tell that his beliefs and methods haven't changed from the day I met him. Langman still needs you, and she doesn't want you in danger. I'm just so disgusted. Mr. Way's death may not matter to you, but once he's gone, you can change the city. I have to tell you something, Hoshiguma. It's the reason I don't belong here. Don't mess with me, Chen. No one's more Langman than you. I'm an infected. What? Since when? 3 years ago. You've been hiding it from me. I didn't mean to. How come you didn't even tell me? Wei and Wu didn't want anyone to know. We couldn't have an infected in the LGD, so I couldn't be infected. Hoshiguma, there is no place for the infected here, or anywhere else in this world. I've had enough of Wei and Wu controlling us. I'm not going to be his tool anymore. No, I get it. I finally actually really get it, Chen. I know exactly why you can't leave Langman. What? If you leave and go to that core city, Mr. Wei would have branded you an enemy. Not just an enemy, but a dangerous infected enemy working against Langman. The whole city would know you're infected. They might even think you're working with Reunion. And that'll be the end of it. You'll never be able to come back. I don't care. That's my line. You're infected. I don't care. I don't care. Missy don't care. 9 doesn't care. The LGD doesn't care. Not even Mr. Wei cares. He wants you to change this place. He doesn't want you gone. You didn't see how ruthlessly he treated the infected. I did. And 9, she's already gone. She quit LGD because she was infected too. 9 too? Friend sent me something. I shouldn't be distracted. Hold on. You know, 9 and I might have contracted Oripathy on the same mission. She went undercover for me in Reunion. And then because of Reunion, she abandoned Langman. She saw the truth of this city. But you didn't betray Langman. I'm not letting you take the fall for a crime you didn't commit. Hoshikuma, why do you think I'm going to the core city? I've never been good at guessing games. Just get to the point. Do you know who's leading Reunion? I forgot her name. Tarula. Missy didn't tell you. Tell me what. Tarula is my sister. I get it. Chen, you're not going today. What? It's my sister. My family not important enough. That's why. That's why I can't let you go. Even if I have to die here, I'm not letting you go. That's not for you to decide, Hoshiguma. Hanya can decide. No matter what stands in my way, whether it's a catastrophe, a shield, or an Oni, I'm not giving in. The blacksmith who cast the shield had his whole family killed by a gang of wandering Onis. His fury is much more toxic than any catastrophe. The blood that stains the shield, the tragedy it represents, is much more wicked than any catastrophe. Chen, Mr. Wei isn't a good man. We can kick his ass together. Whatever you want to do, I'll do it with you. You want my Colombian big single 70 VV? It's yours. Chen, now's not the time. Don't go. Don't force me to do this. It's all I ask. Force you? Why are you talking like Wei and Wu? I don't like it. When Wei did what he did, no. When he betrayed his brother, failed my mother, and put the city to sleep under his cloud of wickedness, that's when I decided to do this. You might think that stuff has anything to do with you, but I don't think so. What do you mean? What he did for you, and what you should be doing, none of it is connected. That's what Mr. Wei was hoping for. He didn't want to play the bad guy. He's not power hungry. He gave you the sword. You don't get it. Understand what? It wasn't just one time. It happened again and again and again. I destroyed my home. I destroyed my family. Covered horn to toe in blood every time. I fought to the bitter end until I was the only one left standing. Because that's what I thought was right. And they were wrong. Found myself asking a lot if I really deserve to live. I don't. But I lived anyways. I just can't live for myself anymore. Putting yourself out because of some concept of right and wrong. That's the dumbest thing a person can do. And I've dealt with the regret my whole life. You think you're the only one who's got a lot of baggage, Miss Chen. Stop talking like that! So why can't you understand me? Even a little bit. We've been through so much together all these years. There's still something you can't tell me. I've got my baggage and you've got yours. We both know that. Even so, what is there that you still don't understand? I never put you into any of this. How can you say I don't understand you? Because I've seen too many people die for nothing. I don't care who you are. I just care where you're going. I'm not letting you go. This is all on the leader of Reunion. You can't change the situation. You just die for nothing too. No one wants to see that. Not the LGD, not Langman. Thank you, Hoshiguma. But I'm still going. Really? If we have to fight, you should know I'm not scared of you. You really have to go, huh? You're feeling like your heart is as hard as iron now. I told you before. You're lost in your own thoughts. You lost sight of everything around you. Of everything everyone's done for you. Your stubbornness is only gonna get you hurt. Fine, I guess. You have to take a beating before you can learn. Like a young Hoshiguma. That being a stubborn ass is just a stupid impulse. If you want to fight Chen, then let's do it. Show me everything you've learned in the last 2 years. Stop talking like that! EX-42. Long-range original arts control device. Operator Rosmontes requesting approval. Approved for use in defensive operations. Removal approved. User Annihilation Specialist. Elite Operator Rosmontes. Activation approved. Okay, I'm going. Please tell closure for me, but the roads land ship start up. Hurry. Doctor, get in the cabin. Don't watch. If you get hit by Rosmontes shrapnel, you're pretty much a goner. I actually really enjoy that the way they wrote this part was not Hoshiguma giving in. I feel like in a lot of storylines where they do this kind of like back and forth and two people, you know, like someone's trying to stop someone from doing something, I feel like very usually the person trying to stop that other person, like person A stopping person B, ends up usually giving in. It's what I thought was going to happen, you know. I thought Hoshiguma was going to be like, okay, you know what, let's go together. But they didn't do it. And I was quite surprised. It makes the writing very long. Right? That, like, whatever we just read is super, super long. But the fact that Hoshiguma stood still in this entire debacle is very nice to watch. Right? Like, the length of this story note shows you the resolve of both Chen and Hoshiguma. And I think that is lovely to have read. You're pretty serious about this. Real unexpected, never would have thought that you'd be able to make me bleed. We have never been able to walk away from our past. Hoshiguma, you've always been a part of this city, but not me. I've always been running. I don't think I'll ever be able to stand this place. It turned into another one of these in the end. I can't stop you. Go. Oh. Sorry, Hoshiguma. After I'm gone, please go to the slums for me. The people there are panicked and confused. Someone from the LGT has to protect them. If some infected kids give you a toy bear, keep it. A nurse's girl named Misha taught them how to make those bears. She died because we failed her. Okay, I will. I'm sorry. I owe you one. I don't need your apologies. Honestly, you're no good at them. Hoshiguma, I think we're done here. Go! And don't come back. Take care of yourself. Can't stand this place. How many people care about this city as much as you do? Bullshit. After I commented about her summoners, no, but she said to fight, and she lost the fight, and that's fair, right? She set the condition, and Chen fulfilled the condition. So that's perfectly okay. Inspector Hoshiguma! Oh, oops. Inspector, you're hurt! Who could have? Oh yes, we just saw her! Madam Chen! Sorry. Do you guys have a second to talk? Inspector, you're disobeying orders too. I wouldn't put it that way. Get out! Yes, Lord Wei. I told you not to call me that. As you wish. We await your orders. Miss Kelsey and young Amelia, before you speak, could I have a word with him? Yes, go ahead, Miss Fumizuki. All yours. We've been together for years now, Wei and Wu. Why talk about this? Why now? One look in your eyes and I can tell what you're thinking. Fumizuki. Now. I've always been able to tell. I know Langman means the world to you. I know all that you've given her. I know about the dreams you have for her. Oh, Fumizuki. But this isn't what you want, is it? Gomen, I'm not referring to our current dilemma. What I mean is, this prosperity that you have given everything for. You lost 2 loved ones. Actually, I think you said it was 3. Maybe dozens. Surely you couldn't bear to lose your niece as well. She loathes the Shadow Guard. If I send them to retrieve her, she'll fight them to the death. No way, Wu. That's not what I meant. Won't you regret it if you let them both die in some foreign city? So what if they're infected? Are they not your niece? If we had children of our own, is this how you would treat them? Whoa! Oh, that is one spicy line! That is so good! I can't believe it! Wow, that line is so banger, man. Oh my god. Did they say this in the anime? My fucking heaven days. I think that's the best line I've seen in the game yet. Did they say this in the anime? Oh my god. This is... Wow. I feel the burn, you know. It's so good. All that I've done for the sake of the land. I never intended for Chen Huiqie to do my work for me. But that's how she is. No. Keeping the truth from her only deepens the cut. It only makes her feel like she doesn't belong here. Your expectation of her, they're too distant and too difficult. But can I stop at this point? I struggled against the men behind me, the city below me for so long, and this is all I have to show for it. Would Langman not allow me to stop? That is what she wanted. Get to the source of our problems. She wanted to change the city into something completely unlike the city under my rule. All I did was teach her how to get there, what she would have to do, and what she would have to give up. Alright, that's enough rationalizing. You're giving me a headache. I'll go bring her home myself. I won't sit back and watch her die. I will do what you cannot. Nonsense! I won't allow it. I have plans to bring her back, and you, Fumizuki, are not to set foot outside this building. Oh, you'll stop me. Damare, kono yaro. Doctor, what did Miss Fumizuki just say? It's been a long time since I've heard such angry Higashinis. Oh, she was angry in the anime? Oh. Have you forgotten who I am, Wei Yanwu? Even I have my limits, Fumizuki. Have you forgotten who you are? Fumizuki! Doctor, I think Mr. Wei might really care for Miss Fumizuki. The same may also go for Fumizuki, maybe. Now then, on to our friends from Rhodes Island. How much will it cost for you to help Langman and Ao Chen? I'll cover it myself. You're really going to hire us like this, Miss Fumizuki? I am. It may be improper to say, but my husband is not exactly in top form today. Or I might say, our opponent's plans have gone beyond anything we might have predicted, and included all that he holds dear. They have a complete understanding of both Langman and Wei Yanwu. Fumizuki, that's enough! Who are you to say what's enough? Doctor, name your price. I can pay. I understand everything you've said here, Miss Fumizuki, and money won't be necessary, but I need you two to hear me out. Doctor! Maybe this isn't the place to say it, but if I can speak freely, Langman needs some outside assistance. Can I continue, Miss Fumizuki? By all means, I don't let words get to me. Nonsense! Rhode Island is only a pharmaceutical company. But the world is a tough place. It doesn't let up on any of us, especially a pharmaceutical company like ours that tends to make a lot of enemies, be it business, geopolitics, or otherwise. We wanted the cracks between countries because we have no other choice. When all the forces of the world align to put pressure on us, we need our own special methods to handle them. But if our methods are to work, we need the forces acting against us to have a shred of sense left in their thick skulls. So when there comes a day like today, where anything could happen, Rhode Island has to be ready with the right response. Get to the point! I have a proposal. I hope it's a good one. I'm not sure if I should be disclosing this information to you, Mr. Wei. You must know, with Langman's strength and your talents, you could annihilate Rhode Island with a snap of your fingers. No matter how advanced our equipment may be, there's nothing we could do against your forces. If we act against you, Rhode Island is as good as dead. Go on, Doctor. Miss Amiya, rest assured that I have no energy to direct at Rhode Island anymore. So please proceed. Very well. When we first met, Mr. Wei, you were very curious about our military capabilities. I can admit now, as I just said, Rhode Island is no match for Langman in this respect. However, no matter how strong a force may be, it can be limited by the circumstances it finds itself in. It's largely a difference of degree. Even your men can project power with their hands tied. Even if you step onto the battlefield personally, the enemy still has something to use against you. The truth is, a colleague of mine once saw the Duke of Caschi at a fundraising banquet with his adopted daughter. This wasn't a slave market or some noble band. What the heck is that word? Back channel? It was an event for those who represent the many movers and shakers of our world. Continue. I'm sure you can guess what happened next, Mr. Wei. Many young people proved their value that night, with the ideas and theories that they are espoused. But Tallulah did not. Neither my colleagues nor I ever expected that she would become the leader of Reunion. In fact, we should have realized that the Duke of Casche would only show himself when necessary, to do what is necessary. Otherwise, he stays out of sight. Huh. Who is this Duke of Casche that I've read a few times? I still don't understand who he is. Casche won't tip his hand in exchange for assistance, and neither will Tallulah. I'm sure you know their relationship much better than we do, Mr. Wei. The Duke of Casche never made her a slave or a hostage. She is his successor. Your observation confirmed my suspicions, Dr. Keltsit. Tallulah is Casche's successor. Correct, Mr. Wei. The Duke of Casche knows what you have and what you're capable of, Tallulah. Tallulah may as well. We can leave this in our hands now, Mr. Wei. We have what it takes to handle this situation. Like Amiya told you before, the official agreement between Langman and Rhode Island is over. By now, the Rhode Island landship has left Langman's port. What we do from here has nothing to do with Langman. Thanks for the raid. We're reading chapter 7. Is that acceptable, Amiya? Yes. Mr. Wei, we won't concern ourselves with the future of Langman or your personal business. But all this is the result of someone conspiring to exploit the infected, and we will fight it with all our might. Thank you for the raid. Hello. I'm gonna continue reading. Welcome in. Thanks for hitting me up. But all this is the result of someone conspiring. If you permit us to act, and if you can promise me you won't act against us in any way, then the battle to come is our battle. Rhode Island's battle. I won't rely on the infected. I don't trust the infected. The only difference between you and Reunion is that you haven't turned against Langman yet. What was Reunion like before? Even if we don't remember, someone else does. They weren't anything like this. You can dress up your schemes and fancy words, just as Reunion can shout from the rooftops that they will be the ones to deliver the infected from their fate. In the end, they still have as being cannon fodder for Ursus. In short, Ursus will snuff out the fire that is Reunion. Will you be the next Reunion? Who can say? When will you bare your fangs and turn against us? What's more, I doubt you have the strength to deal with Caschi's successor. The Duke of Caschi, only Langman has successfully opposed him over all these years. Mr. Wei, you intend to personally lead the forces to attack the Chernobog core city, correct? Don't make blind conjectures. What you just told me, Mr. Wei, is revealing. You think you're the only one who can handle this situation. It's true that Langman has the raw power to do it, and you've also overcome the machinations of Ursus. And this time, you intend to sacrifice yourself to nullify the declaration of war on Ursus. And as Miss Fumizuki said, you've betrayed your principles, and you hope to end it with all of your death. I've made so many mistakes. My death can't pay for them all. I don't even know who I'd be paying. Nevertheless, Mr. Wei, are you so certain that after your death, no one will bear you any ill will? Langman is strategically important to Yen. Thanks to my protection, he will continue to prosper. I was referring to Lady Fumizuki. Dr. Keltsit, show some tact. Dr. Keltsit, what are you saying? I meant what I said, Mr. Wei. I'm afraid your wife will suffer because of your actions. Even if you're dead, she is your widow. She'll still know everything you knew. Since someone is forcing you to act against your will, I believe this sort of thing is to be expected. I have a feeling that particular individual won't be so magnanimous. That's enough, Dr. Keltsit. You're way out of line. I can't... You're saying that even if I do this, I still want to be able to protect Fumizuki. And it may not end with Miss Fumizuki. I can go too. Death is the worst that can happen. Fumizuki! Speak, Dr. Keltsit. For the sake of your beloved city and your beloved people, I'm begging you, Lord Wei, leave this to the experts. We may be powerless against a standing army, but we know the infected. We know what they want and what they don't. Only the infected can face the infected. So what do you want, leader of Rhodes Island? You're not a charity. Attacking the core city is tantamount to throwing an egg at the boulder. It will be ruinously expensive and may even be utterly futile. You understand our position, Mr. Wei. At this point, it benefits us to both speak plainly. More than your agreement with our battle plan, Mr. Wei, we need your guarantee. Considering you may change your mind in the future, we need your promise for now. Because I believe that Langman and your family, and Madam Chen, are worth that promise. We don't need your money, Miss Fumizuki. Your kindness and your attitude towards the infected are enough for us to execute this operation free of charge. Little rabbit. That's cute. I agree. Until the end of Langman-Chernobog conflict, we Langman will not in any way interfere in Rhodes Island affairs. And it looks like to me that the good Dr. Kelsey has more yet to say. Speak up. I can endure it for the time being, because I need Rhodes Island to save one very specific infected. Then I have another proposal. Name your price. 20 years ago, Edward Arthurus, father of Tallulah Arthurus, died here in Langman. I would like Mr. Wei to lend us his remains. Oh? Ooh, spicy, spicy. This is where I'm supposed to continue? No, it's not. My food might have arrived. I actually have two different food. I'm gonna eat one. I won't eat the other. Guys, I hope you don't hate me. Some of you know what roti prata or roti canai is, right? I'm not gonna eat it with curry. I'm sorry, guys. Always eat it with curry. I'm lazy. I'm lazy to clean up.
いい夢は見れ
I
た
can eat the curry for breakfast.
私らの次の目標は思いついた
That's literally the whole point of eating
夢で
it.
見たのでもいいよ
No, you. Okay, you need to understand something. I'm at my computer desk. I don't want to dirty my desk.
ひとしずくの血だって言葉を語るんだから
What am I eating with then? Plain! Plain!
Better watch your step.
I'm gonna hurt everyone. Are you ready to be hurt? I'm about to do something that makes me think
So long as you're here. Have
some people here will consider unfollowing or unsubscribing. I have a favorite way of eating prata.
still misbehaving? Then let's
Better watch your step.
Are you ready?
毒と罠これは戦術ね
Call me a crime.
Weather not looking too good. No mind. Mine not Jim.
誤解なきを言っとくけど
Now tell me, is it a bad way of eating? They're not plain. There's filling. It's egg and cheese. Why is it burrito shaped? Because I rolled it. I rolled it. What the right? Wait. Why do you eat rice? You eat rice with this? You are doing that? Wait, why are you eating rice with this? Isn't this just rice in itself?
I think we ought to run there personally.
I'm listening.
Yeah, order nasi goreng. Yes, it's on the table. I'll eat it after I stream.
Jim.
You can't hide your fear.
I take
This
good
is really good. Wow.
Get what you deserve. I mean, what you
Oh, this prata is really nice. I should go visit the store one day and eat it directly there.
Pump oil into a hot
Better watch your step.
Actually, Limbus Arknights announcement. Yeah, I did.
幻覚と威嚇こ
Yo,
れも
this one is price pro now. Why? But it's not a bad way of eating prata, right? Especially if you're lazy and you don't want to like tear it.
mine not
I can literally one-hand the prata and I can eat it. Is that not a bad thing? No, is that not a good thing?
誤解なきを言っとくけど戦場の匂いは別に好きじゃないから
And it's delicious. You do have to keep it hot. I feel like, especially if the prata has a like filling, it like retains the, like you get maximum filling, you know. Mmm. That's really good.
Mission accomplished.
This is weird to have prata without curry. Okay, I have another thing to say.
ちょうどいいね潜伏地点に向かうよ
Another reason for you to hate me. I can't tolerate spice. Curry is not spicy, okay? Don't get me wrong.
Watch your step.
Roti prata curry is usually not spicy. But I don't like rice. I don't like spice.
So long as you're here. Have some hot soup before you go. Time to swallow, huh? Try to behave
Nothing can last.
I do eat chili
Fair.
if it's mild.
毒と罠これは戦術
But if you tell me like, what's the name of the very spicy chili? Like chili padi?
No mind.
Sometimes I can't stand Chili Padi.
Ali.
誤解なきを言っとくけど戦場の匂いは別に好きじゃないから
Okay, done. A good prata is delicious. Oh shit, I need to end this stage. Sorry, I'm gonna kill one sanity.
Let us be off. To create many more
Oh shit, I killed now
corpses.
no sanity.
Go. I have the rear. Go.
Okay, that was a snack. So time to continue the story. Oh, why am I back here? Relive her death. By the way, yeah, the story notes for this event, for this is very heavy. They're so long. Attention, our ascending operators. I have some important information to report to everyone in Rhodes Island. This is Amia. As of last night, Rhodes Island has officially left Lungmen. In light of recent developments, the trade agreement between us and Lungmen has been cancelled. We no longer have any reason or standing to remain inside the city. Fortunately, we've already purchased a lot of supplies from Lungmen, which will sustain our operations for a while. Unfortunately, some of our operators will shortly be going deep into Chernobog's core city. An extremely tough battle awaits us there. Many may think that the war is a distant concern to us. War, they may say, is a conflict between two countries and has nothing to do with a pharmaceutical company. But war, I think war has never left us. We have always been in a war. The long war of injustice against the infected. The war that drives people to hate one another. To develop an effective treatment for oropathy and give the infected a chance to use it. Our medics have poured countless hours into their research. Likewise, it has always been our goal to provide the most advanced medical treatment to those here who suffer from oropathy, inhibiting and slowing the progression of oropathy. But that is far from enough. Before we can achieve these goals, we must face the ever-growing conflicts between the infected and uninfected. The enemies of the infected will not see them treated, and each crime they commit against the infected aggravates the tensions between the groups, all while others exploit and enslave the infected for their own profit. There are those who oppose and even attack us solely because we seek a cure for oropathy. We have suffered this in the past. Imagine if we develop a medicine to treat this disease, but never have a chance to administer it to the infected. What then? Our enemies is not only oropathy. There is no safety for us standing back from this war anymore. 2 weeks ago, Reunion and Rhodes Island engaged in a violent confrontation. Many of our operators sacrificed themselves in Chernobog. A story we have seen unfolds too many times. But if every sacrifice demands vengeance from us, then will we be locked in an endless cycle of revenge? Countless lives will be taken by our enemies and taken by our own hands. Our struggle with Reunion cannot rest upon hatred. If we are to negotiate with them, we will demand from them an explanation and hold them accountable for their actions. But Reunion is still gripped by their madness. Even today, they have taken control of Chernobog's core city and are driving it into Lungmen. Even stranger, Ursus has not surrendered its territorial control of the core city. They retain a territorial claim on Chernobog, even with it under Reunion's control, even when Ursus never took action as this entire incident unfolded. The Empire of Ursus ignored the atrocities. I'm terrible with this word. Committed in Chernobog, and made no effort to stop them whatsoever. They abandoned their own citizens. This has led me to conclude that Ursus has conspired to bring about these events. A collision with the core city will spark an international war, A war between Ursus and Yen. By then, it will be too late. No matter who stands behind reunion, no matter no matter how hard they've been pushed, no matter who the real mastermind behind all this is, there will only be one truth laid grimly at our feet. The infected caused this war. No matter the outcome of the war, the infected will always be the scapegoat. They will face even more brutal oppression, more miserable lives, and an eternal, fiery hatred. If that comes to pass, all Rhodes Island has done will come to nothing. There won't be a single country in the world that will allow us to treat the infected or allow them a normal life. Indeed, this is an unavoidable part of our protracted war on Europathy. Rhodes Island has always been fighting this war, and it's a difficult war to win. But despite that, we will never give up. We will fight the fanatics with reason and enmity with clever strategy. We will press on, because no one wants to see a bitter end to our efforts. So we will stop reunion. We will stop the Chernobog core city from colliding with Klangman. I hope those of you staying here on the landship will look after Rhodes Island. Whether or not we return, Rhodes Island will fight on. Right? Situation normal. Great speech. Oh. Thanks, Doctor. Was it maybe too gloomy? Yes, some other operators would think so too. They say at times like these, we should be boosting morale. But I thought about it and realized we're not that kind of team. It's not good or bad morale for us. We need to understand what it is we're doing. The harder things get, the more we need to tell everyone the truth. We can't be making our decisions blind. What could be more dangerous than walking around this world blindfolded? I heard Madam Chen left Langman. It's true. I'm thinking Madam Chen will probably steal into the core city alone. Langman, the infected, her bloodline. Madam Chen is a complicated person, with a lot of contradictions tied up inside her. But even carrying around all that, she still didn't give up. She didn't run away. She carried it all with her into Chernobog. She's not afraid of betrayal, exile, or death. Doctor, Madam Chen is infected. I knew it all along. Yes. Doctor, when we get to the core city, we're also going to do what we can to rescue her. Not only because Madam Chen is our friend, and not entirely because someone hired us to do it. Madam Chen will not face reunion alone. We will stand with her. Everything she worked so hard to protect, and the painful silence she forced on herself, we will help her, because we both want the same thing. Sounds pretty generous. Doctor, that look on your mask, it's funny. I doubted Madam Chen before. I took her for the type who couldn't change. But when she reached out to help the infected, I saw it. I saw the color of her heart. That's an interesting turn of phrase. No, it's just how I describe it. I don't really know how to explain what I see, and it wouldn't be right to transmit it to people directly. But to protect the infected in a moving city, to keep that ideal, is heroic. Madam Chen isn't a cold-blooded person. She's stern and strict, but that's exactly why her sense of justice forces her to fight against the darkness in the world, even if she's never said so herself. So we'll go. Okay. Doctor, are you talking about... Oh, Miss Frostnova. Right, and Misha. If there's something we can do to prevent a repeat of Misha's tragedy, to bring some comfort to Frostnova and her men, and to help even more people, to stop the birth of a new sorrow in this land, we will do it. I've sent both of you the information. This will be the first time the three of us have taken command together. You're going to work with me? You could always stay here. It's up to you. I can't force you. Doctor! I'm listening. I hope you can set aside whatever preconceptions you have of Doctor. Okay, I should say her full name. And I hope you set aside whatever prejudice you may have towards Dr. Keltsit. Doctor, from the things she said before, at least for the time being, Doctor has amnesia. Rhodes Island has no reliable treatment to restore Doctor's memory in just 2 short weeks. So everything that the Doctor is now is the product of new understanding and connection. Dr. Keltsit, I hope we can look towards Doctor in a new light. And Doctor, I don't want you doubting Dr. Keltsit's intentions just because of what she said. She's the person that you can rely on the most. Whether you trust her or not, she is. Please promise me, both of you. What else can I do? Doctor, water under the bridge isn't an option for us. Morality won't turn us into better people. Dr. Keltsit, I'm not refusing a proposal, Anya. It's just, forgiveness is as a form of kindness, of waiving your right to anger, will only make us weak beyond measure. I will not waive that right. But for now, I'll shelve my prejudices. Let's deal with the core city first. Once and for all. Looking forward to working with you. If you're willing. I didn't think it would be this easy. Honestly, I was even expecting you to weave in some traps and pitfalls among your words. But what's the harm? I look forward to working with you, Doctor. What's the plan? Oh yeah. Which part of the plan are you asking about, Doctor? How do we get there? Rose Island does have its own way of doing things. Take a look at the report. I'll cover every part of the plan. In 4 hours, we'll trigger a small sandstorm in the path of Chernobog Core City. Number 1. Compressor number 1 powered. Number 2. Ammunition stockpile number 2 ready. Number 3. Wind pump number 3 camouflage. Camouflage in place. Is the camouflage going to work? The Chernobog Core City Command Tower has a wide line of sight. This won't work with a camouflage. They didn't even try to hide the fact that the Core City was basically designed as a warship. The Empire tries through violence and conquest. This is just how the Empire versus designs things. Designs put ideas into people's head, and those ideas turn around and influence design. Even in an environment like this will breed a natural hostility towards outsiders, sooner or later. It's not fair to the ordinary Ursa civilians to paint them with such a broad brush. Oh, I'll grab the backup cables. But how many crimes did Ursas commit against my hometown? They'll never be able to wash the blood off their hands. Now they seek to use the infected to spark their next war, to justify even greater cruelty against the infected. Does this not prove their brutality? They put torches to our fields and choke our wells with ashes. They raze entire villages, leaving only charred corpses behind. They sorted the land itself. Only rubble remains. Those are the ordinary Ursa civilians I know. Had they not supported the war, none of these things would have happened. I believe that was not the collective will of the people of Ursus, but rather the manifestation of evil ideas. We are not fighting the people of Ursus, but against evil itself. Firewatch. These may not be Kazimirs that we're standing on, but still, we will not see those atrocities repeated. Doesn't matter whether the enemy is Ursus or not. Reader may call themselves Ursus, or they may not. We're not here to hurt people. We're here to stop people from getting hurt. The Knights never helped us guerrillas. Our leaders waited years, but in the end, help never came. We fought to the last alone, until we were devoured by Ursus. Not many of us are still around to tell the tale. Who can I trust? How am I supposed to believe in the benevolence of Ursus' honest folk? I don't blame the Knights, especially not you, no. But I keep thinking back to the time I spent fighting Ursus. I don't trust them, and I don't trust Kazimirs. That was a grave mistake on the part of Kazimir's Knights. A mistake that they could not right. And they did not manage to protect Kazimir. But at least, we can fight side by side today, Firewatch. I didn't have a chance to help you back then, but this time, we fight. Not for our own homes, but to put an end to Ursus' atrocities. I don't get it. How do you read this word? Atrocities. 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 Okay. Why did they use this word so much when they know that I'm struggling? Even if we're only here as support, I'm still prepared. To fight for what I believe in. To die for you. To die for someone else. Not all knights are like you. But I believe this is what a knight should be. There is meaning in dying for someone else. Madam Firewatch, let this battle be my apology to you. Operator, no. Anything you need me to do? Guard the area until the devices are fully operational. This is our disguise. After so many major combat actions, infiltration is essentially a required course for our operators. Every situation is different, but using the terrain to conceal your position is always a must. Sometimes it's snow, sometimes it's grassy plains, sometimes it's a swamp. We have different techniques each time. Lungman is here in the deserts and barren lands, so use the can to cover your tracks. Sorry. That's the trick. I'm not so sure about this. It's just a way to cover our tracks. Rose Island isn't about unilateral operations. Successful infiltration is the sum of a lot of moving parts. The information of the Azazel clinic gave us authenticated the Chernobog blueprints I have. That means we have a solid picture of what the core city's lower levels look like. When the time comes, we enter through the drainage system in the foundation. but we'll need bait. We can't hook our prey without bait. Same for the hunter. Yes, you're right. But given enough time, even the worst hunter can tell the difference between prey and bait. We'll have to stay out of sight long enough to prevent that. You don't need us to land for this op, do you, instructor? There isn't a good stop on the core city, and Reunion isn't exactly poorly equipped. They've got casters too. Landing would be trucky. Trucky? No need. Just make it look like we're going to land, but keep circling the city. We didn't bring a tactical team. Not much we can do with just the two of us. Yeah, didn't think of that. How would you not think of that? Just kidding, instructor. Put the whip down. We got the wuss who flies the bad guy, and now this joker. You can keep us up for half an hour, can't you? Not a problem. Just keep their attention. The Reunion element in the ruins knows we have aircraft, but we can't be sure about what their people in the core city might know. Rest assured, you're riding the good boy, and he's a lot noisier than the bad guy. It'll be all eyes on us for a solid half hour. Just watch me, instructor. Careful now, don't get us shot down. Just sit back and relax, instructor. I chauffeured Blaze and Escalon around 100 times, and we never got shot down on any of those low flights. Getting shot down is one-time thing. What's that up in the sky? The flying? The enemy brought in a new weapon. What country is it from? Just shoot it down already. We don't know what it's carrying. We can't let it land. Don't panic. If it drops long enough, then we'll light it up, just to let it out of your sight. What kind of safety features are on this thing? Are you afraid of heights, instructor? A little. Don't worry. If something goes wrong, we don't have time to react. The crash will pulverize us. Won't even be able to identify our bodies. The great equalizer. How could I not worry? Amir, we've managed to distract the enemy. They're convinced we're preparing to land. Begin the operation. Attention, combat operators. A smattering of enemies is approaching our position. Likely a recon team for the core city. Our equipment is active. We won't let them ruin our plans. Madam Firewatch, cover me. Roger. This story heavy. We won't have much time after we take out the recon team. You're right. We're on a tight schedule. The operators aren't going to climb into the city from the sand. We do that sometimes. But the core city is on the move. It'll be hard to get into the foundation levels. If the operators stand on the sand and wait for the city to pass over them, both height and speed are going to be an issue. If they can't open the maintenance hatches and waste chutes on the other side, our distraction and our camouflage won't be worth anything. So our 5 teams will take a vehicle and use the cover of the sandstorm to approach the city, then employ special equipment to climb into the city's superstructure. We'll leave send 5 teams. We're in no hurry to get the attention of the local Ursus brass, and we wouldn't want them to send out an attack ship to smash Rhodes Island in the wilderness and kill our employees. Even if they did that, you wouldn't see a single report on it in any newspaper. The bankers and insurance executives will quietly cross out your name and shove all the lucre into their own nest eggs. No one will speak of you. No one wants to upset Ursus. Our neutrality gives us some freedom to move in the cracks between forces, and that means we can't be backed by any power. We survive by working in secret, just like when we send those teams to save you. 5 teams. Leave tracks, cover the tracks. Objective complete, objective failed. No matter what, Rhodes Island only ever deploys 5 teams. But more teams means more firepower. Even for a city-state like London, wiping us out will be a trifle. Use of the LGD. They're as strong as any country's special forces. They certainly have a pharmaceutical company beat. So why do they need us? Because this is about the infected. Rhodes Island has departed Lungmen, and we're bearing on the next trade port at 15 kilometers per hour. We'll be in the wilderness for a few weeks before we get there. Aside from some nearby Rhodes Island communication specialists and some trusted vessels, no one will pick up our signal. We'll plot a course around all the nomadic cities' known paths. Even if Lungmen decides to betray us, they won't be able to find us. But that's not enough, is it? We need more oomph. Right, we will need something else to tip the scales. The both of you turn pretty gloomy, huh? I know how serious this is, But you don't have to smile like that, do you? Amiya, did I smile? I know you did. Your lips may not have moved, but I could feel it. So here we are. Yay! No, I have to say this. I do not intend to rebuild any sort of relationship with this person. You may be forgetting there's two sides to this. Myself, Amiya, and the three of our elite operators will lead the 5 teams. We have 3 combat teams, 1 recon team, and 1 spec op teams. You may want to meet the leader of one of those teams. Rosmontis, wait! Oh, Blaze. You're badly wounded. Why are you here? You should go back. Go on. Are you going to Salty this time? Yes. I'll get someone to replace you. How about Misery? He's better at assault odds than you. He'll wave his hand and it'll all be done. Let's have him go. You don't want me to go? Yeah, you shouldn't. You're giving me a weird feeling, Blaze. This isn't like the missions you went on before. Because I might die? Watch it! You can't just come out and say it like that. You're too young for such a dangerous mission. It's not right. But Amiya's going to... That's because Amiya... She's just like me. She's infected. She's an operator. And I checked the logs. Ace and Scout are both in Chernobog. They didn't come back. That means they're gone. I want to know what happened. I want to see who's running Reunion. I want to know who did what. I want to know what happened to Ace and Scout. Rosmontis, you don't have to record that kind of stuff. Liz? Shit. What the hell am I saying? No, sorry. I should have said that. Damn my big mouth. But their deaths, Please. I'm the one who's wrong. We have happy memories and painful ones too. You have to remember them both. You're weird, Blaze. Your words are all scattered and broken. I don't want to see you hurting so much. Why do you have to look back at them? You can let go of those memories. You can put them here, there, leave them there, and don't look back. If I don't look, then what's the point in recording them? If I don't look, then they're forgotten. I won't forget. I definitely won't forget a single death. Right. You're like me. You're a Rhodes Island elite operator. I can't go in your place, really. You're bleeding again? It's fine. I'll take you. Rosmontis, you and Mia look after yourselves. Right. I will. Do I have to meet her? Doctor, Rhodes Island elite operators, for whatever reason, dedicate their talent and energy to the Rhodes Island project. The teams they bring with them fully support their work, because our elite operators, to a certain degree, can directly determine how we use a certain tactic. But not all of them are exactly as you imagine them. You met elite operators, Blaze. Doctor, there are a lot of rumors about her. Maybe you haven't heard. The truth is, they're a little exaggerated. But everyone has a different impression on her. But Doctor, I think you're capable of understanding her choices. Judging by your reaction, you may have already met the one we're talking about. Oh, huh? Then we're okay? Anything else I should know? That's the basic plan. Honestly, it's practical. A plan's a plans, and operations are operations. But the op is what matters. A plan is just a basic outline of an operation, and a misstep during an operation can shatter a plan. I hope we don't have any bad omen specialists here. Uh-oh. That ain't good. We have a problem. Dust density is still too low. This isn't going to work with that light angle. We're in the open here. If they look down from the bridge, they might spot us before we're fully operational. But we can't cover the machine any more than it already is. If we block the airflow, we can't get enough of current going to kick up the dust. What do we do? Should we keep moving back? We might not have time. I'll take care of it. Firewatch, keep an eye out and tell me which way to adjust. Lady, what are you doing? Fixing the angle of the light. To mitigate the suffering of the world. I believe even the sun itself will bow to me. Oh! Who's that on that dune? No? They're not settling up and not falling back. What's she doing? Meditating. Posing? She posing here. No, wait. What's that light? Her whole body is glowing. No. Oh, too bright. Thanks, Captain. Thanks for covering my eyes, but it would be great if you weren't squeezing like you wanted to crush my skull. What is Nell doing? She's okay. Oh, well, you say that, Captain. But that light is brighter than the sun. What is she up to? Huh? No way. She's pulling in all the light around us. Oh, Captain. All the light is starting to form together. Russian Elysium? That's not what I'm doing, right? How do I give him the Espanol? Oh, I'm so sorry I made him sound Russian. What the hell did I voice the last time? I think I did a decent job last time. I can't remember it. Speak with a lisp. I know. I'm just saying. Could anyone but the Radiant Knight do something like this? Captain. Feel the tones in me. Oh shit, I don't know how. Oh my god, what do I do? Look at the shadows of the sand dune. Can you even tell what time of day it is? I'm just trying to brighten the mood here. And once we kick up the sandstorm, we wouldn't be able to see the shadows, right? You can't really hear the diff besides there's an accent. Shutting up! Sorry! Take us up. We've got some weird colored balls clipping us. Don't be scared, instructor. Radiant casters aren't good enough to shoot us down. We're just a distraction. We need to put on an air show for the reunion. Put on a good enough show and reunion might just surrender, huh? Isn't that what they call a show of force? Aerial acrobatics isn't a show of force. Hold on tight, instructor. I need a bath bag. The device is fully functional. Amiya, we're ready to move. Roger. Just add a more happy, non-serious tone for it. I'll try. Drivers, maintain a steady speed. Check your maps. Use the sensor to cover your approach to the core city until you're in range to deploy boarding gear. Engage! The sand will cover our tracks. Remember your protective gear. And don't let sand into our sensitive equipment. I can see the sun. Why is the sunlight breaking through the sandstorm? The other side of the core city is so clear. It's like arts. This wasn't part of the plan. Is that natural light? Don't worry about it. Roger that. Grappling hooks. Prepare to fire. Operators, make sure the cables are securely fixed to the underside of the city. Once all our operators are aboard, the vehicles will depart at once. I don't usually say things like this, but I'm pretty sure that the light just now is a good omen for us. Definitely. I made it a little too intense. I had to aim at the ground. But let's not tell her that part. Hold on. The core city is speeding up. Our machines are wind-driven, but they can only keep the sandstorm up within a 1 kilometer range. If they break that range, they'll spot us for sure. Hurry up, everyone! We're out of time! We have to slow down! If we drive into the sandstorm, if we drive out of the sandstorm, Shutterbox optical detection system would pick us up right now and blow up the whole op. How many people do you have left? Hurry up! There aren't any left. Huh? I'll do it myself! It's too dangerous, Doctor! You've never had operation training! We can't send you up there alone! Did the Dr. Kelsey assign you to any battlefield support? No, what of it? I did. Me. Kelsey grabbed by the waist with one arm and pull you onto the zip line with the other. Seize your own fate next time, Doctor. The sandstorm was ferocious and the arm holding you was very hard. You couldn't be certain if it belonged to Kelsey. All squads, take your positions! There is no room for error in the operation to come. Yes. This is definitely a sign of someone breaking in here. Confirm one infiltrator. We can't be sure if that bloodstain over there is reunions with someone else's. It hasn't turned yet. It very well could be Officer Chen's. We have to hurry. Doctor, I'm glad you made it here safe. I had help. Oh, that dangerous, huh? Did you get hurt, Doctor? I'm fine. Let's go. Just some psychological trauma. Was it Monster helping him? Oh, this is a before after. Goodness me. Well, I'm suddenly reading where do I want to read until. Like a 5-hour reading stream is kind of good to me. But we haven't even seen Betrayed yet. That's not a cliffhanger. How many words does this goddamn story have? Let me go and double check. Hold on. Let's see if I want to continue. It has... What the hell is this story called? Is it called Shatterpoint? No, Birth of Tragedy. 44,000 words. I've read about 30,000 today, I believe. Like, usually 30,000... Every 6,000 words is 1 hour in my time of reading. And I've read this story for about 2 hours. So that would mean about 30,000 words more to go. Stop before treat 77. You think that's chunky? Do I want to last a little bit more? I'm assuming the next ones are not as bad. So, you know what? I'll finish 7-6 and then I'll stop there. Were you waiting for me here? Yes. It took you a long time to find you. Took me a long time to find you, sorry. We'll begin the operation after we finish collecting all the environmental information. Before that, it'll benefit you to hear exactly what's going on inside Journal Box Core City. Amiya's a bit tied up on the scene, so she won't be able to join the discussion. You've already read the information in the mission briefing, but that kind of information is not good enough for a mind like yours. Okay. If you've taken interest in some part of me, you can just come out and say it. No need to stare so much. But skip the chatter, we don't have much time. Both Silent and LGD work together to take down Reunion and neutralize the forces controlled by Mephisto and Crownslayer. After that, Reunion's deployments in Lungmen fell apart completely. Amiya reported to me that you had a difficult fight with a Frost Nova, and infected serving Reunion as the leader of a special squad at the bottom of Lungmen. The battle ended in your victory. There was no victor. I understand. According to the data from PRTS, you had the cooperation of our operators when you brought the enemy's body back to Rhodes Island for treatment. I don't consider her an enemy. Doctor, distinguish your friends from your foes. No, you might get the wrong idea, but you must hear me out. I'm not trying to blame you. Amiya told me what happened between you and the enemy commander. Only those who were there at the time had the information to decide what to do. I don't have the right to overreach and criticize your judgment. You tried to understand the motives of the infected. You were willing to bear the consequences for the things she did. That is what you did. You plan to use this method to make sense of the suffering in this world. I have no reason to blame you. I am even willing to vouch for you before the operators of Rhodes Island. Doctor, make your own decisions, and I will not try to interfere. After that, I'll determine the part of responsibility that belongs to Rhodes Island. Your powers and responsibility complement one another. Distinguish your enemies from your foes. Those are your words, not mine. If you really want to breathe as one. You're actually siding with me? I never said that. More accurately, Frost Nova and the Yeti squad were a guerrilla team of elite infected. Right now, there's still 2 elite forces that Reunion is still able to mobilize. These guerrilla warriors are the first. The second is the Sarkaz mercenary W, and a team of Sellsword. According to my intel, W has used some underhanded tactics to seize leadership of the Sarkaz mercenaries working with Reunion. We don't have time to go over what should be common historical knowledge, but let me just say this frankly. Sarkaz mercenaries are unreliable, a problem W faces just as much as Reunion. Sarkaz mercenaries are unlike normal agency mercenaries. They are the overflowing military might of Castle, spilling out across the land. Trying to control them is an act of folly. It will only anger the forces backing them. You seem to have a pretty deep understanding of the Sarkaz. I haven't even gotten to the important part yet. The point is, the infected guerrillas of Yeti Squad are completely different from the Sarkaz mercenaries. There are no similarities between them in terms of their form, organization, behavior, creed. Before joining Reunion's ranks, they were an independent guerrilla force of infected, and their prestige was even greater among certain groups of infected than that of the Reunion. Sorry. And before they formed this guerrilla force, they used to be a part of the mighty Ursus military, the guerrillas of the northwestern tundra. I'm not sure where you learned that piece of information, Doctor, but I can't be impressed. Though that piece of information itself is fairly basic, I am relieved you're able to proactively gather intel on your own. What does it feel like you're poking fun at me? I only give what you deserve. We've arrived at the foundations of the industrial sector at Chernobog's core city. Next, we'll lead 3 teams through the complex underground passages, take the sewer pipes into the industrial layer, and come out in the heart of the core city. Be aware that any enemies you see patrolling these areas are not the ordinary Reunion things you're used to fighting. We will meet rigorously trained soldiers, Reunion soldiers, trained in the tactics of Ursa's own army by the guerrillas. Our recon operators discovered the communication networks have been forcefully cut off within the core city. Rather, it seems that the Reunion didn't even try to maintain these channels. This is a severe constraint upon modern-day squads who rely on the most common modes of communication. What this means is Reunion either already has some special way of communicating, or they simply aren't prepared to fight. Based on what we saw in Chernobog a month ago, don't expect that second scenario. However, if communication is cut off, the lower-ranking Reunion members won't receive direct commands. Most of the time, expect them to act independently. I fear that they won't know signals they cannot receive, a signal that only countries and city-states can distinguish, one that marks the territory of Ursus. A terrible storm is brewing within the city. Chaos, whether caused accidentally or deliberately, will permeate everywhere like thick snow. They're a step ahead of me, and the seeds of ruin have already been sown. What's your conclusion? Conflict is brewing within Reunion. How are you so sure? I've seen the same thing unfold countless of times across this land. Is there something you're not telling me? I said pretty much everything I wanted to say. As for the rest, we'll cross those bridges when we get them. Even if we're just still preparing for war, efficiency still matters. Please help me notify the members of Team R4, Doctor. Have them take these devices. Is there a problem? Don't these belong to Rosmontis? Yes. You seem to know more about Rosmontis than the conversation you had in the bioprocessing unit indicated. I saw her getting ready to fight. Never expected she had the power to use a device like this. Every elite operator has a considerable amount of strength. We expect them to take charge. So you haven't had the time to understand how Rosmontis fights. But just to get this out of the way, there are some things they should not be shouldering alone. As a field commander, the necessary part of your job is to help relieve the pressure on these operators. In this upcoming battle, you may have some shocking discoveries. Very few people aren't shocked after watching Rosmontis fight. Make sure you're ready for it. My brain has dissolved, man. She talked for so long. Doctor, you're here! We intercepted an enemy patrol squad, steadily handling the situation. Has the fighting started already? Doctor, your position there is kinda risky. I think you'll probably want to move. I just got here. Right there, behind you. Doctor, it's really dangerous to stand next to her. What do you mean? Osmotus? Enemy. Doctor, those are the ones who killed my family. Enemies. Oh, where did this reach come from? Doctor, step aside. Get out of my way. I'm not like Amiya. Amiya Arts can go around her friends to strike her enemies. But not me. I can't. So don't stand between me and my fight. That girl! The one carrying the box! What's going on? What's wrong with my eyes? I can't see anything! My eyes! My face! It hurts! It hurts! Something's crushing my head! No. It's been a long time since I crushed anyone to death. Those swords! Those swords! Rhiannon, I don't want you in my memories. Any of you. Why is the music just getting louder? Is this a bug? What the frick? My ears! This isn't right. Us, enemies, people, wailing, screaming, groaning. This isn't right. You have a question? Ask. Doctor, this is your first time seeing Rosemonte's fight. I know it's hard to watch, but I'll handle it. You go tend to the wounded enemies who can't fight anymore. Also among them are communication personnel relaying orders and intelligence. If they're allowed to escape, it puts our whole operation at risk. Roger, how old is she? 14. And you're letting her... People, please, let me through. What happened here? I just finished handling the... Doctor? Doctor, did you just call me? Who sent you out to fight? Who sent you here? Doctor, this is too cruel. Why would they let you do this? Keltsit! I did. You did what? I did. I chose to fight. I want to fight. There are some feelings I can only experience on the battlefield. Protecting my friends and family is the only way I can feel complete. Rhodes Island needs me. The world is calling my name to prevent more people like me from coming into it. Still though, you can't. Does death care that I'm a child? Would war or disease spare someone because they are a child? When Amiya and I stand on the battlefield, who looks at us and thinks children? We're monsters, aren't we, Doctor? No! No, Doctor. No, Doctor. It doesn't matter what I am. I just want to make a difference with my family. Do you know Scout? Do you know Ace? Yes. It's already been a few days since I watched any of their material. I've forgotten a lot. But I only forgot. I'm not like you, Doctor, who threw everything away. I didn't mean that. But you get it, Amiya. I get it, but just don't say it like that. Fine. I've lost bits and pieces of things. Lots of pictures and words. Those feelings I can't say. Only Amiya can understand. But they never truly left me. Doctor, I feel like you're complicated. Even more complicated than they say. They say I'm complicated too. Some of them are scared of me. Some of them say I shouldn't be like this. But they don't know why I'm like this. They don't know what I've been through. Why does my heart suddenly ache? Why do I want to cry? Now of all times. Even though I can't remember anything. Why are my eyes still sore? Why are my lips dry? Who left a stain in the corridor? Why hasn't it been cleaned? Why do I feel worried when I break a vase, but also strangely happy? Yo, what? That's not what I thought of her to be. Why do I feel disgust from looking at flowers, but wonder from looking at bugs? What happened during all that time I can no longer remember. Why do these emotions keep welling up within me? Every operator I feel has their own unique differences. And when I lose them, those feelings also disappear. Why? Why do we even have emotions? Why do my tears keep flowing even when I can't feel anymore? Didn't I already forget everything? But Rosmontis never wanted me to take her feelings away. This sudden surge of emotions belong to her, no matter what they are. They belong only to Rosmontis. I can't interfere with them. As long as Rosmontis still has hope somewhere inside her, I won't do that. Because it's up to her to choose what to do. She can also choose to forget. To truly forget. What happened to Rosmontis? Doctor, Rhodes Island has a strict screening process for our operators. Many of them apply for combat roles and reject most of those. We look at lots of different metrics to decide if an operator is fit for combat. Combat ability, tactical aptitude, discipline, and physical fitness are all important parameters, but that barely scratches the surface. People often have difficulty trusting one another when they're on an actual mission. Rosmontis is here because she trusts in our orders and objectives, and we trust in her abilities and judgment. Please believe in me, Doctor. No, believe in us. You'll slowly begin to see the colors of her emotions. Doctor, thank you for fighting alongside Blaze. You don't have to thank me. Blaze needs more people fighting alongside her, and I want to see her smile. I want to see you too. I want to see the one Ace and Scout always talked about. Here you are. You found me this time. She uses heavy machinery to quickly and effectively destroy the enemy. while at the same time exhibiting astonishing self-control and adaptiveness. Rosmontis is one of Rhode Island's greatest annihilation specialists. As such, the way she treats people and the way she speaks may worry you. The way she fights and its contrast with her appearance is indeed very cruel. Blaze running around with a chainsaw may be easier to accept. The destruction of when Rosmontis takes the field is much harder to stomach. If it will help you sleep at night, I can make you a promise. If it will help at all. Rosmontis almost never kills. Though her tactic seems to singularly aim for the outcome, she actually focuses on disabling the enemy's combat abilities. Take the last battle, for example. All the enemies were disarmed, and not a single one died to Rosmontis' attacks. She also has much more control over her weapons than she once did. Of course, whether or not we can keep the prisoners alive depends entirely on their ability to destroy Rhiannon's leadership. Only then will we be able to send rescue teams into the core city. But sometimes, we must use little force in order to accomplish our goals. Some loss of life is inevitable. You still look disturbed. Is this all beyond your ability to accept? It doesn't make sense. You might not be able to accept the truth either. Her terrifying original arts and incredible perception are not the only reasons why Rosmontis is an elite operator. Rosmontis demonstrates these qualities because she became an elite operator. We made our judgment not on whether to send her to battle, but how disastrous the consequences might be if we didn't let her become a fighter like this. By the way, I just have a little bit of a footnote. You all should have noticed this by now, the more I read. I make Kelsey's lines very fast. I don't think that's her normal reading speed, or like speaking speed. But I'm just going fast because she has a lot of lines. You're gonna see me do that a lot, probably hear chapter 8 and Walk in the Dust. So, I hope you don't mind. Kelsey is really cooking me. Yes. What kind of consequence? Worst case scenario. Her ass leak out of her body and push her to kill. Subconsciously or otherwise. Humans killing each other has become the normal state of things. Even so, most people still hold their weapons and stave themselves. Whether or not someone who has lost her sense of self can still be called a person is another topic I'm not interested in discussing, but humanity grapples with the extent and manifestation of this problem. When you deprive a human being of a sentience, what is left? What is created? When that creation deprives us of our lives, who is at fault? The one who created the weapon, the one who used the weapon, or the one who we treat as a weapon? Another riddle? As we move on to the next battle, I may be able to teach you more. By the way, on the issue of age, Amiya puts on an air of maturity that may have fooled you. Maybe, maybe not. A young creature known as a deadly weapon won't be seen as an ordinary child just because she looks young. Not to mention all that they've been through. Take what you need. It's time to head to the surface. What about Amiya? Is she a weapon too? You can ask her yourself. There's something that you should hear from her. Kelsey, stop right there! Warfrin, I was just leaving. Whatever it is, make it quick. You know the prophecy, don't you? Yes, there's nothing that you don't know. Prophecy? Is that not why you allowed Amiya to go? Amiya is the commander of this operation, as well as the one who suggested it. But as young as Amiya is, how can she command? Warfrin, how long has it been since we last Castle? Be precise, or I'm leaving. 2 months? Warfrin, stop joking around. I know what you mean. She's grown up. Yes, Warfrin, time flies. Age progression in courtesans and vampires is radically different. It has been 3 years since we left Castle. It may feel like a short time for you, but Amiya has matured a lot. Answer my first question. The prophecy. The last Wendigo is that will die at the hands of the Lord of Fiends? Correct. I'm familiar with that guerrilla group and their leader. I'm certain it's him. The original phrasing of the prophecy was the son of Hortagris. How do I read that? Traitor to Sakes and disreputable end of the bloodline will be executed by the Lord of Sakes. Some prophecy. Whether or not there's any extension of their bloodline, there's still many Wendigos living their lives in Columbia and Ursus. That is, if a few dozen can be caught, many. And considering the context of the time, you should view it as a trap. Many people did not want to see the Wendigos leave Castle. It wasn't either of us who said it, and you still remember it. You must have found it important, no? Are you getting old? Since when do you believe in prophecies and Sakes witchcraft? Oh? Me? I contracted oripathy. Death is always here with me, waiting for the time to strike. Warframe, my life is no doubt much shorter than you think. Hey! Must we both be so morbid? Must we be both so morbid? I'm not your little girl closure. I won't let you keep skirting the topic. The issue you raise is quite morbid. Never mind. Hear me, Celtic. The others might not say as much, but I will to you. May not say as much to you, sorry, but I will. He's one of the very few left among us. I am no bleeding heart, no goodly busybody, but we are Sarkis. I am a vampire, and the Omen is a Wendigo, but we are the same. This world is a tough place for Sarkis. I hope he can return to Castle if possible, or come with us. I'm not, Warframe. I'm not Sarkis. So you refuse? No. I will do what I can, even if I remember him, Warframe. Your promise is stronger than anything. Don't get your hopes up that this will be easy. But this time, you'll be there. As long as Dr. Kelsey makes her best effort, I'll accept the outcome. Maybe you haven't heard, but your proposal came too late. Some things have already unfolded, or rather unfortunately. Some time ago, an infected clinic in Chernobyl called Azazel traded information with us. I learned some more information about the Wendigo in Ruinous service. Can I ask, is this the first time I saw this name? Have I seen this name somewhere else? What's more, and you should know this well, anyone who stands against the most brutal blade in Ursus will soon learn whether it tastes of salt or rust. Nobody should knowingly place our operators in danger. Some patient days are numbered, but that number depends on the doctor treating them. It's all up to us. It's all up to us. We'll see in chapter 0. Oh! It's the clinic that Helga runs. Ah. And I told you before, you may have forgotten. I won't discipline you for it, but I may do something to put an end to it once and for all. Ah, okay. You are not to say I'm frightening, Warframe. We've been over this. Do not, under any circumstances, even at Rhodes Island, speak of the Lord of Fiends. Ever. Who's the Lord of Fiends? All hands at ease. Rosmontis, am I getting this right? Yes, I felt it too. Doctor, something unexpected here. I'm not totally sure, but the core city might be slowing down. Do I continue? One. So 3 notes. 5 notes. And then what? Just literally nothing for a while. 6 note. 7 note. 10 notes. 10 notes for a different stream? That just means that I won't read chapter 8 though. In the next stream. That means I'll have to do part 1 chapter 8 and part 2 chapter 8. In another stream. Because I was hoping to like... I kind of was hoping to read chapter 7 one shot today, but I don't think I can. It's quite tough. So... I'm gonna have to push back the stream then. Like, whatever reading streams that I stated, they will all move back a little bit. So I'll do like chapter 8, one half on its own, another half on its own. And then, Walk in the Dust and Visual will come later. So that just means that when chapter 15 releases, I think by the time right before chapter 15 release, most likely I would be able to read chapter 9 and 10 in time. Wait, how many words is chapter 9 and 10? Oh my god, they are long. Stormwatch has 43,000 words, okay. Shatterpoint has 60,000 words. Wow-wee. So it looks like I'm gonna read chapter 9 and... Looks like that will take 3 streams then. I'm gonna read like one part of Stormwatch, like 2/3 of it, and then I'm gonna like pair it with like the frontal part of chapter 10. And then afterwards I'll read the entirety of chapter 10 thereafter. Then what about chapter 11? How many words is chapter 11? Return to Mist. A little bit smaller. All Quiet Under Thunder. Also a little bit smaller, but that will still take 3 streams. Yeah, Wow, that's hell. So like this, like literally to complete chapter 7 and 8, I need 3 streams. To complete this and this, I need 3 streams. This and this, I need 3 streams. Whirlpool, there is passion. Oh my heaven days. This and this might take 4 streams. But then again, I can't read this and this together because I have to read Babel! Oh my god. I don't think I must be reading like chapter 15 after the event ends. Yeah. Wow, it's a whole month worth of reading, man. Why did I read story when I was streaming last time? Such a busy man. Yeah. Wow, we're gonna be so full. I won't be alive by chapter 15. But someone else won't be alive at chapter 15. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll do another chapter 7 stream. I mean, I hope that it's entertaining enough for me to have read all of these for you guys. Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. I understand that a lot of people are not watching the reading streams, especially because the reading streams are like things that they already know. Like you've probably read it from someone or you read it yourself. But I think it will be a lot more fruitful in the later parts once I start getting into like the chapter, I suppose, 10 and up. Because I think a lot of newer players and even older players kind of like stop watching or reading main story after like the double digits. So I think more people might tune in. So yeah. I mean, it's so sad. I can't get to read any side stories for a while now since this is going on. But yeah, I mean, reading this is good because I'm learning about 2 different lands, right? I'm learning more about Lungmen, I'm learning more about Ursus, and soon I'll be learning about Victoria, which I haven't have a single thing to know about. So it's good, I suppose. I can read a few after chapter 10. I'll see. I don't mind racing the entire plot line of the main story. But once I'm done, what do I want to use to take a break? Oh, I know what I want to use to take a break. Docilus Holiday. Yes. Aha. I deserve to read Docilus Holiday after chapter 8 is done. But yeah. Okay. For what it is though. I hope it was a good stream. About 5 hours, a little bit longer than the previous reading stream. I'll be back to play Rivers tomorrow. I want to see how they did the Cassandra collab, so that's why I'm going to tune in tomorrow. But then after that, I'll be playing AK quite a lot thereafter. So yeah. Whew, tiring times. I still have to film videos. By the way, I was planning to edit like my Enfield video with you guys on stream tomorrow. I try to see how I allocate my time, really. It's tricky these days because I'm mixed up with real life matters. But we have some videos uploaded across the next few days, so that's good for what it is. Alright, I'm gonna be out. Good night to you guys. See you guys back either tomorrow for Reverse or the day after for completing chapter 7. Alright? Okay. Bye. I'm emulating the Enfield spirit of never releasing his video in the game.